Take care. Bye. Nick sends his love.
He's a great bloke.
Well, he certainly took to you.
What can I say? That's my indubitable charm.
I've had the time of my life. But it's good to be home.
It's going to feel strange, not waking up with you every day.
Then we'll just have to make the most of the time we've got, won't we? I think I'll run a bath before the kids get home. Well, I know who that'll be.
Sorry to bother you. But is Mr. Hillman about? I just want a quick word.
It's not a good time.
It's important.
I just got back off holiday.
Lucky for some.
Go and get that bath off.
Is everything all right?
Absolutely fine. Go on. What the hell do you want?
You've got some explaining to do, Mr. Hillman.
I don't have to explain anything, least of all to you.
I've just passed my mother's house.
Correction, my house.
There's a planning notice gone up. Now, what the hell's all that about?
I'm having some development work done.
You
Now,
thief.
before you go from one again, that house is mine. All legal and above board.
You're not talking to some gullible geriatric now, Hillman. I know what you are. You're a low-life con merchant.
It's not my problem she didn't want you to inherit her money.
No, but you made sure you got your cut, didn't you?
Maybe she just realised what a snivelling, gold-digging loser her son was.
That was my inheritance.
Oh, get over it.
You'll not get away with this.
Look, I've got nothing to hide. But if you insist on causing me problems, I'll have you dragged through those courts so fast your feet won't touch the ground.
You wouldn't dare.
Try me, pal. Now, if you know what's good for you, you'll stay away. Because if you hassle me just once more...
You'll what?
I'll sue you for everything you've got. You'll end up with no house, no money, no nothing. I can't believe he had the front to turn up here. The nerve.
Well, I can understand his frustration.
How do you mean?
Well, it doesn't seem right, somehow, you inheriting his mum's house when it should be his.
It wasn't quite that straightforward, girl, love.
Oh, but surely you should get something.
It was her decision to sell the property. She chose to invest the money of her own free will. Besides, she spent half of it on cruises and fancy outfits for herself. And why not? She'd worked hard for it.
Doesn't seem right, somehow.
I simply advised the woman and took my percentage. All perfectly legitimate.
Oh, yeah. I'm not accusing you of anything. It's just a system that doesn't seem fair, that's all.
Well, bear in mind, it's thanks to Mrs. Lawson I was able to afford to take her on that trip to Canada. So think on next time you're feeling sorry for that deadbeat son of hers.
And that's the view from the back of Nick's new flat.
Oh, Gail, these are lovely. Look at all those trees.
He's even turned the garage into a little gym.
You joke. Wait till David sees these, huh?
Hard to believe we were there only yesterday.
Well, bet it was a bit of an effort to get back, huh?
Straight home to hassle.
Don't remind me.
Oh, what's this?
We weren't through the door 5 minutes before he was getting grief from a client.
He wasn't a client.
Well, it was the relative of one.
Oh, yes. I saw you chatting to that man on the street, Richard. He did look a bit agitated.
Oh, he was just a bit upset, nothing serious.
Goes with the territory, I'm afraid. If you're dealing with other people's money, you've got to expect a bit of aggro now and again.
Actually, Richard, I wouldn't mind a bit of a chat with you about my investment.
Oh, ma'am, not now.
Well, it is important, Gail.
Yes, but he can wait till tomorrow. You can see he's had enough for one day.
Ignore Gail. If you want to discuss it now, I'm all ears.
No, it's all right. Gail's right. It'll keep.
Oh,
Oh, it's lovely.
Oh, did you like it?
Yeah, oh, it's really nice. Should we see what you've got? Oh, let's have a look. Oh, it's a doll.
Nick told me that is one of the cracking ice hockey teams in Canada at the moment.
Sorted.
Yeah.
Wait till Simon sees this.
Come on, then, let's see the photos.
Time I made a move.
Oh, but can't you stay for your tea?
I've got a mountain of stuff to get through before tomorrow. You catch up with the kids. I'll see you later.
All right, thanks, Richard. See ya.
Bye.
Are you sure I can't persuade you to stay?
Oh, much as I like to. I can't have you all to myself. You get back to the kids.
I've had a wonderful time.
Yeah, me too. Pity it has to end.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it's only just beginning.
Do you mind if I...
No, have yourself one.
Far be it from me to interfere where I shouldn't, but, well, I have heard you're having a few, well, little financial problems.
Norris, no offence, Luffy, but I'd really rather not discuss it, thank you.
Quite understand, of course, yes. It's just that I know Emily herself experienced some difficulties in her business dealings with Richard, and...
How do you mean?
Well, let's say he wasn't entirely upfront with her about everything, but if you'd rather I mind my own business, I fully understand.
No. Go on.
Well, you see, it was about her house. You know, she sold it to Equity Relief. You see, once he'd sweet-talked Emily into signing away a home, there was nothing she could do about it, because technically it was all legal and
Above board, yes, quite. But now, are you sure he didn't tell her that it was his company buying the house? Come on, I mean, he might have blinded her with science.
Well, whatever he said to her, there was no mistaking his threats to me when I confronted him about it. If he was innocent, why would he resort to bully boy tactics?
What, he threatened you?
Oh, yes, in no uncertain terms. I saw a side of him that day that I wouldn't want to cross again.
Oh, yeah. Do you know, I know what you mean, Norris.
See, I know he's Gail's boyfriend, but for hers and the children's sake, I really think you should say something before it's too late.
But...
Hey.
All right. Audrey.
Oh, morning, Audrey.
Hi, Richard. Now, listen, I've had the statement through Rema Investment, so I'd like to talk about it.
Oh, no problem. Look, I'm a bit pushed today. Maybe I'll pop in and see you later in the week.
Well, I'd like to do it as soon as possible.
Audrey, whatever it is you're worrying about, I'm sure it's easily explained. You know, holidays are wonderful, Deirdre, but I've got so many clients to catch up on.
Richard...
Come on, trust me. You're on my list.
All those hours coming back on a plane, just sitting there next to him, I realised I've never felt so at ease with a man before. I mean, with Martin, always trying to be younger. With Brian, well, with Brian's so long ago I can hardly remember. With Richard, I'm just me.
Sounds like a recipe for happiness.
I reckon.
Does he feel the same?
Well, that's the trouble, isn't it? I mean, because you feel close to someone, you think you know them, but do you? Really?
Gail, what exactly are you getting at? You've been in a funny mood all morning.
Well, what I'd really like is for him to move in.
Wow. Well, that's good news, surely.
Yeah, but what if I ask him and he says no?
Well, it's a risk.
Yeah, I know, but everything's so perfect at the moment. I don't want to ruin what we've got.
Me? I'd just go for it.
Yeah, I know I want to, and I will. But, well, if I frighten him off, I've lost everything.
Where are you taking her?
Me? I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, just thought, you know, you're all dressed up.
Oh, not really.
She's a pretty girl, that one in the corner shop.
Yes, I suppose she is.
Audrey, let me get you a drink.
This is a statement that they sent me, right?
Well, it all looks pretty much in order.
What? There's 6,000 less now than when I put it in.
Well, I explained to you at the outset, Audrey, that, you know, markets fluctuate and then they recover. You've got to take the long-term view.
Where's all the money gone?
Well, it hasn't gone anywhere. You've got a very strong portfolio. But we should talk about this properly, then I can explain it to you in detail.
So, what's wrong with now?
Well, it's not really the time or the place. I'm just waiting for Gail. We're going out to dinner.
Well, that's no great big deal, is it? I mean, you've just taken her to Canada.
I'll get you a drink.
No, it's all right. I'll get me own. And I can still afford it.
She'll make someone a wonderful mother-in-law.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks. It's posh, isn't it?
Perhaps I wanted to impress you.
Think you've already done that. Are you okay? You seem a bit on edge.
Do I? Maybe it's some deep-seated fear of posh waiters.
You know that man that came round?
What do you mean, Lawson?
Is he causing you trouble?
He'd like to, but he's not nearly smart enough. No, I suppose I'm a bit nervous.
Why?
Canada was so fantastic. Away from the usual everyday strife. I don't want to lose that magic.
Me neither. I want tonight to be really special. The thing about being away is, gives you time to think.
Well, that's the idea.
And I've realised I don't want to live the way we have been. Not anymore.
What do you mean?
We've been together every day. Slept together every night. Seems so natural.
What are you saying?
I'd like us to live together. I'd like you to move in.
So, did you tackle Richard?
Well, I tried. I've been looking through these financial magazines all day. Not stupid magazines. Stocks and shares go up and down, of course they do. But, I mean, by how much?
Well, £6,000 sounds a lot to me.
Oh, yes, it is, me. Anyway, he's taking Gail out for dinner.
She seems quite keen on him.
Yes. Oh, I don't know. I'm beginning to think that Mr. Richard Hillman's got his feet far enough under my family's table, thank you.
You really had me going there for a minute. I thought you were going to dump me.
I think you know me better than that.
Do I? Seems to me we've come a long way very quickly.
You think it's too soon to move in?
Yes and no.
Well, then just forget everything I said. We'll just carry
Hang
on.
on. I've been doing some serious thinking about the future myself. I don't think I should move in just yet. I think we should wait.
That's fair enough.
I think we should wait until we get married. Now, you probably think that's a bit old-fashioned, but I want to do everything properly. I'm making a right hash of this, aren't I?
No.
I want you to marry me, Gail. No half measures. It's taken me long enough to find you. And this time I want to get it right.
Oh, Richard.
Take your time. Think about it. May want to talk to the kids and see what they say.
I don't need to think about it. Yes. I'd love to marry you.
Hope you haven't told them yet. I want to see the look on their faces.
Nothing compared to the look on your face when I said yes. Anyway, I don't want to tell him now. I'm not going to rush in for school. I'll tell him tonight. Come on, you two. You're going to be late.
Can't Richard give us a look?
No, he can't. Get your act together and get gone.
You want any shares in Brentley Holdings, have you?
No.
Good job and all. I've taken a right nosedive down 85p.
Really?
Yeah. I looked into them last week, wondering whether to invest some funds myself. Having a birthday at Christmas time can be quite lucrative, you know. I'm thinking about building up a portfolio. Fancy having a chat about it?
About tea time tonight?
Well, I think I've got a window.
Oh.
You're on.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm calling a family meeting tonight.
What for?
Well, I'll tell you at tea time, so don't be late.
So why didn't you tell the kids? About us getting married. You're not having second thoughts, are you?
Second, third and fourth thoughts, if I'm honest.
What do you mean?
I'm not going to change my mind. But there is a lot to think about.
Like?
I might be the woman you asked to marry, but I'm still a mother. I'm not free. I'm not single. I've got responsibilities and commitments.
I know that. I still want to marry you.
I have to be 100% sure that you accept the kids. Marriage can be hard enough when there's just two of you, but throwing a couple of kids and a grandchild and the stress levels hit the roof.
Don't forget the rabbit.
I'm being serious.
Don't be. I'm not stupid, you know. I know I'm not the only one with demands on your time. I'm fully aware of the pecking order around here. I want you, Gail. I want Sarah's boyfriend problems, Bethany's dirty nappies, and David's raging hormones. I'm looking forward to watching Bethany grow up and helping David choose which university to go to, and then retiring to the coast with you after they've all left home. I'm looking forward to being part of a family, Gail. Your family. Happy? It's not the best of times, Audrey.
No, Richard, it never is it?
Like I told you before, I'd gladly sit down and go through it all with you.
When? Because I won't be shoved aside, you know. Can't push me around like some old biddy like you're doing with Emily Bishop.
Hi, Mum.
Oh, hello.
Cup of tea?
No, I don't think so, thanks.
And what are you two doing home? I thought you were having lunch at school.
Yeah, we wanted to know what you wanted to tell us. Yeah, 'cause if it's not important, I want to have tea at Simon's. He's got a new computer game. Yeah, and I want to go Candice's.
Well, seeing as you're all here, Ma'am, we've got something we want to tell you.
Oh, what?
Richard's asked me to marry him, and I've said yes. Well,
Congratulations.
Ma'am?
Isn't it a bit soon?
Well, we've been seeing each other for 6 months.
Oh, well, that's what you want.
It is.
Well, when are you getting married?
We haven't decided yet.
You can't get married in church, you know that, don't you? She divorced. I learnt that in Harry.
Look, I better go. I only popped in for a minute. I've left someone under the dryer. I'll call back later. We'll talk then, right? Bye-bye.
Yeah, we best get back to school. Congratulations. See ya.
Audrey.
Oh. Well, so what do I owe this on? I thought you were too busy to talk to the likes of me.
As I told you before, I'll happily discuss your investments, but not just now. Gail was very upset by your reaction to our news.
Was she? Well, I wouldn't worry, because if she was, I'm sure we'll get a chance to talk together later. You see, that's what we do as a family, Richard. We talk about things. We don't go around trying to avoid conversations. Something going on here. I can't put my finger on it.
You've a very suspicious nature, Audrey.
Oh, yes, I have, Richard. Especially when it affects my family.
Audrey, I love Gail, and I care deeply for those kids. And I'm sorry you've lost some money, but that's life.
So, I'm the only one that thinks Gail's making a mistake then, am I?
Well, she's happy.
And she's not stupid. If she thought Richard wasn't being genuine, there's no way that she'd agree to marry him.
Oh, Martin, wouldn't she? Come on. Look, A, it's not much fun being a single mother, and B, she's not getting any younger.
I think you've been a little bit unfair there, Audrey. I mean, she's not some desperate woman clinging on to her last chance of happiness. She's got herself together. She's got her own house over there. Financially, she's all right.
Yes, and then along comes an opportunist like Richard Hillman. I mean, we know nothing about him, Martin, apart from the fact that his arm was... Oh!
What?
What if he's not Alma's cousin after all?
Oh, come on. Are you being stupid?
Martin, he's here.
Hiya.
Hi, all right. Yeah. Gail not with you?
I'm in. She'll be over in a bit. Can I buy a bit of drink?
No, thank you. Just gonna see my daughter.
I'll have a lager, please.
I don't know why you can't just live with him. I don't know why you've got to marry him.
Because I'm not you.
What are you talking about? I was married to Alf for 13 years.
Yeah, because you wanted to settle down. Before that, you went from fella to fella.
Alf loved me.
And Richard loves me. But all I'm saying, ma'am, is I'm not you. I need a family home. Somewhere where my kids can grow up feeling secure.
Oh, Gail, you never wanted for anything, so don't start acting all hard done by.
How do you know what I wanted for? You were never there. My gran brought me up. Well, till I was old enough to walk to the chippy on my own.
Do you know, you are amazing, honestly. You only believe what you want to believe, you, don't you? I mean, I am not saying that Richard isn't the man for you. What I'm trying to say is be cautious. Don't go rushing into marriage. I mean, it's not just for your sake, it's for the children's sake and all. You got to think of them.
I've thought about nothing else since the day they were born. You just can't be happy for me, ma'am, can you? You weren't happy when I married Brian. You certainly weren't happy when I married Martin.
Oh, well, I was right about him.
He's a good father. For the most part, he's been a good husband as well. What you can't stand is the fact that I've got another chance at happiness. I have someone who wants to live for the rest of their lives with me. And you're jealous.
Wrong.
No, I'm not. Can you honestly say that when Alma died, you didn't think, oh, well, Gail's still on her own, Martin's left her, she'll be company for me?
Gail, I don't think that's very fair.
Ma'am, you're a huge part of my life. You always will be, but it's my life. And I want to spend it with a man I love. A good man who'll cherish me and help me bring up my kids. And all I want is for you to be happy for me.
And I don't want to be picking up the pieces in a year's time, Gail, saying I told you so.
Was Audrey the same with you?
You ever seen a cat lying in wait? Its tail twitching from side to side? Yeah, well, that's Audrey. No one's good enough for her, Gail. Never have been. Oh, she used to wait, watching for me to make a mistake, and the minute I did, meow, she pounced.
I know she's close to Gail. Wonder what Audrey's saying to her now.
Nah, Gail's her own woman. Once her mind's made up. Although, having said that, you better be serious about her. Because if you're not, you'll have me after you. I mean, all right, Audrey might have sharp claws, but I've got a meaner punch. Okay?
I love Gail.
Right. Well, you better add.
I'll see you then.
Audrey?
Ignore her.
Hey, there's a crowd in over the street. Thought we might crack open a bottle of bubbly and make it official. What do you say?
That'd be nice. Get me coat.
Yeah.
I might go round and see her. I'm not having her talking about you like that.
Oh, don't mothers always disapprove of their daughter's choice of men?
Maybe when they were 17. I thought we got a bit beyond all that.
To be fair, though, she's right about one thing. Her investments are losing money.
So?
Well, maybe that's what this is all about. She's losing money and looking for someone to blame, blaming me.
I think she's jealous. Jealous that we're getting married.
No.
While she's still on her own.
Well, I can't marry you both. Gotta go. Listen, I'll have a word with her. If it is about the investments, I'll explain it, and that'll be it.
And if it isn't?
Then I'll
hand her over to you. See ya. You on your own?
Yes, Sarah's taken Bethany out and David's playing football.
Where's Richard?
Working? Why?
Oh, no reason. I've been talking to Audrey.
No, I'm sorry, Martin. I'm not going there.
Well, do you not think that she might have a point?
No, it's none of her business.
Yeah, but according to Audrey, he has, let's say, mishandled her investments.
He has not mishandled her investments. She's just too stupid to understand what's going on.
Yeah, well, maybe, maybe not. But I've got to start thinking about how this affects the kids. You marrying a crook.
He is not a crook.
Well...
No, I'm sorry, Martin. It's none of your business and I'm not going to talk about it.
Yeah, well, as long as you know what you're doing,
He's a good, honest man. And don't you pretend you're doing this for the kids, because he's been very good to them and they're fine with him. So you don't have to worry about them and you don't have to worry about me, OK?
Yeah, OK. It's OK by me, that. Well, I have to be honest, Audrey, I can't see anything wrong.
Really? But I've lost £6,000. I mean, that must be wrong, surely.
Yeah, but you haven't lost it to him. He hasn't benefited in the slightest.
Well, where's it gone, then?
Well, there are some management charges that are taken out front, so you have an initial loss, and then the last 6 months have been bad on the stock exchange, so investments have gone down. But that's hardly Richard's fault, is it? He did warn you this could happen, did he?
Well, I suppose he could have mentioned it, yes.
Then I really don't think he's in any way to blame.
Right. Anyway, I see now I got it all wrong, and I know that any money I might have lost, well, it was down to the stock market and nothing you'd done, Richard.
Well,
And I shouldn't have said all those things. I said I'm really sorry.
it's a very common reaction when people find their investments have gone down.
There was a bit more to it than that, wasn't there?
Yes, well, I'm sorry about all of it, Gail. Really, I am.
Look, sit down, have a drink.
No, thank you. No, I've said my piece. I won't disturb you any longer. OK, bye.
No. Hang on a minute.
I can't say any more, Gail.
No, but you have said more, haven't you? How you didn't trust Richard. And you thought I was taking a risk marrying him. You still saying that?
I still think you should leave things as they are, you know, give things time.
So you still don't trust him?
I don't trust him, no. I know I've been proved wrong about my investment thing, but there's something about him I don't trust. And I never will.
Sausage, bacon, beans and chips, and sausage, bacon, beans and chips.
Right, great. Thanks, Roy.
Bon appetit.
He's mad, he is.
Hey, you leave him alone, you. So how are you, then? You all right?
I haven't had my dinners here.
What about your mum? Marrying Richard?
What?
Oh, I don't know. How do you feel about it? Come on. You know you can talk to me.
It's around our house all the time anyway. Can't say it's going to make much difference.
There you go.
Thank you.
You OK?
Yes, thanks.
Everything all right, gentlemen?
Yeah, fine. No problem. I used to give at the rugby club, but I kind of got out of the habit.
Right.
So, it's your first time, is it?
No, I give 3 times a year.
Oh, it's very generous of you.
Well, you never know when you might need it back, do you?
Let's hope not, eh?
Fingers crossed.
So, what are you?
Sorry?
Blood type?
Oh.
Oh, me too. Rhesus negative. Universal donor.
Right, you're done. You can go.
Thanks, love. Oh, that's amazing, eh? You and me, same blood group. Here, do you fancy a pint after?
Yeah, why not?
Blood brothers.
Blood brothers. So tell me, what does a financial advisor do all day, then?
I sometimes wonder myself.
No, really, I'm interested. I mean, if I had a big chunk of money going spare, what would you advise me to do with it?
Don't tempt me.
No, I mean it, come on.
You serious?
I am always serious about business.
Oak Hill. It's got 3 stories, 8 bedrooms, turn of the century. Mine, it's a bit run down at the moment.
And what's the plan?
I don't know. Fancy coming to see it? Let me know what you think.
Yeah, sure, I'll take a look. Pint?
Oh, yeah.
Cheers.
Sorry I'm late.
It's all right. So, this is it, then?
What do you think?
Well, how did you come by a place like this?
Somebody died and left it to me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no one I knew. Well, I met her a couple of times. A client.
Oh, I must be in the wrong business. I should have been a financial advisor.
Well, you certainly wouldn't have got rich pulling pints, that's for sure.
So tell me, how do you end up owning the client's house?
Well, she was skint, but she had this place. Deal was, I paid her a monthly income, she got to live here till she died.
And then when she popped her clogs, you tumbled for the lot?
Yeah, but that's because she didn't live till 90 like most of them. Then I wouldn't have made a penny.
But fortunately for you, this one died.
She died happily in the home she loved.
All thanks to you, eh?
I'll show you around.
It's a dump. It needs totally gutting.
Structure's sound enough, though?
Well, probably.
Plus, you don't get houses like this anymore. They've all been split into flats.
So what are you going to do, sell it?
Maybe.
Well, you'll not have any trouble finding a buyer.
Is that the way to get most out of it, like?
Well, you could split it into flats. 3, maybe 4. Plenty of students around here.
No, I don't want any students. They've got no money. Anyway, they trash the place. No, I've a slightly more selective clientele in mind. Take a look at this.
Oh. And there was me thinking you had a Jimi Hendrix poster in there.
I do have a Jimi Hendrix poster, as a matter of fact. Signed by the man himself. Isle of Wight, 1970.
Let me guess. You sold him a pension. You say I'll never get rich pulling pints. Well, I'm telling you, you'll not get rich doing up houses and selling them on.
4 luxury flats got to be worth more than 1 big house.
It depends what the conversion costs are. So, these plans have been passed then, have they?
It's been rubber stamped. I just haven't costed any of it yet.
Oh, yeah, and you want me to give you an estimate?
No, not even a quote. I want you to just give me a few rough sums. If the costs are out of my league, they're out of my league, not mine.
Well, give me a couple of days to see what I can do.
Cheers.
Oh, coffee, doggy?
Well, yeah, sure, sir.
Right, well, if you two are going to talk business, I'm going back to work.
I'll catch you lunchtime.
Yeah, see you then. Back
Sure.
at the house.
Sure.
There you go. There you go. The figures you wanted.
Figures I didn't want, you mean? This is a lot.
Oh, well, it's not actually. I mean, that's what it'd cost you if you want a half-decent job.
Well, well, I'll take a closer look, but I'll tell you now. It's going to have to be Plan B, because I can't afford this.
And what's Plan B?
I'll let you know what I thought of it. Kids definitely not coming on for lunch?
No. Why?
Good.
What's got into you?
The house to ourselves, an hour to ourselves.
And what about lunch?
Oh, weird. You kiss me, I get a ringing in my ears. Hello? Oh, hi, Dougie. Yeah. I'm looking at the figures as we speak. Yeah. About half an hour? OK.
Big mate Dougie?
Yeah. It's about that work he's supposed to be doing for me.
Supposed to be.
Arm and a leg time.
What do you know about him?
Well, other than he's a good bloke and an experienced developer, you mean?
Well, he did the health centre.
I know, he told me.
Yeah, I bet he didn't tell you about the corners he cut and the doors that don't shut properly.
Interesting.
So you be careful.
But not, my dear, as interesting as you.
What was that you said about lunch?
Long enough. Hiya.
Pint?
Oh, no, thanks. Just a glass of wine, please. Still trying to shake off the Christmas indulgences.
Red or white?
Red, please, then I can pretend it's good for me.
So, All this is a bit too rich for your blood, eh?
Yeah, it's a lot more than I'd envisaged, I must say. And a lot more than the architect estimated.
Architects. If it's castles in the air, you want they're your boys. But if it's real buildings, you need someone who's prepared to get their hands dirty.
Even so, if your figures are anywhere near right, then quite simply, I've got to think again.
Well, that's a shame. Thanks, Gina, love.
Thanks, love.
Because this is a smashing project. Maybe I could, trim the figures, you know, dip materials.
Like you did with the health centre.
What's this? Pillow talk?
Well, it's a more pleasant way of getting information than hiring a private detective. And you tend to trust what you hear.
So, it's either too expensive or too risky?
Looks like it.
Okay. How about I come in with you?
Sorry?
Well, you got the building. I do the work at an agreed figure, which I finance. And I take 30% of the sale. That way I've got a stake in the work being good and in you making a profit.
Makes some sense, I suppose.
Richard, it makes a lot of sense.
Let me think about it.
Okay.
No, I don't need to think about it. Got yourself a deal, Dougie. I'll get the paperwork drawn up.
Gina, double scotches over here. Me and my partner here, we're going to be making ourselves a great deal of money.
Always been a one-man band, me. Took the risks, reaped the rewards. It's going to seem strange having to trust someone else.
That makes two of us.
I'll tell you what, though. Without you coming on board, I don't think I'd have been able to do it.
It's what friends are for, eh?
We'll soon see, won't we? Tell you what. Why don't we have a meal to celebrate?
Fine by me. Why don't we make it a foursome?
Great.
Come on, there's work to be done.
Ooh, I'm ready for the weekend.
Good. Because we're going out for lunch on Sunday.
Oh?
To celebrate my deal with Dougie.
Thought that was a non-starter.
So did I. Dougie came up with a bright idea. He's coming in as my partner. Getting a mood about it.
And that's something to celebrate?
Oh, yes.
After what I told you about him cutting corners at the health centre? He's going to be tarred with that sort of brush.
Thanks to you, I know exactly what I'm dealing with. So don't worry. Dougie's not going to be able to pull a fast one on me.
Right. That's the last I shall say on the subject. And I hope the words "I told you so" never have to be said.
Well, I take it.
Yes, thank you, Roy. Oh, that extra light seems to be doing you good.
No, I don't think so. It might be something to do with the coffee tasting I went to earlier. Strong stuff. It's the third time I've cleaned this table this afternoon.
Where shall we take them?
Sunita and Dougie?
Yeah. Country pub.
Sunday afternoon? All the good ones will be crowded. Anyway.
Anyway?
Well, I don't know him very well. What would we talk about on a long drive?
Well, Dougie and I will be talking about turning the Lawson house into luxury flats.
Yeah, well, Sunita and I stare out the car windows.
If you like.
Couldn't we stay here?
Well, that means you're having to cook.
Well, I think if you show me where the oven is, I'll manage.
Don't you fancy a change of scene?
Normally. But I find it easier to keep the conversation going in my own house.
We'll have loads to talk about.
You and Dougie will. Sunita spends all her time clubbing. I look after kids. Not much common ground there.
OK, we'll stay here then. I'll enjoy myself whatever we do.
You sure you don't mind?
No, we can go at any time.
Well, it'll be more relaxing this way, and the men will be able to drink as much as they like.
Dougie will enjoy that.
Is there anything you don't eat?
I don't eat beef, but after a morning slaving for Deb, I'll eat absolutely anything else.
All right, I'll see you later.
All right, bye. Look forward to it.
You all right?
Oh, you're early.
Ah, I told you we should have stayed a bit longer at the Rovers.
You said come anytime.
I did. I just didn't expect to greet you with my pinny on.
I'll get some drinks. White, OK?
Yeah, fine. Well, this is a lovely house. How'd you manage to keep it so smart with 3 kids under your feet?
Well, I shout a lot, and then I banish all the toys and the games to the bedroom, but it doesn't necessarily have an effect.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Right, well, cheers. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we toast this project of ours? I think it's going to be a runner.
Hope so.
Well, sounds as if you have doubts.
Reservations.
About what?
Well, I don't want to get involved. It's none of my business.
Oh, you're talking about the medical centre, eh?
Well, you can't get away from the fact that you did the main work and it wasn't up to standard.
Yes, I subcontracted to Steve MacDonald and I should have known better.
You sorted it out, though.
Of course I did. Anyway, Richard and I are going to be working hand in glove on this Lawson house. There'll be no misreading of instructions, just good workmanship.
And a nice, healthy profit.
I'll drink to that.
So will I.
Gail?
Well, let's hope this is a successful venture.
Absolutely.
Cheers.
Cheers. Beer for the match, Dougie.
Oh, thanks. That's just what I wanted.
Watch whatever you want on there. 20 channels. Take your pick.
You think he'd own the place?
Well, he owns the telly. He bought it.
It was a sop to the kids.
Yeah, and it worked.
Well, I see I'm going to have to keep my eye on this man.
Oh, no, you won't. I'm quite straightforward in everything I do, even bribery.
Oh, well, that makes two of us.
There you go. Take your choice.
Rugby, every time, preferably league.
Rugby? Overweight hulks throwing themselves at each other. Give me football any day, mate.
Yeah, football's a boys' game. Don't shave half of them.
What about Beckham?
Shaves his head, that's about all.
Look, Tycoon's bonding.
Has Dougie got big plans for this conversion?
I couldn't say. He never really talks about his businesses. Not really that interested.
But you get on well, though.
Yeah, considering he's a lot older than I am.
There was 10 years between me and Martin, and people said it wouldn't work, but for a long time, we had a very good marriage.
Didn't you want a man of your own age?
Well, my first husband, Brian, was the same age, but he was different altogether. And, on the whole, I was a lot happier with Martin.
He seems easygoing.
It wasn't the age difference that split us up.
Was it hard when he left?
Yes, it was for all of us, but we're all right now.
Oh, I love your engagement ring. I meant to say so before.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? He's very generous. And I don't intend this one to ever leave my finger.
Hey, Richard, what a great game.
Yeah, it was great. I think you converted me. Seriously, though, we must do this again, yeah?
Yep, my place next time.
Oh, with all the building work going on, you're going to be too tired to socialise.
Oh, me, I'm never tired. Only when Sunita drags me out clubbing. Thanks very much, Gail. You're a wonderful
It
hostess.
was lovely to have you.
Thanks for coming, Sunita.
All right, see you both.
See ya.
Bye.
So, what do you want to do now? Do you want to go up Rovers or come back to mine?
Yours. I think a little celebration is in order.
Celebration of what?
Oh, you know, this and that.
No, what?
Nothing much.
What's that look on your face for?
What look?
You're up to something.
No, I'm just thinking what a great time I'm gonna have.
With me?
Oh, yeah, with you. And with Richard. Oh, yeah. Things are set to work out really well.
So you're going to make some money, so what?
Oh, no. I'm gonna make lots of money.
Yeah, but it won't all be yours. You'll have to share it with Richard.
Oh, yeah. I'll share it with Richard. Some of it.
Oh, sorry I'm late, Dougie.
Oh, here, Toya, same again for the big man.
Ooh, I don't know.
Oh, give over, sit down. This is a power breakfast. Go on, Toya, I'll eat whatever he leaves.
Coming up.
Power breakfast?
Yep, it's full steam ahead. I'm getting a crew together and we start work on the house today.
Right. Do you need me to do anything?
No, leave it all to me.
Maybe I should pop over there and introduce myself to the lads.
Yeah, if you like. But they won't be offended if you don't.
Well, you know, it is my house, and they might like to know who they're working for.
Fine by me.
Good.
Good.
Hello? 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 Hi, I'm Richard. Richard Hillman. This is my house. So you're You're starting in here, are you? Is Dougie about? Dougie Ferguson? Am I in the wrong house?
Hey! It's all going here, partner.
Ah, so I see. Didn't realise it was a DIY job.
Well, does you good to get your hands dirty once in a while? Hey, you want to go?
Not today, thanks.
This is my partner in crime, Dave. Dave, this is Richard.
Oh, hi. Pleased to meet you.
So it's, all going all right, is it?
Yeah. Everything's fine.
These two blokes, are they okay?
Yeah, they're Croatian.
They're what?
They don't speak English.
Is it safe?
Yes, it's fine. They're highly skilled craftsmen. Come on, I'll show you what we've done.
Have you got any tissues? Pocket size ones, please.
Yeah, sure. There you go.
Thanks. Insurance companies don't like me breathing my germs over the punters when they're signing up for a life policy.
Well, they don't want to end up paying out too soon.
And they don't like doing that.
Listen, I hear you got into business with Dougie Ferguson.
Carrier pigeons round here must be on steroids.
I'm not prying, it's just I've had dealings with Dougie.
I've heard he can be a bit slippery. Did you lose money?
Well, let's just say I covered my losses in the end and then some.
Oh?
Take it from me. Dougie might be slippery, but he's not as sharp as he likes to think he is. Oh, he might have been a big hit with a rugby ball, but when it comes to business, please, he's strictly pub league.
Thanks. I'll bear it in mind.
Hey, you want to watch yourself. They don't drive on the same side where he comes from, you know.
Right.
Hey, hang on. Where's your hat? You can't come in here without a hard hat. Anything could happen.
I'm the boss. I'll take the risk.
Oh, and have a shut down if the health and safety inspector shows up.
He's right, Richard. Got to follow the regulations, you know. Besides, you're gonna get that nice suit of yours in a terrible mess round here.
I just want to see how everything's coming on.
Well, then, fine. Everything's on schedule, isn't it, Dave?
Oh, it's spot on, Mr. Ferguson. It's no worries.
I tell you what, Richard, why don't you pop off home, get yourself into something a little less formal, then come back, say, 4-ish, and we'll give you the grand tour. How's that?
All right, then. But I want to see everything.
And so you shall. So, you're satisfied with everything you've seen, then?
It's more like a demolition site than a building site to me.
Eggs and omelettes, Richard. Eggs and omelettes.
I suppose so.
Today, a run-down late Victorian mansion. But when we finished, 4 luxury apartments for discerning professionals.
I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, this could be the start of the perfect partnership, could this, Richard? You buy the homes from all the old biddies, and then we just wait for them all to drop off the perch. All I'm saying is, if these apartments are going to be of a certain superior standard, we've got to make sure that we reflect that in the marketing.
I thought we could just find ourselves a decent estate agent.
What, and rely on them? Oh, Richard, me old mate, the stories I could tell you. Now, what we've got to do is we've got to put together our own brochure.
Brochure?
Yes, a real class piece of work.
Of course, I was forgetting. You got your own printing business, haven't you?
These flats are yours. Where are they?
Oak Hill. Why?
Because me and Steve might be interested.
They're a bit pricey.
Well, how pricey?
Round 120k.
Oh. Yeah, well, for that price, they better be a bit taster.
Out of your Steve's league, I reckon.
No, for your information, Streetcars is doing dead well.
Well, it must be.
Yeah, well, just let me know when the first one's finished, all right?
Well, if marketing's that easy, who needs brochures?
Mind if we join you, gents?
Not at all, not at all. Take a seat.
Cheers.
Yeah, you see, Richard? This is the market we want, not some cabbie and his knicker-stitching missus. We want professionals like Devon and Kev.
Why? What is it you're selling?
Well, Dougie and Richard have gone into the luxury apartment business.
Oh, sounds a little bit out of my league.
These are very, very nice apartments.
A 2-bedroom, state-of-the-art kitchen, choice of power shower or spa bath, and the very latest in alarm systems. Dev, if Kevin's not interested, they'd be right up your street. Why don't you come over to my place? We've got all the specs and plans. Come and have a look.
Thanks, Dougie. I'm quite happy where I am.
Well, that's a shame, because then we've got a bottle of 16-year-old malt and a fresh pack of cards just itching to be played with. What do you say, lads?
Sounds more like it to me.
Right.
Yeah, we're in.
OK, so where's this bottle of malt?
Hang on, I'll just turn this off.
I can't wait for the alarm that scans your eyes like in those sci-fi movies. Remembering the codes for 7 shops in a flat, man, is a nightmare.
Yeah, well, I have a system. Yeah, the best years of my life, I'll never forget them.
You know, I always knew there was a reason why I should have gone in for Shopkeeper of the Year. What do you think?
Right then. Cards and whiskey.
Oh, I don't know, Dougie. I'm not much of a gambler.
You're in business, aren't you? What's the difference?
So, Dougie, how's things going with Sunita?
Made a new man of me, she has.
Yeah? Well, maybe you should put her in charge of making a new flat out of the old dump you two been saddled with.
Yeah, just put your money on the table, Deb. Let's see if it's as funny as you are.
There's a 20.
What girl would say if she could see me doing this?
Got you under the thumb already, has she?
No, but I somehow don't think she'd appreciate the potential of the investment.
Yeah, well, that's what I like about Molly. She won't mind me having a game with her lad. She knows how important it is to enjoy yourself. In fact, I'd almost forgotten how before we got together.
20 and up 20, I know what you mean. Being with a new woman's like taking a spin in a brand new sports car.
Invigorating.
Especially with the top off. Right. There's 20, and I'll raise you the same again.
Oh, that's me out.
Men and women are different. You can't ignore it.
You wouldn't want to either, would you? Oh, that's me out as well.
They look at things differently. Men see a chance, women see a risk. Probably got something to do with the maternal instinct. They're naturally protective, but it makes them bad gamblers.
Yeah, and businessmen.
Business women.
Yeah, well, you won't want to play cards with one anyway, would you?
I'd rather play strip poker with a woman than any of you lot. All right, Dev. There's your 20. And I'll raise you a 40.
Are you sure, Dougie? You haven't been on much of a winning streak so far.
Yeah, well, it's changing, isn't it? Come on, Dev. 40 to see me.
All right. Let's see what you got.
Well, look what's hiding here. 3 jacks.
Oh, good hand.
Hey, it's good. It's good. But it's not what I'd call majestic.
Hey, Dougie, not your night, mate.
Yeah, well, it's not over yet. Yeah, charge your glasses. I'll be back in a minute.
Wow.
Cheers.
This.
I need it more than
Let me tell you, I was planning to
Yeah, mate.
Oh, cheers.
Hey, that's as bad as sticking it under your mattress.
Yeah, well, what the taxman don't know won't hurt him, eh? Or me. Shh. Oh, thanks, Joey.
Ah, Dougie. I was just going to pop over the house, see how you were going.
You're keen. I haven't been over myself yet.
Not a problem, is there?
It's called a hangover. The last place I want to be this morning is a building site.
I feel fine. You must be getting old, mate.
Yeah, well, it didn't stop me enjoying myself, did it?
Hey, by the way, I was serious last night. I mean, if you need any advice about investing that money.
You're all right. It's fine where it is for now.
It's so frustrating not being able to be on site all the time. I'm sure Dougie's selling stuff he's ripping out. I mean, he must think I was born yesterday.
Well, talk to him, confront him.
No, just blimey, some building jargon.
I did warn you.
I know.
Well, you just keep an eye on him.
No, I am, don't worry. Mind you, when it's finished, it's going to look fantastic. It's a very imposing house.
You make it sound like something out of Gone with the Wind.
It is. Or rather was. At the moment, it looks like something out of Pearl Harbor.
Are you going to sell all the flats, or are you going to keep one for yourself?
Well, obviously, I had considered that. But you know me, profit first. I can always find a place to dust down. I'm not fussy.
Fussy, cheeky.
Seriously, though, would you like to see it before the conversion's finished? I mean, kind of before and after viewing.
Oh, yeah. Love to.
Have to wear a hard hat.
No answer to that. Hey.
Dougie! How's the work going?
Fine, no problem. They start on the rewiring today.
Shouldn't we, get a proper electrician for that?
Look, credit me with some sense, will you? Dave's a qualified spark. Do you think I'd let him loose on the place if he wasn't, do you?
Sorry. Still, I think I'll pop in there on the way over to work, just to see how it's going.
What, again? Look, the less interruptions they have, the quicker they'll get on.
On the other hand, it can't do any harm for them to know there's 2 of us on their backs, can it?
Yeah, Dave, it's Dougie. Hillman's on his way over again, so off your backsides and look busy. Yeah, and try and make it look as if you know what you're doing, eh?
Morning.
Morning.
I prefer the old-star spindles myself.
Yeah, but they cost a fortune, them. And don't forget we got the damp-proof course to do as well. And there's a new roofing. That's the trouble with old house like this, you know. Especially one that hasn't been maintained.
Ah, looked in quite good nick to me.
Aha! Well, you haven't got a trained eye, have you? And it's amazing what a coat of paint can hide.
Why's the bath been disconnected?
Oh, the plumbing's ancient. You see, if you want to turn this into luxury apartments, you've got to have all the mod cons, haven't you?
I suppose. I presume you're putting these back once you've finished rewiring?
You're joking, aren't you? I mean, these old switches might look nice, but nowadays people want dimmers.
I see. I also noticed you've been pulling up all the floorboards in the hall.
Yeah, well, that's the only way to get to the joists, isn't it? And some of them are rotten. Why? Is that a problem?
No, no.
Oh, right. Well, then. If you don't mind, I've got a lot to do.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, hello. You okay?
Yeah, fine.
Hey, come on, sit here. I've got to get back. Maria wants her lunch break. Now, shall I see you in the Rovers tonight?
No, we thought we'd have a drive out to Lim for a change.
Oh, lovely. Have a nice time.
Ah.
What's up?
Been to see the house again. They're practically gutting it, Gail.
Then you're going to have a word with Dougie about it.
Yeah, but what if I'm wrong? I mean, what if all this stuff does need to come out? I mean, Dougie's a mate. I can hardly accuse him of ripping me off, can
Unless he is. That's exactly what he could be relying on.
I know.
So what are you going to do?
I'll do a bit of research to make sure I'm on my ground. I'll go back down to the house tonight and check things out properly when there's no one around to fob me off.
So shall I cancel Lim?
No, it won't take long. Tell you what, why don't you have a drink in the Rovers with your mum? And I'll see you in there about 8:30.
Okay.
Oh, not the only one.
What are you doing in here? I thought you'd be sat in some lovely little country pub by now.
Oh, our place not good enough for you then? We just thought we'd have a change. We remain your loyal customers.
Where is he then, Richard?
Oh, he just had a couple of things to do. He'll be in here later.
He's working too hard, you know, that fella of yours. He was really quite tense at lunchtime.
Really? No, he's fine.
All right.
I knew it.
What do you think you're doing?
That's exactly what I was going to ask you.
Wonder where he's got to. Said he'd be here by 8:30.
No, don't worry. You know what men are like. They get caught up in something and everything else goes right out of their heads. They're like kids.
So what are you saying, that I'm shafting you or something? I wouldn't do that, we're mates.
All I'm saying is the work I've seen so far isn't up to scratch.
Oh, come on now, please. I mean, no disrespect, but it's not as if you're exactly qualified to give an opinion, are you? You're not a builder.
No. But I've been on the phone to a few this afternoon, and from what they tell me, you've been cutting corners.
I see. You've been checking up on me, have you? Well, that's nice.
I wouldn't have to if you didn't keep fobbing me off.
Oh, nobody's fobbing you off. And as for them builders, well, they're bound to say that, aren't they? They're just after the job.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Of course I am.
So? Why don't we get someone impartial in? How about the building regs bloke? Let's see what he makes of it all, shall we?
Hold on a minute. Let's not go getting all hot under the collar, shall we? Okay. I admit I may have taken a few shortcuts, but when we first discussed this, you were keen to get the job done as cheaply as possible, so what else am I supposed to do?
Don't try and shift the blame onto me. The reason you took shortcuts, Dougie, is because you wanted to save yourself some money.
Rubbish.
Make a bit on the side, eh, Dougie? Of course, then there's also the little matter of all this so-called scrap, isn't there? Don't give me any of that. There was nothing wrong with that stuff.
Oh? Then why did we go to all the trouble of ripping it out?
You must think I'm stupid. I went to an architectural salvage place this afternoon and asked them for some prices on, say, some original oak floorboards, a freestanding cast iron bath, turned spindles. You know, the bloke reckoned they were like gold dust. And the prices he quoted me kind of backed that up.
Well, that's news to me. Dave said that stuff weren't worth a penny. Okay, look, maybe I haven't been keeping close enough eye on things lately. I'll come in and give a proper inspection tomorrow, and if anything's not up to spec, I'll make sure it's put right. And if Dave has been ripping us off, well, he'll just have to hand the proceeds over.
Nice try, Dougie. But you can save your breath. I should have listened to Girl. She told me all about you. As from today, the deal's off. I don't want to see you or your cowboys anywhere near this house again. I'll find someone else to finish the work.
Okay, I admit I took you for a fool and I shouldn't have, but you'd have done the same in my shoes. It's just business. Look, I'll replace everything. I'll do everything by the book from now on.
Get lost, Dougie. You had a chance and you blew it.
Oh, come on, Richard. Please, we can't leave.
Dougie! Dougie! Can you hear me? Dougie, if you can hear me, move an arm or leg, twitch, grunt, anything. Just let me know you're okay.
Hiya.
You all right?
Yeah, fine.
Come in.
Thank you.
Ah. Right, Roy.
Thank you.
Dougie, are you in there? Look, I'm sorry I've been so cold these last couple of days. Can you let me in? We need to talk, don't you think? I've seen the light on. Dougie, you must be there. Please let's be friends. Have you got this door locked? Dougie? Hiya, it's Anita. Will you let us back in, please?
Oh my goodness, look at that. And wasn't that typical? Oh, it's there. Sorry. Oh, dear.
You off?
Oh, I'm going to get some aspirin from Deb.
Blanche giving you a headache?
She's gone, thank goodness. Hey, any sign of Richard?
I don't know where he's got to.
Oh, dear, dear.
Sam, you okay? What's happened?
You don't want to know.
Try me.
Try his mobile again.
I've already left a message.
Here he is.
Oh, there you see.
Where have you been?
I'm so sorry. Something cropped up.
You could have called.
Well, I kept meaning to, and then I met Sam. What are you having to drink?
I'll leave it on second thoughts.
We'll just have a quick one.
No, I'd best be getting off. I'm fine now, okay, honest.
Well, listen, can I give you a lift on?
Well, I only live around the corner, so I'll be all right. Thanks again. I'll see you later.
Yeah, bye, love.
Bye.
Bye.
What's up with him?
Girlfriend troubles. Yeah, found him in the street, looked a bit upset, so I asked him in for a drink.
Oh, that's nice.
I think he felt a bit embarrassed when he realised I had company.
No, that's a really nice thing to do, Richard. No, come on, there's not many men who do that.
I think you've got a treasure there.
Yes.
Hey, listen, girl, I'm really sorry about tonight.
Oh, forget it. Did you get to the house?
Not in the end, no. No, like I said, a lot of work came in. I spent all evening trying to sort it all out. Anyway, what are you having to drink?
Well, I thought we could pop to the party if you're not too tired.
Good idea. Listen, I've just got to call Dougie first. Oh, you haven't seen Dougie anywhere, have you?
Well, he was in a while ago, but he left.
So Toya's dumped Sam, I take it.
Ma'am!
No, well, we might as well know.
Yes, Audrey, she's dumped him. Oh, hi, Dougie, it's Richard here. I wondered if we could get together tomorrow for a chat about the conversion. I'll be on the mobile for the next hour or so. If not, speak to you tomorrow. Bye. Ah, good. That's that then. You ready?
Bye, Mum.
Bye, bye-bye. Go on, then.
Can you turn the volume up? What about the neighbours trying to sleep, Blanche? You can sleep when you're dead.
What's this?
You're never too old to rock and roll, girl.
Well, I'm pleased to hear it. Certainly cheered her up.
You haven't seen Dougie, have you?
No. I haven't seen him all evening.
Oh, and he's not answering his phone.
I've just had the same problem. I had to leave a message.
You're not still going on about Dougie, are you?
He could still be at the conversion, although it's a bit late.
I'm not going up there on my own.
Yeah, and you're not taking her either. You've done enough good turns for today. I've hardly seen you.
I can wait till tomorrow.
Come here, you.
How's business then, Richard?
Very good. You?
Oh, I can't complain, can I, love? Got a good job, wonderful partner, everything's great.
I'll drink to that.
Let me tell you something, Richard, if I've learnt one thing, it's this, right? You take your opportunities while you can, because you don't always get a second chance.
I'll drink to that as well.
Have you seen me footy boots?
Probably in the bag where you left them.
Oh, they're minging.
Well, here's a novel idea. Clean them.
As if. Oh, Mum, need 20 quid for my school trip.
Yeah, well, you'll have to wait because I need to go to the bank.
But it's due today. If I don't pay now, I'll lose my place.
Oh, David.
No, it's all right. How much do you need?
25, please. Thanks. You're top.
Sorry. Thinks you're maiden money. Anyway, thought you might need this. It's a black coffee.
Oh, cheers.
Didn't realise you drunk so much at the party. You were tossing and turning all night.
Yeah, I think I had a bit of indigestion.
Oh, did you want me to make you some breakfast? Settle your tummy?
No, I'm all right.
Are you going over to the conversion today?
Yeah, I think I'll wait till the builders get there, then I'll head on over there.
Oh, not so keen to go this morning.
No, it's not that. It's just there's so much to do, and I don't really know where to start.
Well, let Dougie do it for once. And don't forget to ask him about where all that stuff's gone missing.
You off to your big house?
Yeah, in a minute.
You're like that Lawrence Llewellyn thingy, aren't you?
Who?
You know him off telly. Changes people's houses and makes them cry.
I don't think it's quite like that, David.
So can I come with you?
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, please, I really want to see it.
I think you've forgotten something. It's a school day.
So?
So, your stuff's on the radiator, sandwiches in the fridge, and if you don't go now, you're going to be late.
Oh, Mum!
Never mind, oh, Mum, just get going. What's it like? Anyway, just because David's not going doesn't mean to say you can't take me.
What?
Well, you promised to show me the house.
Yeah, but not today, eh?
Why not? I'm not in work till this afternoon. Richard, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, Well, come on then, if you really want to see it.
I'll get my coat.
Oh.
Something wrong?
No, nothing. I just thought the builders would be here by now, that's all.
That's another thing you can have a word with Dougie about. At least he's already here.
Yeah.
So you see, you can manage without you.
So, what do you think?
I like it. It's bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's got a lot of potential.
Potential? Property developer's jargon, is it?
Hope you're not laughing at me.
Just nice to see what you've been up to. Oh, see what you mean. Bit of a mess.
Yeah, still a lot to do, though.
Trying to imagine what it'll look like when it's finished.
Better than this, I hope.
But what's through here?
Reception room, dining room. Actually, I better just check they put the floorboards back in here. Oh, no.
What is it? Richard?
Girl, don't come in here.
What's the matter? What's happened?
I don't know. He was just lying there. I don't know if he's had a heart attack or an accident or... I better get an ambulance.
I don't think there's any point. I don't think there's anything they can do.
Well, what do you mean?
I can't find a pulse. He's cold. I think you better call the police.
What?
He's dead.
So you and Mr. Ferguson were developing this property together?
That's right, yeah. I was running the business side of things. Dougie was managing the actual building work.
And you arranged to meet here this morning?
No, I mean, he was here most of the time anyway, organising the builders, and I was showing my fiancée around the conversion.
That's when we found him.
Can't have been very pleasant for you. It looks like the poor guy must have crawled from the hallway after he fell.
Don't, please. I can't get it out of my head.
I know, love. It doesn't bear thinking about, does it? Anyway, if you two won't mind just hanging on here for a bit, I'll get someone to take a statement.
You okay?
Yeah, I think so.
What's going on?
Dave.
You're not still going on about us replacing stuff, are you?
No.
Then what's with all this? Have we been broken into or what? Flipping heck. Who's that?
It's Dougie.
What? What are you on about?
It's been a terrible accident. The police believe he may have fallen through the banister.
You serious? Oh, God. I told him it weren't strong enough. I did.
I'm sure you did.
You see, that's Dougie, isn't it? You know that, don't you? Always cutting corners, trying to save himself a bit of cash. I told him.
Dave, it's all right. Nobody's blaming anybody. It was just a terrible accident, that's all. Just tell the police exactly what you just told me, and it's going to be all right.
Yes.
2 teas, please, Roy. Extra strong.
I'm going to sit down.
Is everything all right?
Not really, no.
Well, I suppose they'll find out sooner or later.
It's, there's been an accident at the house I'm developing. Unfortunately, Dougie's died.
Oh, my goodness.
What's this about, Crusher?
This is terrible. How did it happen?
They're not exactly sure. They think he may have had a fall.
Who's this? Who's had a fall?
The police are there now. They're sorting it out.
I suppose they'll inform the family.
I should think so, yeah. Sunita. Somebody will have to tell her.
I'll do it.
Are you sure?
No, I want to. It's the least I can do.
Would somebody tell me what the heck is going on?
These should do the trick. Cheers. Still, if you can't have hangover after your own party, when can you, eh? Hey, maybe we should get Blanche some.
What's this about my mother?
My lips are sealed, Deirdre. Have you heard from Dougie yet?
Oh, no, not yet.
Oh, don't worry. He's probably still sleeping off the effects of a night down the rugby club. You know what he's like. In fact, I think I can hear you snoring from here.
Sunita,
Yeah?
is there somewhere we can talk?
What is it, Richard?
Do you want to go through to the back?
What is it? What's happening?
I'm sorry, I don't quite know how to tell you this.
It's Dougie, isn't it? Has something happened?
He's had an accident at the conversion. It looks like a fall.
I knew it. I knew something had happened to him. Where is he? Is he in the hospital? Where is he then? Is he at home? Should I go and visit him? I can always get Deirdre to cover for me. I'll just get my coat now and...
I'm so sorry, Sunita.
What is it? He's dead? Is that what you're saying? He's dead?
I'm so sorry.
Poor man, what an awful way to die. It must have been a terrible shock for you, love. I mean, finding out like that.
It wasn't very nice, Betty. I don't think I've ever felt so useless in all my life.
But what could you do by the sound of it? He'd been dead hours. Shelley, love, I'm so sorry. I know you were close. Betty, brandy now. Right. Oh, dear.
Typical, isn't it?
What is?
If you'd let me go into that house today, could have got involved in all action.
There wasn't any action.
Of course there was. Police, dead bodies everywhere.
Look, this wasn't some kind of film, you know. There was nothing exciting about today. It was a tragic accident where somebody died.
I know that.
Yeah, so you think about what you're saying before you open your mouth.
Hi.
I'm sorry, love. Are you all right? How are you feeling?
I'm okay. How long have I been asleep?
A couple of hours. I was going to wake you anyway. I've got you something to eat.
Actually, I might just skip it and head off home. Do you mind?
Of course I don't, if that's what you want. You sure you wouldn't rather stay here? You might feel like a bit of company. I can send the kids to Martin's.
No, you're all right, honestly. I just feel like I ought to get home and get out these clothes and have a good hot bath.
Wash away the day.
Yeah, something like that.
They can be here in half an hour.
Fine, yeah.
OK, that's fine, thanks.
I'd have thought they'd have wanted me down the station.
I don't see why. It's not a criminal investigation.
No.
They just want to be sure it's an accident.
And the sad thing, I mean, like we said, if anybody should be prosecuted, it's Dougie himself. I mean, even I could see they were cutting corners. And the first thing to go was safety.
Yeah, which is what you must tell the police, like you told the men on the site they had to.
We don't want to go speaking ill of the dead, do we?
You wouldn't be. I better ring in and tell them I'm going to be late. I think the police might want to speak to me as well. I was with you when you found him.
What, to check that I'm telling the truth, you mean?
They know you're telling the truth. Nobody's accusing you or suspecting you of anything.
No.
Do you know if Mr. Ferguson had any enemies?
Enemies?
Anybody that might have wanted him out the way?
I thought it was an accident.
Probably was. Just there were no witnesses, so we're having to look at every possibility.
Well, no, he never mentioned anyone.
Post-mortem suggests he died sometime the previous evening. Do you know what he was doing there?
I suppose he was checking up on what had gone on that day.
Health and safety have raised a few eyebrows. Things on site not as it should have been. He'd be responsible for that.
Sorry, I'm on the financial side.
Yes, but you knew there were problems.
Well...
Look, I know you don't want to speak ill of him, but there's no point in trying to protect him now.
What's this?
I had expressed some concerns about safety, but Dougie didn't seem to want to know. As far as he was concerned, speed was the only thing that mattered. If somebody was daft enough to fall downstairs, then that was their fault.
Not thinking it would be him.
Exactly.
Where do you think we should start?
His clothes?
Yeah, I suppose.
Oh! Who's that?
I don't know.
I don't know why I'm asking. There's only one way to find out. Oh, hiya.
Hi. I saw you coming in as I drove past.
Right, yeah. We're just sorting some of Dougie's things out. We didn't know who else was going to do it. No.
Hi.
Hi.
No, you know, I had some business with Dougie, and there are certain papers here and house plans and so on that I really need. I hope that doesn't sound heartless.
No. I suppose life goes on, doesn't it?
Actually, you might be able to answer me something that was worrying me. Just once he said, he kept money in here. Quite a lot in cash, he said.
And?
And I was wondering what we should do if we found it. Who should we give it to?
Oh, his solicitor, I think.
And who's that?
Well, I wouldn't know, but there's bound to be letters here that'll tell you.
Yeah, of course, right.
So, OK, money, valuables, we get them together and send them to his solicitor.
I think that would be the right and proper thing to do.
Right.
Right.
Hi, Mum. No, I'm not going to disturb you, love it. I just want to check you're all right after that awful business of finding Doug's body.
Yes, I'm OK.
Oh, are you sure?
Yes, the police came round and they seemed to think it was a tragic accident that should never have happened.
Oh, hello, Audrey.
Oh, Richard, hello.
Hi.
Now, I've actually just come to see how you both are. I mean, perhaps I can say, I know I've not been very complimentary about you in the past, Richard, but... Well, when something like this happens, I'm glad Gail's not on her own. I'm glad she's with you.
Thank you.
Someone she can rely on and can look after her.
He's really upset, you know.
Well, it's hardly surprising. Dougie was getting to be a good friend, not just a business partner.
Can we do something?
Like what?
Could take him out for a burger or something.
Well, I'm not sure about the burger, but the summit might be a good idea.
Why don't we all go out? I'm not doing anything in particular.
Hang on. Oh, what's up?
Nothing. Sorry, I was miles away.
Would you like to be?
What?
Miles away. Only we thought we'd go out for the day.
Oh, where are you going?
No, all of us.
Their idea. They're worried about you.
It was just as big a shock for you finding Dougie like that.
Yes, but I'm OK. I know how awful it was for you.
Listen, there's no need to worry about me. I'm fine.
Hey, there's every need. Anyway, you're the guy with the car, so you've got to come.
OK. Where are we going?
Safari Park. Blackpool. Yeah, cool.
You're the driver.
As long as I can wear a Kiss Me Quick hat.
Yeah, well, David will be wearing his Slap Me Quick face.
Shall I make some sandwiches?
Sandwiches? We are going to the fish and chips mecca of the world and you want to make sandwiches? No chance.
Going to Blackpool. We're going to Blackpool.
I never thought I'd hear myself saying this, but you have wonderful, thoughtful children.
What do you mean you never thought you'd hear yourself say it?
Wonderful, thoughtful children with big ears.
What?
Hey, you've been eating ice cream all day.
Got a thirst for it.
And you're looking a lot better.
I'm feeling it. Did me good to go out. You know, I quite enjoyed myself.
Shame the fair wasn't open. We could have left David at the top of the Big Dipper.
What was that you said about wonderful, thoughtful children?
They take after their mother. I love you.
Do you have to?
Hey, I've seen you and Rosie Webster kissing.
What's this?
Now that will never happen.
What time is it?
About 7.
How long have you been sitting here?
I don't know, about a couple of hours. Woke up, couldn't get back off.
I thought you'd have been worn out after Blackpool.
I was shattered.
But it didn't help take your mind off things.
Oh, well, don't get me wrong, I had a great time with you and the kids, but...
What?
It didn't change anything, did it? I've still got to get to work today, sort everything out. The house, the builders, I just don't know where to start.
Look, you mustn't be too hard on yourself. Things are bound to be a mess for a while.
A mess. Every time I think of that place, I just see Dougie lying there.
I know. I feel it too. Wishing we could have done something, wishing we could have helped. But we couldn't.
I know.
So stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have prevented this. Nobody could. It's not your fault.
Oh, hi. Bad news about Dougie.
Yeah, it was a terrible shock.
Nasty business from all accounts.
Yeah, it was.
And they're sure it's an accident, are they?
I think so, yeah, why?
Well, you know, a bloke like Dougie can make a lot of enemies. Do you know what I mean?
Look, as far as I'm concerned, and the police, Dougie's death was an unfortunate misadventure, nobody's fault. Now, obviously, if you care to speculate...
No, I was just saying that...
Fine, excuse me, I've got business to run.
Can't wait, I'm really excited. Anyway, see you later, girl.
Yeah, I'll see you back at the surgery.
That could keep awake. Excuse me.
Hey, you okay?
Yes, Richard is having trouble sleeping. In fact, I was going to book an appointment, see if he can prescribe something.
Oh, well, I try the age-old remedies first.
Really?
Yeah, hot bath and a milky drink. Well, can you think of anything that's worrying you?
Well, to be honest, he's brooding over Dougie's death.
It's hardly surprising. Must have been a bit of a shock to him.
Yeah, for all of us, but for some reason he seems to be blaming himself.
I don't know how to go about replacing Dougie. I'm a financial advisor. What do I know about building work?
Oh, look, sorry to interrupt.
No, not at all.
Now, I'm not having a go, and I can see you've got a lot on your plate, but the lads are getting a bit edgy.
Edgy?
Yeah, and I can't say I blame them. They're standing round wondering whether this job's going to come off. I mean, they're self-employed. If they're not working, they're not earning.
I realise that. What am I supposed to do about it?
We'll get a new gaffer in and get this job moving again. Listen, I was thinking, do you know a bloke called Steve McDonald? Lives round here.
I know who he is.
Right, I did a bit of plastering for him once, and he weren't a bad gaffer.
Do you think he'd do it?
Well, it's worth asking. Because if you don't find someone soon, you're going to lose these lads to another contract.
All right, I'll sort it. Just leave it to me. Steve.
Yeah.
Can I have a word?
Yeah, sure.
Richard Hillman.
Hi.
I've been doing this conversion job with Dougie.
Yeah, I heard a bit of nasty business over there.
You could say that, yeah. The thing is, it's left me with a bit of a problem. Basically, I'm looking for a new gaffer.
Ah, well, I'm sorry, mate, I'm not in the trade anymore. I run a taxi firm now.
You wouldn't consider it as a one-off?
I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot barge pole, mate.
OK, thanks.
Richard?
Sorry, I'm sure they were lovely. I I just don't have much of an appetite at the moment.
You've not eaten properly for days. Maybe you should see a doctor, eh? I've already mentioned to Matt that...
Matt? What have you told Matt?
I just mentioned that you weren't sleeping properly.
Gail, please don't discuss my private life with Matt. If I feel the need to talk to
I was concerned about you, that's all.
Well, don't be. All I want is for people to leave me alone to sort myself out, OK?
What's wrong with you, Richard? Why are you being like this?
I'm not being like
Yes,
any...
you are. Look at you. You're not eating, you're not sleeping. One minute you're depressed and now you're so angry.
I'm not angry. I'm just under a lot of pressure.
I know you are. Look, maybe it would help if you talked to someone.
Talk to who?
I don't know. Counsellor? Dougie's death has affected you badly. You can't go on beating yourself up like this. Richard, please. Talk to me. Tell me what's wrong.
Sorry, I can't. Do you forgive me?
There's nothing to forgive.
Oh, yes, there is. I've been so wrapped up in my own problems, Dougie the house.
Well, like you said, being under a lot of pressure.
Yes, but that doesn't excuse the way I treated you. I'm sorry.
I've been worried about you, that's all.
There's no need to be, really. I'm gonna get on top of things. Well, all right. It was a terrible thing that happened to Dougie, but I'm not gonna let it get to me.
You're right.
So we okay?
Of course we're okay.
Good. Because that's all that matters to me, Gail. You, the kids, as long as we're all right.
We are. Honest. We're fine.
I just need to know that, that's all. Because all of this is for us. Our future together.
I'll get it. Hello? Yes, that's right. Oh. Yes, all right. Yeah, we'll be there. Bye.
Problem?
Dunno. It was the police.
What do they want?
It's the inquest into Dougie's death on Wednesday. They want us to be there.
Has everyone in Manchester got the flaming builders in? I'm sorry. It's just that all the builders I talk to, they just laugh at me. It's as if I'd said I wanted a pyramid building.
You wouldn't think they'd be so busy this time of the year.
Oh, they are if they're any good. What am I going to do?
Can you do it yourself?
Well, I don't know what needs doing when, do I? I need a professional. And I could do without this inquest.
Well, that won't take long. Least it didn't when I went to Brian's.
Oh, of course. You've been before, haven't you?
Will they cut him up and do lots of forensic tests and that?
Oh, that was stupid.
Oh, it's an inquest, David, not a post-mortem.
No, there will have been a post-mortem, circumstances being what they were.
What do you mean?
Well, they want to be sure there was no foul play. We don't know what happened to Dougie before we found him.
So, will we have to give evidence?
I should think so, yeah. Be up to the coroner.
I didn't realise there was so much to it.
OK.
Are you sure you wouldn't consider taking over the house for me, Steve?
Richard, I've already got a business to run.
Oh, shut up. All you do is sit with your feet up in that office half the time.
Karen?
Look, I mean, I would make it worth your while.
I could do without the grief.
I mean, I'm not even really looking for a contractor as such. I mean, more of a consultant, really. I mean, I've got the men. They're just sitting on their backsides waiting for someone to tell them what to do next.
I mean, should I do it? Because I like telling people what to do, don't I, darling?
All right, right. I'll go and have a look.
Would you? I'd be ever so grateful.
Well, I can see neither of you two are going to get me back until I do.
Look, I've got to go to this inquest in half an hour. I'll give you a set of spare keys. You could go and check the place out. Thanks.
Well,
accidental death.
Right, well, that's what we thought they'd say.
Still a tragedy, though, isn't it?
Can't help thinking if only I'd been there, maybe I could have done something.
Hey, come on.
Can I get you a brandy?
Oh, yes, please. Large one. Have a word. Sure.
Right, I've been at the house, I've had a look.
And?
There's nothing I can't handle.
What, so you may be interested?
Well, you have got the capital to see the job through, haven't you?
Oh, don't worry about that.
OK, then I'll do it. But just as a consultant.
What's it going to cost me?
A one-off fee. See through to completion.
How much?
Well, hold on a minute. You haven't heard the rest of my demands.
What are they?
Well, it's just that Karen's got her eye on one of these flats, so I want first option on one of them.
Be my guest?
And if I buy it, I want 10% below valuation.
5%, you got a deal.
7%, I'll start some money.
OK. You drive a hard bargain.
Supply and demand.
Right. Let's talk money.
Blimey. You get over the ordeal of the inquest quickly.
Well, didn't know him as well as you did, though, did he?
Yes.
Well, you've cheered up, I must say.
Oh, Steve taking over the house has taken a great weight off my mind. Hey, why don't we go out for a meal tonight? I feel as though I've been cooped up here for days.
Great idea.
I'll have to go home straight afterwards, though, mind. I've got a client first thing in the morning. I've got no clean clothes.
You know, it does seem silly you to-ing and fro-ing like this. I mean, you're here practically all the time.
Yeah, I know. But it's not a great time to broach it with the kids, is it? I mean, I'm not exactly great company at the moment, am I?
Which is why it's a perfect time. I want you here. I hate thinking of you on your own. And it's not as if it's a sudden decision, is it? I mean, it's what we've both wanted for months. What?
Well, I'm still worried about what the kids might say. Correction. What David might say.
Well, why don't we talk to them and see where it gets us?
Bit like going to see the bank manager, this.
Bit daft. Don't need their permission. We're the adults, they're the kids.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. So, how are we going to do this, then?
Well, we'll just tell them what we've been thinking.
Better coming from you, though.
Better coming from both of us. Don't worry. It'll be fine.
Come on, then. Let's get it over.
David, will you turn the telly down a minute, please?
Oh, Mum, I really want to watch this.
Well, please, there's something that me and Richard want to talk to you about.
Oh, now what?
I would really like Richard to move in with us.
And I would really like to move in.
And we wondered what you thought about it.
Fine by me.
Yeah? David?
He's around here all the time anyway. Can't see it'll make much difference. Come on, put telly back on now.
Well, I'd sooner we talked about it.
I think we should quit while we're ahead.
I help all the time.
Yes, I knew you do.
And I help clear up. He's just cleared off.
That's what boys are like.
Yeah, they're selfish.
Wouldn't be a normal day in this house if the pair of them weren't at each other's throats.
Do you know, she gives him a medal for stuff that I do all the time.
I'm sure your mother appreciates everything.
Yeah.
Sarah, go and get Bethany ready. She loves him, really.
I'm sure she does.
Is all this a bit much for you?
Or what?
Family life? Squabbling?
No, of course not.
You don't have to move in straight away.
It's not living here that's the problem. It's going to the funeral.
The service won't be long. Cremations never are.
At least we're not all standing around looking into the grave.
Don't go.
I have to.
Time you two are off and all.
Oh, must be exciting. Going to school on Valentine's Day, working out who sent the card, huh?
We already know who sent them. Luke sent me mine.
Yep, and Todd sent me mine. You know, he didn't even try and disguise his handwriting or anything.
Well, right, see you later.
See ya.
Bye, love. Well, I didn't get one.
Neither did I.
Expect Richard will take you out to dinner, though, and he's had a lot on his mind.
Yes, he has. Which is why I've asked him to move in with me.
Oh, as a permanent arrangement?
Yeah. It'll cheer him up and it'll make me happy.
What do Sarah and David think?
They're looking forward to it.
Really? If it makes you happy.
It does. It makes me very happy.
You don't usually smoke.
I know, I gave them up years ago, but I need something to get me through the funeral.
Oh, well, I'd recommend a stiff whiskey.
I'll be having a couple of those later.
Morning.
Morning, love.
Hiya. All right.
Hiya.
How's Gail?
She was a bit upset at finding the body, but she's over it now.
Well, she can be tough when she has to be. Thanks, Rita.
Thanks, love.
Thanks again.
Martin.
Yeah?
I thought you ought to know, I'll probably be moving in with Gail shortly. We were going to leave it a bit longer, but we feel now's the right time.
Well, you both know what you're doing.
So you don't have any objections?
No, none at all. The kids like you. They'd soon tell me if they didn't.
They would, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Anyway, wish you the best of luck.
Thanks.
I wouldn't want that man as a surrogate father to one of my children.
Then it's perhaps as well you haven't got any.
Mind you, would be a perfect match for Angela.
Norris, there's nothing wrong with the man. Your suspicions are ungrounded.
No, Rita, they are rock solid. I'll be proved right, you see. Gail doesn't know what she's letting herself in for.
You've gone very pale.
I'm all right.
We don't have to go to the funeral, you know. People would understand.
We found the body. We should bury it or burn it.
Look at all them people and not a single solitary relative.
I wish his son was here, no matter what happened between them.
Blood thicker than water. Douglas will have left him well provided for.
He'll get the money from the sale of the Rovers, love.
More than that, he were well set up.
I'd like to talk to Tom. I wish I could meet him.
You will, he'll be back.
Yeah, his solicitor said he should make it for the funeral.
He still might, love.
Well, if he wants to claim his inheritance, now's the time and place.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll come home. He was his son after all, wasn't he?
Our Ashley would come back if it were me in that coffin. I say our Ashley would come back, and he'd want to know exactly what had happened.
Do you think we ever will?
Who's to say? Come on. Time to be off.
Come on,
Who knows? Tom might be waiting for us at the crematorium.
Apparently Dougie's solicitor's been on the phone and Tom's thought it over and he doesn't want to come back.
Why? He could easily fly back for a few days.
Well, he says he feels like he's been a hypocrite.
That sounds very bitter.
I like Tom. I mean, nobody knew why he and Dougie fell out. Even if we did, I mean, there's two sides to everything, isn't there?
Dougie wanted to put things right between them, he told me.
A bit late now.
Oh, it's very sad, isn't it?
What do you think he should do, Richard?
Well, his father's dead. There's no grave to visit. What would he be coming back for?
Well, there's the money.
Apparently arrangements can be made to send that anywhere in the world now.
You don't have to come over here to collect it.
Nope. Tom has absolutely no connection with Weatherfield anymore.
Let's raise us glasses to our friend, Douglas Dougie Ferguson.
Ferguson.
Doing in there?
Surprise! What do you think?
Well, whose is it?
Ours. You are looking at the Hillman Platt family car.
What have you done with your old ones?
I'm giving it away. To you. Yeah, you can have driving lessons. We're going to be a two-car family. Hey, come on, you lot. You're going to give me a hand? All my bags are in the back.
Well, that's stolen your thunder. Put that down and dance with me.
Oh, it's good to see Gail smiling again. You make a lovely couple.
Yes, I do.
Right, ladies, who's for cutting a rug?
Well, it's going to have to be Emily, Frank, because I've got to go to the bathroom.
Oh, no.
Careful.
Oh, sorry. You nearly ready to go to your dad's, David?
What was my football shirt?
Probably festering under the bed with the rest of your dirty clothes. Roll on next term.
Oh, David, will you get that for me?
Or did your last slave die of?
You volunteering to do the ironing?
You'll be lucky with the amount of work I've got to do today. Anyone send me a box file?
Is this it?
Yes.
Hiya.
Good morning, Candice.
Hi. I've brought them CDs.
Yeah, well, you can't play them here because Richard's got some important work to do.
You're not here all day.
Afraid so. The office is being decorated.
Come on, David, let's get to your dad's.
What about Buster and Joe?
We've got time. Richard, can you pop next door and feed the Ramsden's goldfish?
You must be joking.
We'll do it.
Oh, great. And plants could do with some water too.
Okay.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Say bye-bye. Bye. Where are the keys? Gotta be here somewhere.
Unless Sarah's still got them.
I might have guessed.
You can stay here and look after Bethany.
Oh. Mum, I'm sorry.
What the? Look at the state of this place.
Oh, we're so sorry, Mr. Pat. We'll clean it.
And alcohol. Go on, get out.
It weren't Sarah's fault.
Unless you want me to tell your mother.
Come on, you lot, home.
After all we've been through, I thought I could trust you. I can't believe you've let me down again. Go on, get out.
Well, I think you both behaved irresponsibly. It could have caused a lot of damage apart from anything else. Fortunately, you didn't. You both seem to have learned a lesson. Sarah's got her punishment. I think this time, that's as far as we should take it.
And I agree. But if it ever happens again...
It won't, I swear. So are you going to tell anyone?
If next door's cleaned up and looking like it should be, no.
Oh, thanks, Mrs. Platt. We'll clean up and everything.
Sarah can do it on her own. I don't want you near the place.
Oh, can you tell Vic that he's supposed to be excited about his birthday?
I thought he was.
Steve, how's the house going?
Oh, it's fine. I'm surprised you've not been over, actually.
Well, I've been a bit tied up lately.
Well, it's going great. You'll have to come over and have a look.
I'll take your word for it. Thanks. Hey, have you both got everything?
Yes.
David.
Whilst I ever do this for a living, you know.
Hiya.
Hello. Is it all right if Todd gets up with us?
Yeah, of course you can, as long as we all get a move on. Do you want to ride up front with me, Todd?
Yeah, that's what I see.
6 is fine.
David, is that homework you're doing?
So, what about it?
Well, they call it homework because you're supposed to do it at home, not in the car on the way to school.
I don't see it matters where I do it, as long as you don't drive over any potholes.
Just look at that.
That's right.
Hiya.
Hiya.
You planning a trip then?
Well, soon be holiday time.
Yeah. Anywhere nice?
Well, I'm in two minds, Martin. On the one hand, I quite fancy the Bahamas. You know, loads of blue water, sand and all that. On the other hand, I've always wanted to go on safari.
Oh, safari, eh? Gee, I suppose I might make it to Chester Zoo one of these days.
Yeah, well, nothing's decided yet.
No. Well, I've got to hand it to you, Richard. You like to do things in style, don't you?
Well, it took me long enough to find Gail. Got to do the best by her.
Yeah. I know just what you mean, mate.
Oh, is there any plus for me?
Not unless you want to pay the water rates.
No chance.
Oh, there's one for you, though, Sarah.
Ooh! Cool. Wonder what it is. Oh, it's from the crash.
Bethany's a bit young for school reports, isn't she?
Yeah, it's not fair. I never get any post.
Yeah, make the most of it. There's only 3 things you get in envelopes. That's bills, and more bills.
Oh, no. You can't do this.
What is it?
We're closing the crash.
Hey, you'll have to give up school to look after Beth. Tell you what, I'll give up school and help you.
Shut up, David. I don't believe this. We rely on that place.
What am I going to do? I'm in the middle of my GCSEs.
Well, surely there's another creche round here. Can't be the only one.
Yeah, it's the best one.
And the closest.
Well, I can't afford to send her to a private nursery. It'll cost me a bob.
Yeah, but surely the council have to provide another subsidised place for Bethany.
But where? It could be miles away.
Oh, come on, Sarah. No point in panicking.
So, have you heard anything?
Yeah, what have they said?
Well, I've made a few phone calls.
Told you it was useful to have someone on the inside.
But unfortunately, it's not looking too promising.
What do you mean? They're actually going to close the creche?
The council will have to make massive cutbacks to the entire social services budget. It's not just the creche, it's libraries, day centres, anywhere that they think they can make a saving.
And where does that leave us?
Well, obviously, the council will try and find Bethany a suitable childcare place, but not at that particular facility.
Mum, why is he talking like that?
Because he's on their side. He's a counsellor. He doesn't care what happens to us.
Sarah.
Yeah, well, it's true, isn't it? It's all right for you. You can look after your own baby.
I'm not sure that's entirely fair.
Well, I think Sarah's got a point. I mean, we're not all lucky enough to be in your position.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sure you are, Curly, but unfortunately, sympathy doesn't help.
Well, if there's anything else I can do, I'll see myself out.
It's our counsellor.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're having your breakfast.
Oh, okay.
Morning, Kelly.
Morning. Well, I won't interrupt. I'll just pop round to tell you that I'm sorry if it seems like we're not getting anywhere with the creche.
Not your fault.
Yeah, well, anyway, we're having a meeting, a council meeting this afternoon, and I will bring up the creche there. I mean, that is a promise.
Oh, promise they'll change their minds?
Well,
Give the man a chance. You can't promise that.
Well, what's the point?
Oh, well, the point, you see, the point is,
He gets it talked about.
Right.
And the council might then change its mind.
Well, they haven't so far, have they?
Yeah, you see, but that's up to me to
To find the right words.
Exactly.
Move them with your oratory.
Right, and I shall do my very,
Do your best.
Yes.
So where can everyone come then?
Yes, of course they can.
What? Sarah's age they can.
Well, yeah, if she wants. I mean, Sarah has got a bigger stake in this than most of us. The more the merrier, I say.
Great. Well, I'll ring round, get everyone down.
Good. Right, I'll
Be off?
Yeah. And remember, the fight's not over. In fact, it's not even begun yet. See ya.
Bye. So do you two fancy coming then?
Well,
I'm afraid I've got appointments all afternoon.
Yeah, me and all.
Ask Todd, he might go with you.
What you mean is because you two don't want to. Right, fine.
Yeah, this paper is going to go through every door in Weatherfield, right? And what's on the front page? Schoolgirl mum pleads to council. And then there's the picture. 15-year-old Sarah Platt with daughter Bethany. A local young mother hit by the closure of the Rosamond Street creche.
Yeah.
Yeah, we thought we might get a copy of the photo, get it framed.
I mean, don't you see? She's going to be pointed at in the street for the rest of her life.
Oh, I don't think so.
I know so. I read this, girl. I couldn't believe you'd allowed it.
Oh, we couldn't do much to stop it.
Come on, Audrey, you're making a mountain of this. Sarah's the one who likes it. She's the one who wants the copy.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, of course she does. She's too young to realise how this marks her out, how she's got to live with it for the rest of her life. OK. Said my piece, that's it.
Well, I hope you're not going to be saying all this to Sarah. I don't want you making her all self-conscious.
Oh, I see. So then it can be my fault, can't it? Huh? Of course I'm not going to say anything.
Thank you.
What's happening with this creche thing, anyway?
Well, there's a council meeting this afternoon. Carly's going to do his best.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't hold your breath. These things are usually already decided by the officials. This is just a rubber stamp.
Well, Sarah's going to watch, and, I think I might go with her.
And me.
Honest?
Yeah. Going to cancel all my appointments this afternoon. This is more important.
Then we'll all go.
Does that mean me and all?
Yes, it does. Thank you, ma'am. Made me realise Sarah might need a bit of support.
What's all this I've been hearing? Buggy blockades, Curly arrested.
Oh, we're it. Biggest laugh I've had in ages.
We're doing something important in case you've forgotten.
Yeah, you might have been.
Well, Sarah's right, you know, David. It's a big thing being arrested for something you believe in.
Well, he got a nick.
Well, it might go to court. We'll have to wait and see.
Are they going to change their mind or what?
Oh, will the yak? It's been a waste of time.
No, it hasn't. What you've done's been fantastic.
I'll go.
Oh. We might not have saved the creche, but we've shown the council they can't just do what they want to.
Oh, hello. I've just been hearing about the demonstration.
Sit yourself down, I'll get you a cuppa.
Thank you, but I hope you're not going to take all this lying down.
Well, it's hard to know what more we can do now.
You have to keep at them until they buckle.
Emily's a seasoned campaigner, aren't you?
Well, I've done my bit.
She climbed up a tree in the Red Wreck, you know, to stop them digging up some ruins. She was brilliant.
Well, it's one of the advantages of age. You don't care what people think about you anymore, so you go with your conscience.
Well, Curly's not exactly old.
He's certainly stuck his neck out, though.
Oh, if only more politicians would do the same.
There were riot police up side street just in case it got out of hand.
Riot police?
Oh, he's making it up now.
Yeah, but my mates won't know that when I tell them.
That's how legends are born, Audrey.
Starting to wish I'd come now.
Well, if you'd shown a little more concern for your family and a little less indignation, you could have done.
Would you like a drink?
Yeah, that'd be lovely. Can I have a glass of white wine, please?
It's a pleasure.
Well, that was a day and a half, that was.
Fancy a nightcap?
Oh, yeah, just a little one.
Hey, Emily's a game old bird, isn't she? Tell us not to give up.
A seasoned campaigner is Emily. A regular Mrs. Pankhurst.
We should have had her up the town hall.
We did our best. Anyway, I wanted to thank you for today.
Wasn't aware I'd done anything much.
You threw your weight behind Sarah.
Well, goes with the territory, doesn't it? Husband to you, father to them.
Shows you care.
Yeah.
Means a lot. To all of us.
When I was a kid, we weren't allowed to eat our eggs till we got home from church.
Didn't know your family was that religious.
Oh, yeah. Most weeks we packed off to Sunday school, but come Easter, always church. These two have a go.
You want to suggest to David he puts down his eggs and goes to church?
Well, priests do say, you give me your child, I'll give you the man.
You talking about me?
How do you fancy going to Sunday school?
Do I look like a sado?
You're only watching telly.
All right. I can play that pinball game you got on your computer.
Oh, you walked into that one.
What's up with our computer?
Have you played on Richard's? It's miles better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you if you like.
I'd rather you didn't. I'm doing some work.
I'm a kid. I'm miles better at technology than you.
All the same.
Don't let him wind you up.
OK, forget Sunday school. How about boarding school?
Hi.
Hiya. Where are you going?
For a walk. Are you coming?
Not,
Well, what are you going to do?
Just put on my bike.
Have you got your key in case you want to get in?
Yeah.
OK.
Right, keep off my Easter eggs.
Yeah, see ya. Hiya.
Hiya.
How do you get these babies to go to sleep?
I learned a long time ago, Curly. They sleep when they want.
Yeah. I'm sorry the creche had to close.
Yeah, well, it's not really a problem for you, is it? You can do whatever you want. You can stay at home or you can get a nanny and go back to work. I haven't got the choice.
I don't think you're being very fair.
Curly did his best.
No, it's all right. Sarah has a right to say how she feels.
It's very big of you.
Now, that's enough, Sarah.
Yeah, well, he's not the one that's got to get on a bus to the other side of town to take his baby to the only place where there's vacancies.
I'm sorry. It's been a blow to her.
That's all right. It was to me, too. I actually thought I could make a difference.
Well, one good thing, though.
What's that?
Even at the next election, she won't be old enough to vote for your opponent. It's been on the computer.
David?
I haven't.
I left it shut.
I was just looking.
What have you done?
No, I said...
Don't give me that rubbish. I was working on some files and they've gone.
Important?
Yes.
Oh, David.
You were told specifically not to touch it. Are you deaf or stupid?
I was just looking and what's it, you know, it crashed.
Oh, marvellous. You had no right to even go near it. This is not a toy.
Well, can't you get the files back?
Oh, I haven't saved them. I was working on them.
You can't blame David for that.
Yeah, that's basic, duh.
Don't get smart with me. I can't believe you deliberately ignored me.
You're not me, Dad. You can't tell me what to do.
Oh, yes, I can. When it's my things, I can. And don't ever speak to me like that again.
What were you thinking of, David?
He's not even sorry. He's just a liar.
Mum, tell him he can't speak to me like that.
Calm down, both of you.
Why should I calm down? There's been hours of work lost. Get out of my sight. Get out!
Don't worry, I'm going.
David!
David, come on, where are you going? I've got you some Easter eggs.
Hey, up!
He's chucked me out.
Who's chucked you out?
Him?
Oh, was he now? Right. You better come in then, haven't you? All right. What do you think you're doing? Chucking him out?
I didn't.
You did. You told me to get out of your sight. That's what he said.
Did he tell you what he'd done?
Yeah, he'd wiped some files off your computer.
Important files.
Don't tell me that wouldn't have annoyed you, Martin.
Well, David wasn't to know he hadn't saved them.
That is not the point.
No. The point is, whatever he's done, it's me and Gail that punish him. OK, pal? Do you understand?
No, I don't actually, pal. He was told specifically not to touch my computer. Not only did he sneak in the house the second after we'd gone and do just that, he lied about it afterwards.
Well, I'm not surprised with you going off on one. He was probably frightened. But you don't frighten me.
Oh, now this is getting silly.
Gail, I do not expect my son in tears on my doorstep because your boyfriend's gone and chucked him out.
Yeah, well, it hardly helps you coming round here shouting the odds. Right. I think if your dad agrees, it's best if you go spend the night with him.
Yeah, of course I agree. He's not staying here with him in this frame of mind.
Right. Get your things. How you doing?
Well, a couple of hours I'll be back up to where I was this morning.
Well, why don't you leave it for today, eh? Make the most of having the house to ourselves.
Oh, I think I'll crack on with it.
OK?
You know this business with David?
I thought we'd sorted that.
That's not the problem. You know, at no time today did you back me up. Not in the first place with David, or when he brought his dad back here to sort me out.
I didn't want to make things worse.
And how do you think it looked?
To who?
David, Sarah, Martin. You know, you make me feel like an outsider when I could do with you being on my side.
It's not about taking sides.
Oh, it is. And not just with David. Why can't you tell Martin to keep his nose out when he came around here shouting the odds?
You don't think that wouldn't have made things worse? OK. I'll tell him tomorrow when everybody's calmed down a bit.
You should have done it today. But if you can't support me, Gail, then maybe we don't have a future together. Not eating?
What do you expect me to eat after the conversation we had last night?
I'm just trying to be realistic.
You didn't seem to think we had a future together.
Well, we won't if we don't work something out with David. You've got to start backing me up, Gail. He can't just do as he likes and get away with it.
I'm not saying he should.
Gail, if we want to make a success of this, I can't have him running rings round me.
I can see that.
I have to know where I stand.
Look, he has to respect you. There's no question about that, but it's difficult for him. I mean, he's confused. He's already got one father.
Martin doesn't live here anymore. He doesn't have to deal with him on a day-to-day basis. I do.
Yeah, David gets right up your nose sometimes. I tell you what, you need to take him down a peg or two.
Who asked for your opinion?
You! Just let her pop round, see what you're doing.
Hi, Mum.
Oh, Sarah, love, put the kettle on, would you? David's still in bed, is he?
No, he's gone to spend some time with his dad.
Oh! Oh, well, that's nice then. So, got anything planned for today, anybody?
So how's he doing?
I've just dropped him off at Simon's. Look, Gail, we've got to sort something out here, haven't we?
Yeah, I'm sorry about all this.
Yeah, you're sorry. I'm worried.
Look, Richard shouldn't have lost his temper, but David was playing with his laptop and he'd been told not to touch it.
Yeah, and he was wrong, and I agree. He deserved a telling off, but, well, you've got to realise it's tough on the kid. I mean, well, the man's a virtual stranger.
No, he's not. It's my fiancé. We're getting married.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And David's got to get used to that idea.
Have you set a date for this wedding?
Not yet, but we will.
Right. Well, all the more reason to see it from David's point of view, because you've got no chance unless you've got him on your side.
Well, maybe you could help there.
Oh, no. My concern's his welfare, not your relationship.
His welfare depends on our relationship.
All right, well, I'll have him back for his tea. So, do you want me to come in with you?
No, it's okay.
You'll be all right by yourself.
Yeah.
Just remember what I told you, OK?
Yeah, I know. I was out of line yesterday, but I don't need another dad.
Yeah, I know, but... Well, he's not a bad bloke, and your mother loves him, OK?
Yeah, I know.
Right, so just remember what I said.
Right, OK.
You know I'm just round the corner, don't you? All right, then. Go on, son.
David. Look, I'm sorry I lost my temper with you the other day. I was out of order.
No, it's my fault. I shouldn't have gone on your laptop.
Friends?
Well, tea's nearly ready and it looks like you could do with a wash. Thanks.
Oh, I overreacted. Won't happen again.
Took a bit of doing, that.
I do want this to work, Gail. I want him to like and respect me. I know I'll never take Martin's place, and I don't want to. But I do want to be a kind of father to him.
And I want you to be.
So let's get married, eh? As soon as we can. Let's sit down and make a date.
Yeah.
Do want to, don't you?
Of course I do.
So where's that calendar?
And how's the future Mrs. Hillman this morning?
Do you know I had butterflies in my tummy all last night thinking about arranging our wedding?
Good. It's nice to know I still have that effect on you.
As long as you know that the last person to make me feel like that was Paul McCartney.
Well, less said about that, the better.
So what do you fancy, then? Summer wedding? Or maybe Christmas?
Don't want to wait that long.
Well, I mean, that's fine, but I think we need a few months to get everything sorted, don't we?
Do we? Not as if we're having a big fancy do or anything.
Who says we won't?
I just presumed because we've both done it before that it would be a simple registry office ceremony.
Well, I mean, if that's what you want, I mean, it's fine by me, but I was hoping to pull all the stops out. You know, church, big reception. I mean, just because we've been married before, don't mean to say we have to hold back, does it? After all, it'll be the last time for both of us.
It certainly will. So why not do it in style, eh? As long as we can afford it.
Oh, you leave all that to me. So what are we saying, then? July?
Can't wait. Thanks for agreeing to look at these, Richard.
As long as you realise I'm not promising anything. This isn't really my speciality.
He'd be a damn sight more helpful than my bank manager. The only real advice he offered me was you need to make more money.
Well, I'll try and be a little bit more constructive than that. I feel sure there's something you'll be able to do. Bye.
And you could also try running some lost leaders, you know, offering specific goods at knockdown prices as a way of getting customers through the door.
Do you reckon that'd work, though?
Well, you see it in stores all the time. Have you got any access to any other funds?
No, none. I still owe Rita for giving me a loan to pay Danny off.
Will she lend you any more?
No, I've already asked her. She's got it, but I can understand her not wanting to give it to me.
Well, as a last resort, you could always remortgage your property. I mean, that's something my company could certainly help you with.
I'm not sure about that. That sounds a bit drastic.
Well, it depends how desperate you are. I mean, I brought some information on some of my leaflets, which will tell you about rates and so on, anyway. No, I'm having a look, eh?
Oh, great! What's that? It's, from the council confirming Beth's nursery place.
Oh, they got that sorted pretty quick.
Oh, yeah, look where it is, though, right at the other side of Weatherfield.
How am I going to manage this every day?
Don't worry, we'll sort it out together.
Yeah, it's all right for you to say. You're not going to have to spend the rest of your life on a bus.
Well, I'm sure I can manage a lift now and then. Is now a good time?
It's as good as it gets in this house.
What's going on?
Me and your mum have decided to start playing for our wedding. We're thinking July.
And I hope you're both going to help me get it sorted, because there's a lot to arrange.
And I hope you realise that this will officially make me your stepdad, so hope that's OK with you both.
Well, it's all right with me as long as I get a lift to the creche.
David?
We've already decided, so I don't know why you're asking me anyway.
I think I'd best have a word with him.
No, let me. I agreed he's got to start showing you some respect.
Yeah, I know, but I think this is best sorted man to man.
Oh, what do you think you're doing?
Hey, all right crack about earlier. I thought you and me were sorted.
Yeah, we are.
Well, it don't sound like it to me. Look, Dave, you're not having this back to you to tell me what's up.
Well, I don't want you thinking just because you're going to be my stepdad gives you the right to boss me about now.
Well, I said sorry for shouting at you the other day. And you did admit that you were in the wrong.
Yeah, but...
Hey, listen. I don't want you and me to be at loggerheads all the time. So why don't we have a deal, eh? I get to say if you do something that annoys me, but if I get on your nerves, you can tell me as well.
Are you serious? You mean I get to have a go at you and you won't say out to me, ma'am?
Well, I'm not so sure about having a go, But I'd like to think that you and me can sort our problems out between us. Otherwise, not going to be much fun living together, is it?
Okay, it's a deal. What do you think of it? You're getting on my nerves now.
Oh, yeah? Why's that?
Oh, watching that.
Never been bought a rose by a waiter before.
I reckon he thought we were having an affair. Either that or he had something in his eye.
Stop!
What?
It's only shut. It's on fire. Oh, my God! David! Martin!
Fire brigade!
David!
Quickly!
Martin! David!
It's a hardware shop in Victoria Street. Yep, near Coronation and Rosamond Streets.
Richard, be careful.
You all right?
Yeah.
What on earth's going
Fine,
on?
I'm fine.
Oh, no. Oh, look, you better get Sally.
Oh, my Lord.
Look, you better let me have a look at this.
I'm all right, really.
Gail! Gail, are you all right?
David and Martin are upstairs.
Well, what about Ryan Haley, my friend?
Is he in there?
You sure Martin and David are up there?
I think I saw a light on.
We've got to get them out!
Will somebody send the fire brigade a help?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, they'll soon be here.
They will be dead by then! David, Martin, answer me!
There's nothing we can do, Gail. Peter, look after her.
I really don't think you should do that.
It's all right, Gail.
Right, I'm going in as well.
Martin!
Come on, we're gonna have to carry him out.
David.
Come on, Martin. Come on. Come on, Martin.
Hey, there's people upstairs.
Okay, we'll sort it out. Just stay where you are. Keep it there. Send me a message, please. Person's reported.
No problem, sub.
Please, God, let them be okay.
Of course they will.
Look.
Come on.
David!
Come here. Wait a minute. Breathing. David, can you hear me? David, can you hear me? I'm a doctor. Give it here.
Please let it be all right.
Okay. All right. You're going to be okay. Okay? Just take it now.
All right.
Martin, come on, let it out. Come on, up you can. Keep breathing. Good luck. I'm okay. I'm all right. Gail, they're both going to be all right. Okay?
Right, well, now we're all home safe and sound. How about a cup of tea?
Yeah, I'll do it.
No, not for me, thanks. Look, it's dead good of you to bring me back from the hospital, but, well, I reckon I've got a few things to sort out. I mean, my flat's going to be in a right state for a start.
Oh, no, Dad, stay.
Oh, you're all right. I'll see you later. But I dare say I've got to fix up someplace else to stay for the next few days.
Well, you can stay here, can't you, Mum?
Well,
You can sleep in my room.
No, honestly, I'll get a bed down the nurse's home.
Please, Dad, I don't want to sleep alone. I'll have nightmares, I know I will.
Hey, look. There's nothing to be scared of, all right? We're okay. You're going to be okay. And anyway, England squad needs you.
Please, Mum.
We can make space for a couple of days, can't we, Gail?
No, Richard, honestly, I couldn't. I mean, I've got enough to thank you for. I mean, you did save mine and David's life.
All the same, if it's okay with Richard, then it's okay with me.
Yeah?
It was very kind of you to let Martin stay.
Well, it's only natural that David should feel overprotective of his dad after what happened. Seemed like the best thing to do.
Not going to be easy, you do realise that.
I know.
Brave as well as kind. And thank you for what you did last night.
David's your son. What else could I do? And it wasn't bravery. I didn't think I'd ever stop shaking.
Whatever it was, it's another reason I love you. Working out what to do with your second million?
Already decided. Buying shares and air freshener.
Eggy bread. Not nice, is it?
You go to work smelling of it. The whole house already smells of it.
It's Martin's speciality. Kids love it. I refuse to make it. Anyway, it was you who invited him here.
Thanks for reminding me.
Got a couple of slices, girl?
No, thanks.
What about you, Richard? Last chance.
I'll pass, thanks.
Oh, come on, you risk your neck for me. Least I can do is make you breakfast.
No, really, I can feel my arteries furring up just from the smell.
Charming.
I'll get it.
Hope you're going to stay a bit longer.
I hope you're not.
Oh, thanks very much, Sarah.
Put on a stone if I have to eat this every morning.
Hey, well, this is just a treat. Tomorrow we're back to toast, right? Oh, sorry, mate.
I suppose you'll be getting on to the insurance people today, then?
Well, yeah, they should be able to pay me out for me curtains, me sofa and me clothes and that, because they all stink of smoke.
There are worse smells. Problem?
Matt Ramsden's left.
Well, he's left what?
Everything. That was Molly. He's just packed the job in and gone off with Charlie.
Yeah, of course, Mr. Lyle. I'll run up a few figures and see how they look to you. Yeah. Tomorrow? Excellent. OK. Disturbing you?
No. Wasn't asleep.
Would you rather I take my work over to Roy's Rolls?
No. Well, it's your house, after all.
Yeah, but, I mean, you are on nights.
Yeah, well, if I had somewhere else to go.
Did you make inquiries about those nurses' lodgings?
Yeah, I did. It's full of nurses. Oh, and no. Before you ask, there's no one that could put me up. Sadly.
What about the flat?
Well, I can't go in the flat, can I, till the insurance people have been round it? Oh, look, I'll go upstairs, jump in Davy's bed for a couple of hours. If you don't mind.
No, sure, whatever.
You stopping for your tea, Martin?
No, I'll get some at work, thanks.
Set the table, will you, David? No trouble, you know.
Yeah?
David?
Hang on, I'm watching some up.
I beg your pardon? Shh!
Who do you think you're talking?
Hey, don't you?
Oh, sorry.
No, Look, David, when someone asks you to do something, you do it OK, whether it's by me, your mum, or Richard.
How can I set the table when he's working on it?
Well, just ask him to move.
It's not fair, this. I couldn't even get in my bedroom because you were there.
Well, you suggested he slept there.
Not during the flipping day.
Oh, yeah, like I can sleep on the sofa when Richard's working.
You're always saying how adults can sort things out by talking. But me, I'm a kid, so I have to get shouted at instead.
David?
David, it's difficult for all of us. Not just you.
Just remembered I've not fed Barney.
But you know...
So what kind of prices we talking, then?
Oh, sorry!
No, that was a fluke.
No, you won't with skill.
You've got a good range, have you?
Morning.
Hiya.
Yeah, I won't get this next one here.
Just watch me.
Well, what's your opening hours if we get down there today, then?
Good shift?
Oh, that was a shit from hell, if you want the truth.
Mum, she just won't eat this porridge.
Well, put some honey on it.
What, and rot all the tea?
Well, a bit's not going to hurt.
You were saying?
Oh, give me a chance.
Make room for Martin, you two.
Come on, Chuck.
Well, we might come down there today, then. Yeah, thanks very much. Bye. They got a good selection up there.
Oh, great. Do you hear that, Sarah?
What?
Shop on the ring road. Car seat for Beth.
Oh, okay.
Thought we might pop up there later.
Yeah, brilliant.
And you call that a skill, do you, or what?
You try do better.
Hey, you two keep your voices down, will you? Martin's been working all night. He's tired.
It's all right, I'm OK.
Shall I get you some breakfast?
No, I've got something in the canteen at work, thanks.
Sorry. We're a bit all over the place today.
Not much you can do about that with a family in the house, girl.
No, but
Look, I'm fine, honestly.
you must want to get your head down.
Look, it doesn't matter, really.
Look, why don't we all go and get this baby seat, go for a spin after and have some lunch out somewhere? Leave Martin in peace for a few hours. How about that?
Sounds good to me.
Can Todd come?
Don't see why not. How's that suit you, Martin?
You don't need to do this for me.
Well, you need to get your head down for a few hours, don't you, before tonight?
Yeah.
Right, then we'll do it.
Daddy, you coming? No, we're going out so your dad can get some sleep.
I feel like I'm driving you all the way.
Oh, do it's good to get some country air.
I can't camp out here forever, though,
No,
can I?
until you find somewhere else.
Yeah, there's no rush, really.
Are you Todd next to me? Are you Todd next to me?
Yeah, shift over.
Yeah, and shut up.
All in and belted up?
Yes.
Have a good day, then.
Yeah, sweet dreams. why don't you wake him up?
Shall I?
Just let him sleep.
So, what's the verdict on the child seat, then?
I think it's brilliant.
Good.
Yeah, thank you very much.
If it wasn't a bit bigger, we could strap David in there as well.
In your dreams, old man.
Hiya, all right. Saw you get back.
Thought you were upstairs.
No, I've moved into Kevin's.
Why?
You've no need to know.
Well, no, but... Well, I was just getting under your feet here.
Girl's right, Martin, man. You don't have to.
No, I know, but it's a lot easier over there. See, they're working days, so I can kick when I'm on nights.
I was hoping you could babysit for me.
All right, I can still do that for you.
Enjoyed having you here.
You what? You were whinging after one night. That was crowding you out.
Didn't mean it.
Look, I'm just round the corner like I was before, so you can come round when you want.
Maybe it's for the best. I mean, we don't really have the room, do we?
So, there's the keys.
Just wish we could have done more for you, Martin.
Richard, you saved my life. What more could you have done?
Could you ever see yourself moving away from here?
Moving where?
Oh, I remember that look.
What look?
The look of panic in your face when I mentioned the idea of moving.
Well, I like it round here.
Really? Or is it just because you've never had the choice? No, I'm serious. I mean, when I sell these flats, I'm going to have pots of money.
Pots?
Pots, yeah. It's a financial services term. It means enough money to buy a big house anywhere you like.
Well, I think there's another term about counting and chickens and hatching your eggs.
Yeah. But look, everything's coming together. I see nothing but a rosy future for us.
Looking for venues? Well, what's wrong with church?
We've both done that before. We're thinking about a civil ceremony.
Oh, well, I hope it's not Weatherfield Registry Office and then down the Rovers.
Don't worry, ma'am. I want something I can remember as well.
Well, I believe they do a very nice deal at the bottom of Weatherfield swimming baths. And what's more, they supply free rubber suits and aqua lungs.
Be a bit difficult saying I do with a mouthful of snorkel.
Memorable, though.
Oh, Rita, come on. She's got enough daft ideas of her own without you starting.
Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one round here that has daft ideas.
Yes, sir.
Cigars, please, Rita.
Certainly. So you still think I'm daft, marrying Richard?
I never said that.
Oh, you don't trust him, though.
Yeah, well, actually, I may have been a bit hasty there because I've just had another statement through about my investments.
Improving, are they?
Well, yes, quite significantly, actually.
What did I tell you?
There we are. Well, that's good news, Audrey. How many stamps, Gail?
We'll have a dozen, please.
Yeah, well, I'm still reserving judgment, though.
And upstairs, there's this wonderful 14th century hall, beam ceiling, huge fireplace.
Well, it sounds lovely.
Oh, it is a very beautiful building.
Do you know it?
Oh, yeah, yes. Well, I believe it belonged originally to the merchant adventurers.
That's right. That's what the man said.
So have you booked it?
Oh, I thought you'd want to see it first.
Well, let's arrange that then.
It's got coats of arms. on the
She's
wall.
so excited.
I want it to be a special day for her.
Yeah. Richard, about my investments.
Oh, yeah. They seem to be doing rather well, don't they?
Yes, they do. So I thought I'd better apologise for doubting you.
Well, I'm just glad you're happy and that you're making more money than if you'd left it in that savings account.
Well, I'll bring them all, shall I?
All right, come on.
Right, do you know about savings accounts?
Well, a little bit.
Well, it's just that me and our Jack's got all our money in one, but if they were all better...
Well, there is always something better, Vera. And there's always something worse, but you've got to know what you're doing. You've got to remember that markets fluctuate.
Yeah, but some schemes make more money than others, don't they?
Well, if you know what you're doing.
It's just that I couldn't help overhearing what he was saying to Audrey Roberts. He seems to know what he's at, doesn't he?
Well, he is a financial advisor. I suppose he should.
Give us a cup of tea, Vera, please.
Hang on. That Richard's over there. Go have a word with him now.
He's having his breakfast. If he doesn't want me mithering him to death while he's got a mouthful of beans.
Well, if you don't want me mothering you to death, you'll get over there and sort our savings out.
Are you thinking of asking Richard for some financial advice?
Yes, and believe me, we need it. Because if it were up to our Jack, we'd end up in the poorhouse.
I do. Can I just have a minute, please?
Yeah, come on.
It's me and Alvera. We're just looking for a little bit of advice on our savings, and we heard that you were the man to come to.
So you've been talking to Mrs. Bishop? Well, the thing is, Mr. Duckworth...
Jack.
Jack. The equity release scheme is not really suitable for couples. I'm sorry.
Oh, all right. Worth asking, weren't it? No, I'm done.
want to advise him?
Well, like I said, it's not suitable for couples. You see, with equity release, my profit is directly related to the client's longevity.
Yeah, but I don't... Oh. You mean you've got to wait for them both to die before you get paid?
Well, I wouldn't put it exactly like that, but yeah.
Bit macabre, isn't it?
I'm a small company, Gail. You know, I have to eliminate risk. Anyway, listen, I'm far more interested in finding out about this wedding dress. Now, what's it going to be? Meringue or subtle and understated?
Well, I've not decided yet. But I do know that it's going to be very, very expensive.
Bit pricey, aren't they? Didn't really want to spend that sort of cash on fittings.
It's marketing, innit? You know, a few jars of posh pasta over here, a nice shiny cooker over there. Anyone buying the flat will reckon they're the new Jamie Oliver.
Yeah, and I'm the one paying for it.
Oh, come on. 4 flats at, what, £6,000? I mean, it's hardly breaking the bank, is it?
Oh, sorry, that's probably one of Davy's little mates. Do you mind?
No, not at all. Yeah, sure.
Still playing Scrooge, I see.
Patricia?
Sorry, I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
No, it's all right. Steve, would you mind finishing off another day?
Yeah, sure, mate. I'll let myself out.
OK, cheers, mate.
Sorry, you're in the middle of something.
You could say that. What are you doing here, Patricia?
Oh, dear. Now, is that any way to greet your ex-wife? Is this her?
Yes, that's Gail.
And these are her kids?
The older two are. That's Sarah and David. The toddler's Bethany. That's Sarah's child. But they live with us.
Sounds complicated.
Not really. Look, Patricia, I don't mean to be rude. But how did you know where I was?
I rang your secretary. She's quite the chatterbox. Told me everything, which is good, really, as I am still a partner in this company.
20%.
Always one for the detail, weren't you?
So what exactly was it you were wanting? You got the shares company accounts?
Yes, I did, actually. Not that they mean much to me anymore. Since we've split up, all seems a bit pointless, really. Holding on to my share, clinging to the past.
So what are you saying?
What I'm saying is, I want you to buy me out of the company. I want to sign on the dotted line and then walk away. I get a nice cheque, you get the company. No hard feelings.
I still don't understand. Why the sudden desire to sell up?
It's my prerogative as a shareholder. Anyway, I've seen the company books. It's as good a time as any.
Why now? What, you buy a house or...
Actually, I'm going on a trip.
What?
Year long. I've bought a flexible ticket. Bangkok, Bali, Singapore. Stopping anywhere I fancy. Ending up in Australia.
And then what? Coming home?
Don't know. Might stop there, start a business. Not a lot to keep me here anymore. So anyway, I've had my solicitors draw up the papers. I think it's a fair price.
30,000? How'd you come up with that?
That's not an unreasonable amount for my share.
I think I'll be the judge of that. And I'll tell you something. If you really want buying out, you'll take whatever I offer.
No. You see, that's where you're wrong, Richard. You see, I know you. I'm not one of your clients. I'm not one of your little old ladies, so whatever deal we come to, I'm not going to be shortchanged.
Right, well, I'm sure we can sort something out.
Sorry, didn't realise I'd be this long. What about you? Had a good day?
OK.
You sure?
Yeah. Just had some old business I needed to deal with. It's nothing.
Mum, would you sort out Bethany?
I'm busy.
Yeah, well, if I don't get this essay done, Mr. Barlow will murder me.
I ain't got a problem with that.
Then you should have done it before breakfast, shouldn't you? Now, go see to Bethany. Coffee. What do you want for your breakfast?
I'm not hungry, thanks.
Is everything all right?
It's nothing.
David, go and clean your room before you go to school. It smells like something died up there.
Look, if you want to talk, just talk. Don't mean I have to work as well, does it? All right, I'm going.
Well, do you want to talk?
I saw Patricia yesterday, my ex-wife.
Why? What did she want with you?
There's nothing to worry about. She just turned up here.
At my house?
Well, it's the last thing I expected, believe me.
And you don't think I might be interested when your ex-wife turns up at my house? Our house?
Gail, that's the very reason I didn't say anything. When you even found out she existed, it nearly split us up for good.
Yeah, which is why I should be told when she turns up again. I thought you didn't have much to do with her anymore.
Well, she's still a director of the company.
Well, I thought she didn't have anything to do with the business.
Well, she doesn't. She wants even less. She wants me to buy her out.
Oh. Oh, well, I suppose that's good news.
Well, I told you there was nothing to worry about.
Well, what about the money? I mean, how much does she want?
Don't worry. I know how to handle Patricia. She'll accept whatever I offer.
So, is this where you clinch all your deals these days?
No, but it's convenient.
Come on, Richard. We both know you're always on the lookout for another mug.
Can I get your lady friend a cup of tea?
Would you like a cup of tea or coffee?
No, thanks. I hope I won't be here that long.
Suit yourself.
So then, have you bought the cheque?
Very funny.
Oh, come on, Richard. We know each other too well to play games. I own 20% of Kellett Holdings, and that is £30,000.
Do you think, Patricia, that if your shares were worth that much, that I'd be hanging round here? I'm offering 20.
Don't be ridiculous.
You seem to be forgetting that this is a buyer's market. I don't need to buy you out, but I'm prepared to stretch it to 22. And remember, you're the one who needs the money to go away.
Are you saying that you don't want me out of your life? I don't think so.
Maybe you should think about travelling economy class.
Well, I could always hitchhike if you prefer. 25.
25? OK. I can have the stock transfer forms ready for later today. I'll call you.
I'll look forward to it.
Thorough as ever, I see.
I know you too well not to be.
Oh, I'll take that as a compliment.
Take it any way you like. Once this money's in my bank account, you'll be little more than a distant memory.
And it'll be there by Monday. All you have to do is sign.
You know you're getting these shares for a damn good price.
And I'm sure you'll get yourself a very nice tan. Bon voyage.
Hey, yo, when we having us tea? I'm starving.
We're waiting for Richard. You won't keel over in the next 10 minutes, will you?
Mum, don't forget you said you'd mind Beth while I go out with
Yes, I haven't forgotten.
I'm home.
About time. Dish up, Mum.
Hi. How did it go?
Like a dream.
You bought her out?
I am now the sole owner of Kellett Holdings, and Patricia is out of our life for good.
Thank heavens for that.
Now we can just concentrate on us. I don't want to talk to you, Patricia. Stop calling me.
I said hurry up.
There's no rush.
Hey, come on, David. You can catch Sarah up at the bus stop.
What are you trying to get rid of me for?
Don't you want to go to school with her?
No, I see enough of her.
You can help with Bethany.
What's your buggy? What will my mates say?
They'll say you're a new man. Come on.
He's up to something. But he's not going to tell me, so I'll just get out your way.
You're a gem. Mature beyond your years.
Yeah, fill me in later when he's at office. See ya.
Bye.
So, what is it?
Honeymoon. How do you fancy Florida?
Florida?
Well, I know the kids would love it, but would it suit you?
You want to take the children?
Of course. They're my new family. It'll be our first holiday together.
Well, not everybody fancies sharing their honeymoon with 3 kids.
The honeymoon's for us. They'd be an added extra. What do you say?
I think I'm the luckiest woman in the world.
Well, I won't argue with that.
Are you going to answer it?
No, I'd rather go to travel agents.
What if it's business?
Oh, I can wait.
You know, if you want to talk to Steve, we can always drop by the house on the way.
Oh, it wasn't Steve. It was other business. Oh, why? Did you want to go and see the house?
No. I'd rather browse through travel brochures.
So would I. Who cares about the ridings?
when we can think about strolling on miles and miles of lovely beaches.
Not me.
There you go.
Oh, cheers, love.
Ta. Oh, is this for your honeymoon?
Yeah. Can't wait.
Florida was one of the places Dev suggested we might go for our honeymoon.
Oh, gee.
We were talking and we were planning on taking me everywhere. I'm sorry. Don't let me put you off. It looks brilliant.
Where have you been? You weren't at the house, you weren't at the office. I've been trying to get hold of you all day.
Oh, sorry, mate. I switched the phone off. Too many calls coming through.
Oh, well, when you switch it back on, you'll find half a dozen messages from me.
Is there a problem?
We've found cracks in the ground floor walls.
Plaster over them.
I did that last week.
Plaster over them again?
I can't. They need looking at. Now, what do you want me to do?
Oh, yeah, same as usual. Whatever's necessary.
I think you should come and have a look.
Look, I'm on site tomorrow. They'll keep.
This could be serious.
Well, there's always some problem or other. Do you want a drink?
No. No, I'll get back.
Come on, let's spread these out.
You're the gaffer. I've got every confidence in you.
Are you sure you want to tell them tonight?
Well, my ex-wife signed on the dotted line. She's out of my life. I can concentrate on my new family.
July's a long way off. They might get too excited.
Not half as excited as I am.
Go on, then.
Hey, Sarah, David, come over here.
Told you something we're up.
Who takes any notice of you?
Are you squabbling or listening?
Listening.
Right, OK. Your mum and I have decided to get married.
Yeah, we know that.
And we're going to honeymoon in Florida.
Cool.
And we want you to come with us.
Us?
Oh, fantastic! Fantastic, fantastic!
But it's your honeymoon, won't we be in the way?
No.
Wouldn't you rather be by yourself?
No.
But it'll cost a fortune.
Oh, shut up, Sarah. Simon's been there. He says it's
fantastic, yes, we know.
It would have been fantastic without you two and Bethany.
What about the money?
Oh, when I sell these flats, I'll make a handsome profit.
You'll be minted. You'll have pockets full of pounds, dollars, euros.
And who better to spend them on than you lot?
So, are you coming with us?
Try to stop us.
Sarah?
Oh, I think I can stand it. Oh.
How to make kids happy? Send them off to Florida.
Should have sent them months ago.
What, missed out on all those tantrums and jealous rages? Never.
Are you sure we can afford all this?
Yes. Stop worrying about money.
I'll get it. Oh, hi, Steve.
Hi, Gail. I need a word with Richard.
Yeah, come through.
Sorted all the problems?
Are you kidding? I've had to get the surveyors out.
Don't tell me Dougie never had the place surveyed.
No, but he should have done.
Isn't that typical? You know what it was like for cutting corners.
I'm beginning to. How much is a surveyor going to cost me?
Nothing in comparison to the work he wants doing.
What do you mean?
Well, he's been thorough. I mean, his full report won't be a few days.
What, you mean there's some remedial work needs doing?
Yeah, it needs underpinning. The place is subsiding, Richard. That's what's caused all the cracks.
Hang on, underpinning? That's a big job, isn't it?
One of the biggest. This isn't going to cost you thousands. This is going to cost you tens of thousands of pounds, mate.
Tens of thousands? Where am I going to find money like that? It's nobody's fault, Steve. I realise that. Yeah, well, I think I can lay my hands on 20 grand, but that's tops. How much? You're kidding me. All right, all right. Yeah, I hear you, Steve. Well, look, you just worry about the men, OK? I've got enough worries trying to get the money together. Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you later. Damn it!
Is that more than the 20,000 you've got?
I should have never started this in the first place. I've got to find another 25!
Oh, Richard!
Oh, I don't know why I just don't give it all up now. It's just one thing after another. Tell me, Gail, am I wrong to try and build something? To try and make a profit out of something? Other people do it all the time. Why is it setback after setback for me?
You've come this far. You'll think of something, you always do.
This is what the home reversion scheme's supposed to be for. Trust me to do business with people who live too long.
Oh, what, they're not dying quick enough for you?
Yeah, well, they're not. Oh, I'm sorry, that came out wrong.
It's all right. I know what you mean.
Well, I'm not going to find 25 grand lying round here, am I? I best put my thinking cap on. Popped into Manchester to see the bank manager.
And?
Oh, he was very helpful.
Told him all I had to say, showed him the figures, said he wasn't interested.
The flats are a good investment.
I know, it's the underpinning. He said it was bank's policy to refuse loans on it, suggested they look elsewhere.
Well, that's banks for you.
Do you mind, Vera? We're trying to have a private conversation.
Well, you should have it at home then, not in the middle of a cafe. But like I was saying, do you know the times I've had 2 fingers from the bank? And then as soon as our Jack won that money on the horses, they were bending over backwards. Yeah, and they didn't mind saving as a couple, not like some people.
Sorry?
Well, but when our Jack came to see you, he said you weren't interested in helping his investors' money.
Well, I was under the impression that you were looking to make money from your house.
No! Our house is bought and paid for. No, it were stocks and shares we needed help with. You know, like them little numbers that you see folk reading in films. Mind you, you'd think our Jack would understand that, wouldn't you? They only look like racing pages.
2 more teas, please, Vera.
All right, coming up.
I'm afraid I got the wrong end of the stick the other day when you were looking for advice. I mean, if it's investments you're interested in, then I'm sure I can help.
Would you? Oh, I'd be ever so grateful.
No problem. I mean, how much were you looking to invest?
20,000.
As much as that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure I can suggest a few sound ventures. Well, why don't you pop round this evening? I mean, say, 7 o'clock, bring your husband.
All right, I will. Oh, thanks.
I'm looking forward to it. There you go, Vera.
No way. Wasn't expecting all this.
Well, you know, I like to make an effort. After all, you know, I mean, this is just my job, but this is a very big step for you, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Hey, Jack, fancy me and you having his own shares. Do we get his own Portillo?
Sorry?
Portfolio, you barmy. She's watching too much American television.
Well, look, all I can do is advise.
If it's any help, Vera, Richard helped me mum invest the money Alma left her, and it's making a good return.
Yes, we heard that, yeah.
But of course you can lose money on the stock exchange as well as making profits. Are you a gambling man, Jack?
You could say that, yes.
Yeah, and you could say Tom Jones comes from Wales.
Well, I'm sure you'll understand me then when I talk about the financial gamble.
No, well, my old man used to say to me, son, brass makes brass.
Well, I'm sure I can find you some low-risk companies. Have you any preferences in what you'd like to invest in? You know, like hotels, the media, manufacturing, retail, that sort of thing?
I don't know.
Well, Vera, what do you get pleasure from in life?
Saucy.
I said pleasure, Vera.
Well, I like to go to bingo. And sometimes of an afternoon, I like to go around shops.
Oh, well, then, you could invest some money in some shares in the leisure industry. I mean, there are several bingo companies listed on the stock exchange. Well, as there are a lot of retail outlets. I'm sure I could find you some suitable funds. Well, I think that seems to be everything, apart from the small matter of the cheque.
Do you know, I could have sworn I put it in here. You don't think I left it on bedside table, do you?
What?
My chequebook.
How do I know?
Oh, well, I suppose I can always pop over with it tomorrow.
No. I mean, I could really do with sorting out all the paperwork and keeping it with the cheque. After all, the sooner you start investing, the sooner you make the money.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I'll go get it now.
Oi.
What?
What's that there?
Oh, it's only my chequebook. Do you know, I feel dead daft. Sure, I need my eyes testing again.
What a lobotomy.
Right, so, how much rate, love? 20,000? Who do I make it out to?
Richard Hillman.
Oh,
Right.
What?
cheque's normally made out to you.
Not normally, no. But I'm fast-tracking this for Jack and Vera, aren't I?
Very decent of you.
And I'll get my secretary to make out a receipt for you, and that'll be sent on to you after the 14-day cooling-off period.
Hillman Avenger. Great car, that, you know.
That's great.
Hello.
Well, that's
yes,
it, really.
yes,
All that's left for me to say is good luck.
Richard, it's Steve MacDonald for you.
If you'll just excuse me.
Oh, he's a nice fella, him, isn't he?
I think so.
Steve. Yeah.
Want another beer, Jack?
Hold your horses. It's sorted. Yeah, no problem. You just press ahead. What, me? Nah. I know I'd get it from somewhere.
It's not often we get a Sunday morning on our own. I've got a croissant.
A bacon salad would have swung it.
A nice sit down, read of the papers. When you were working last night.
Oh, wants to be a millionaire, I do.
Morning, Vera. No second thoughts or sleepless nights, then?
Well, only deciding whether to go on a world cruise or buy a holiday home in Mallorca.
Vera.
No, I'm only having you wrong. No, I'd be happy with a beach hut in Skegness.
Well, we might just be able to manage that, with just enough left over for a stick of rock each.
Is that where you're going now? To invest our money?
Always on duty, Vera.
Well, best not keep you then, see you, love.
See ya.
Bye.
Now you put your feet up and enjoy the peace and quiet and plan your wedding speech. Listen, I'll only be a couple of hours. Got to check that site out, make sure no one's cutting corners behind me back.
Yeah, look, if we need to cut corners on the wedding...
We don't.
But Steve said...
Steve's a builder. They just pluck a figure out of the air and double it. I can cover the cost of the underpinning and I can cover the cost of the wedding. Now relax and I'll see you later. Steve, what are you up to this morning?
Well, I wouldn't like to say so in polite company.
2 hours I hung round that site, not a sign of life.
Well, there won't be.
Look, that's a big job we're undertaking. From what I can see, it hasn't moved on.
Well, it won't, not until we get the plant, and then we can start on the trenches.
When's that?
The day after tomorrow, first thing. Look, it'll take a few days, 2 weeks at the most.
Right, as long as it's no more.
Well, I don't know what you're getting so up about. Gonna make a killing on these flats.
Everything all right?
Oh, what with the transfer? Yeah. Went through fine.
So what's the problem?
Patricia, she's fussing again. Probably wants a pound of flesh.
More money?
More attention. I best humour her. She flies out tomorrow, and I quite like to clear the decks before she goes. Do you mind?
Do I have a choice?
Well, if you're not happy,
Don't be daft. If you're not back by 10, you're grounded.
Do you know, I'd love that.
Is this it? Bit shady, isn't it? Thought you could at least run to a G&T in a backstreet pub somewhere.
Yeah, well, perhaps I prefer to do my rowing in private.
Rowing? Don't tell me you haven't transferred that money.
This house I'm developing.
I'm not interested.
I'm set to treble my investment, quadruple it, possibly.
I don't want excuses, I want the cash. I'm flying out tomorrow morning.
Well, I'll wire it to you.
Oh, I really trust you to do that.
I swear. Look, as soon as the inspector gives us a green light, buyers can start applying for mortgages. There's a lot of interest.
You're talking months, not days.
Weeks.
I need the money now.
Flight's paid for, must be.
Yeah, and that's cleared me out. I've still got bills to pay. I can't just live on fresh air.
Calm down.
Calm down? Right. I'm getting out of this car now before I smack you in the face.
Look, I'm sorry. That was a stupid thing to say. Look, Patricia, if there was another way round
Sell
this, believe...
the car.
What?
Get a loan, rob a bank, do whatever you have to do.
Patricia!
Tomorrow, no later.
Good morning.
Not bad. A couple of bits of new business. And... Oh.
Why does it always ring just when you sit down?
Oh, let the machine get it.
No. I'm always worried it might be the school. You start. Hello? Yes, he is. Hang on. It's for you.
Not rest for the wicked. Hello. Patricia, look, we had this conversation yesterday. No, sorry, there's nothing more I can do. You know why. I'm not standing for this. I've said everything I have to say on the matter, and that's it. Goodbye.
What did she want?
You were right. More money.
But you've paid her, haven't you?
Oh, I had a feeling she might pull a stunt like this.
And she said this yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't bother telling you. I thought she might have got the message. Oh, I bet that's her again. Thought so.
How long's this going to go on?
She should be flying off today, unless she starts making international phone calls.
And was she like this at the divorce?
Oh, till she realised it wouldn't wash. Still, you have to admire her nerve, don't you?
And what if she does start ringing from abroad?
No, it's just a last desperate punt to try and get some more out of me. She knows she ain't got a leg to stand on.
Right, we need another 1.5 foot. Oh, and make sure it's all level, mate. Yeah?
So, how's it going then?
Ah, it's going good.
When's that inspector coming?
Tomorrow.
Then the concrete goes in?
We get the OK, yeah?
Will we?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
So, another week or two of this to look forward to then?
All right.
Any more phone calls?
Oh, I'm sorry about all that.
No, it's you I'm worried about.
I think that's the last we've heard of her. She's on her way by now.
Well, bon voyage, that's what I say.
Are you going to that Civil War thing?
Oh, yeah, my middle name's Sad, didn't you know?
Yeah, it might be quite interesting. We did it at school last year.
Exactly.
Will one of you two get that, please?
No, I'm minding Bethany.
You know?
Oh, Bethany, come here. I've got something to show you.
Whoever doesn't open it has to lay the table.
Oh.
Oh.
You have to get yourself down the gym a bit more often.
Oh, yeah, going to buy me some new trainers, are you?
Oh, she's very fast off the mark there.
Someone for you, Richard.
Hello, Richard. I think we've got some sorting out to do, don't you?
This isn't a good time.
Never is.
Hello?
This is Patricia, who I told you about.
Richard and I were partners once upon a time.
Yeah. He's told me all about you.
Sorry to barge in like this, but he can be very elusive.
Sarah, I'll finish that. You're okay.
Well, you'd have been gone by now.
I've had to put it back until I tidy things up here. I did try to talk to you on the phone.
I did try to tell her there's nothing to talk about.
Scale, isn't it?
Yes.
Nice to meet you at last. Looks like I'll be here a while longer, till Richard decides to sort himself out. Perhaps we'll get to know each other a bit better.
I think we'll do this outside.
Excuse us.
Mum, who's she?
Someone Richard's doing business with. Nobody important. David, wash your hands. Tea's nearly ready.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I might ask you the same question.
I told you there's no money till I sell these flats.
Look, there were no conditions to that deal we agreed.
There wouldn't have been a deal if I'd known about the subsidence.
Subsidence? You'll have to do better than that.
It's the truth.
You've got enough money to play happy families. 2 cars? Planning to get married?
It's not as easy as it looks.
Quite smitten, are we? How long will that last?
Just keep her out of this.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Does she know I haven't been paid yet?
Look, as soon as I sell these flats...
What else haven't you told her, eh? You know, I was quite discreet back there, but if you go on avoiding
I can't make this subsidence go away.
Well, I'd quite like to see this so-called subsidence for myself.
We're having our tea.
Not all evening.
No, but I'm back in the office tonight.
I want to see it.
OK. I'll take you up there later. Then maybe you'll see sense.
Thanks, love. So what did you say to her?
Told her she's not getting any more.
Did she accept that?
She'll have to.
She seems very determined. And what was that about staying on to get to know me better?
She's just trying to rattle us.
Yeah, well, it's working. It's with me, anyway.
Well, she's just making a big deal of it because of the last chance she'll get when she's on that plane. It's all over.
And have you made any plans to see her again?
Why should I want to do that?
Well, if you don't cough up, will there be a repeat performance?
If she comes round here again, I'll slap her up for harassment on her. Don't worry. She's not going to ruin what we've got. Listen, I'll ring you later from the office, and I promise I won't be late. Mind your feet down. Well, there's the trench.
And that's cost 45,000 quid.
Oh, we've got more to do after this. It's not just a question of digging a hole and chucking concrete down, either. You got surveyors to pay for, structural engineers, you got
go
special
on,
equipment.
blimey with science.
It's true. There's cracks on these inside walls, go right through the brick. They'll all have to be rebuilt. Look, ask any builder. I'm getting off lightly at 45 grand.
I want my money. And I'm not leaving till I've got it.
Then you're going to have a long wait.
So if all this is true, why leave it till yesterday before telling me?
I've got a lot on my mind.
You were hoping I'd go off without doing anything.
Oh, I don't want to stand in here all night arguing. Come on, off my property.
Half this property's mine!
20% is yours, and until I sell these flats, that's 20% of nothing.
It'll be nothing anyway once your creative accounting kicks in. You're not going to swindle me like you do those old ladies.
Come on, it's getting late.
Get your hands off me!
Listen, accept what I'm offering.
How can I? You're a liar, a cheat. Get off
Yes! Right, that's it. I'm gonna get you for this.
For what?
I'm gonna tell Gail, your clients, every nasty little thing about you.
You think they'll get your money, do you? By destroying me?
I was never gonna get that money anyway. I was stupid to think I would.
I keep telling you, I'll pay you.
I don't care anymore. I'll do whatever it takes to ruin you.
That really wouldn't be very clever.
No, I'll go to the professional bodies, the police. You can kiss goodbye to that nice little family you've got going for yourself. It's all going to end for you, Richard. Oh. Just try stopping me.
Richard, it's 6:30 in the morning. What are you doing up at this time? Couldn't you sleep?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up, love. I was hoping to slip out without disturbing you.
It's okay. I know you had a bad night. Called out a couple of times in your sleep. I've never known you do that before.
What'd I say?
Something about Patricia. Couldn't quite make out what it was. There's something on your mind, isn't there?
No, everything's fine.
You would tell me, wouldn't you? Because I do want to help. Is Patricia causing you trouble?
No, everything's settled, really. She won't be bothering us again, I promise you.
Well, I hope you're right.
Trust me. Now, this underpinning job, I intend to be there and watch over them if necessary to make sure they get it right. There's a lot riding on this one, Gail. Our future together, one way or another. See ya.
Get out of it!
Blimey! Richard! Expect to see you here this early. You been here all night?
Of course not, I've been home.
You all right?
Nice girl.
Yeah, I didn't really think you'd been here all night. I'm just surprised to see you, that's all.
Why? Things been going wrong round here lately. I want to make sure the work gets done properly for a change.
Are you having a go at me?
No, I'm just talking straight. This conversion's cost me a fortune. I'm the one who pays for it.
Yeah, all right. We've run into a few surprises.
So I'm here this morning to watch my money poured in these trenches. And where's the concrete? Should have been here by now.
No, they phoned earlier on. We're not going to be here till later. Before lunch with any luck.
What? That's not good enough. You told me they'd be here early.
Well, calm down. Even if they got here right away, they won't be able to start the job.
Why not?
Because the building inspector's not been out to check the trenches yet, and until he does, we can't pour any concrete.
What's he going to do?
Well, it depends who we get. Some of them like to go down there with the spirit level, make sure we've squared it all off.
There's no need for that, surely.
Well, I agree with you. Let's just hope the inspector does. Oi, Richard! You ought to check these roof insulations we're doing.
Oh, it's all right. I'll leave it to you.
I thought you said you wanted to keep your beady eye on every job we do from now on. You all right, mate? Look a bit umpty.
Oh, I'm just a bit under the weather, that's all. Too much to drink last night. I prefer to stay out here in the fresh air, if that's all right with you.
Go home if you want, mate. I'll make sure the concrete's poured all right. Oh, hey, up. Building inspector's here. All right, Jack.
Sorry I'm late. Too much to do, that's my trouble. Overworked and underpaid.
Ah, you and me both. Hey, you met Mr. Hillman. This is Jack Henshaw.
Glad to meet you. Foundation underpinnings, right? Let's have a look at your trenches then.
He's got the measurements.
Well, that's what they pay me for, to check your measurements. No, that's fine by me. Nice and deep. Right, gotta go. I should have been across town half an hour ago. Oh, and if my boss asks, I've got right handy, all right? Got me keks nice and muddy. See you later, Steve.
See you later, Jack.
Is that it?
What do you expect?
Dunno.
Well, it's only a formality, really. As long as the trenches are deep enough. Oh, yeah, good timing, cement team. Oh, hang on a minute.
What's wrong now?
Something in the ground here. It's a woman's bracelet.
Let's see that. Oh, I recognise this. I know whose it is. A woman I showed round the flats the other day, potential buyer.
Right.
I'll see she gets it.
Hey, if there's a reward, what half? All right, mate, whenever you're ready.
sign and print your name there, please.
Cheers, mate.
Next, spot on. That's yours.
Shut.
See you next time.
Ta-ra. Right. We've made a start. You happy now?
Happy isn't the word.
Am I missing something? Because what the hell has been so special about this particular job?
Well, there's been one snag after another, hasn't there? And this business with having to underpin the foundations has been the last straw as far as I'm concerned. So, OK. Now we can get everything finished, sell the flats, forget the nightmares. And I can start making some money out of it. OK? That's why I'm happy.
Mum, when we having tea?
We're waiting for Richard. You know he likes us to eat together as a family when we can.
Starving?
Yeah, because you're a greedy little beast.
Only me.
Yes, for me.
Who else?
What's the special occasion?
It's always a special occasion because I love you. And I love David, and I love you, Sarah, and little Bethany. I love you all. And I especially love you, Mum.
What's brought this on?
Well, I'm a happy man. You know, I've got this wonderful feeling all my troubles are behind me. It feels like I've laid the foundations for a brilliant future for this family. You know something? I'm beginning to think I'm the luckiest man in the world.
You look shattered.
Didn't sleep too well last night, I must admit.
Heard you get up in the night.
Sorry, love, I didn't mean to wake you.
Was that when you had this? You are worried about something.
No, you know what it's like sometimes, when things start whirring in your head.
What things?
Well, nothing in particular, just things.
Is there something you're not telling me?
Like what?
Well, I know you're worried about money, with the flats costing extra.
Oh, that's all taken care of.
Are you sure? Because we can always cut back on the wedding, you know.
There's no way I'm skimping on our big day. The day we officially all become a family.
And you're sure Patricia won't turn up again?
100% sure. Oh, kids not about then?
Going to my mum's for the night.
Oh, that's nice. I mean, for them, not for us. Well, for us as well.
I put a couple of suits in the cleaners for you today.
Oh, thanks, love.
I found something in one of the pockets.
That's nothing to do with you.
Sorry?
And you've no business going through my pockets like that.
Richard?
This was meant to be a surprise. It's a family heirloom. Belonged to my grandmother.
Oh.
I was going to give it to you on our wedding day. Something old. Had it engraved a few days ago. Put it in my pocket. Forgot all about it.
Oh, Richard, I'm sorry. I thought...
You thought it was for my fancy woman.
No, I didn't know what to think. Well, I couldn't think what you were doing carrying something around like that. Oh, I feel awful. I've ruined your surprise.
Well, I suppose you better try it on now. I'll get you something else for the wedding. Go on, try it on.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
I insist. Go on.
It's beautiful. I'm so lucky. Thank you. Don't you ever stop. It's Saturday. Why don't we all go out?
I can't.
You're like me.
Oh, how do you mean?
A workaholic.
Well, he has got a point. You do work too hard.
Ah, just let me finish this paperwork and I promise you it's something that's going to change all our lives. Well, now the moment you've all been waiting for.
You're leaving.
David?
No. Now, as you know, I've asked your mum to be a partner in my life. I'm now going to ask her to be a fully fledged partner in my business.
Pardon?
I want to share everything with you, Gail. I want you by my side always. Even when I'm on the road, you'll be there metaphorically as my business partner. What do you say?
Blimey. Come on, Sarah, you're going to miss your boss.
I thought Richard was giving us a lift.
Oh, I can't this morning. I've got a meeting at 9.
Oh,
Oh, hey, why didn't you tell me?
I'm sorry, love. I had to reschedule a client so me and your mum could see a solicitor this afternoon.
Come on, Davy, get a move on.
All right.
Will you do the honours?
Why are you wearing that?
Why not?
Well, I mean, I thought that would be like for special occasions.
And today's not special?
Well, it's only signing a couple of forms. It's no big deal.
Well, it is to me. It's the day I replace Patricia as your official partner.
Right, I'll see you tonight.
See ya.
Bye. Bye, sweetheart.
Well, you don't have to go to any special trouble, I mean, for this. I mean, we'll be in and out in 10 minutes.
And then afterwards, you're trapped. No escape. I'll have a legal document that binds us together. Today, business partners. And in 8 weeks, marriage partners. Not a damn thing you can do about it, Mr. Hillman.
And there's not a damn thing I want to do about it.
Hi.
What time do you have to be back?
I don't. Book the afternoon off.
Lucky for some.
We've got an empty house waiting for us there. Why don't you cancel your afternoon appointments? Celebrate our new business partnership?
Oh, I don't know.
You've been really stressed over the last couple of weeks. Why don't we have a nice afternoon in? Just the two of us.
Next time we should get a couple of DVDs, because daytime telly, it's enough to drive you back to school.
Wouldn't go that far. I'll put a CD on, eh?
Sound, yeah?
What was that?
I'm beginning to wonder if I made the right decision.
Get out! Why?
Well, what kind of business partner encourages you to postpone appointments and miss plans?
Not the sort of thing Patricia would do, then.
No. She, like me, worked into the ground.
Which might have been good for business, but helped ruin your marriage, didn't it?
Yeah.
So, first things first. Business partners is great. And I'm really pleased you asked me, but our marriage will always be more important, right?
Right.
Which is why every now and again we have to make time for each other.
Absolutely.
Cup of tea?
Do you think I took the afternoon off to drink tea? Tea's the last thing I fancy. You know, the day I marry you, it's going to be the best day of my life. You know that, don't you?
Have you seen my English book?
Try under the settee.
Who chose the furniture here? You or Martin?
Well, I suppose between us, why?
How'd you know where it was?
Because I'm your mother. What don't you like?
No, it's fine.
Mind you, it's a few years ago now, but why?
Well, I'm thinking of furnishing the show flat. You know, I'm wondering whether to get designer in.
Hey, I do have taste, you know.
All right, all right. Well, let's look for some ideas, shall we, tomorrow?
Sunday would be better.
All right.
Gonna miss your boss.
I can take you to the creche.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter.
Only I can't take you on to school because I'm heading for the motorway.
Oh, right, that's perfect, huh?
Well, you need to get in the bus from the creche to school.
Yeah, she'll be wanting to finish off her own work.
Listen, when you're going on the motorway, will you take David with you and let him play on the fast lane?
What are you doing Sunday?
I don't know.
Good, if you've nothing planned, you can look after David and Beth.
Oh, no!
Oh, Sarah, come on!
Oh, Mum!
Well, I am giving you a lift and you would have missed the bus.
Oh, that's so unfair.
I think we got a deal. Evening. Hey, Hobbit, fancy coming to the pub?
You're not funny.
No, I mean it. There's a meeting about Monday.
Me have a pint?
How can I put this? No. I have to warn you two formally that your mother's just across the road and could reappear any second.
I'm off too.
Mum, do I have to look after him all day?
Well, you add up all the hours I've looked after Bethany and ask yourself that question again.
I've got an idea. Why don't I come shopping with you?
You'll be very bored. We're looking at carpets and furniture all day.
Can I get a carpet for my room?
Oh, no, we're not looking for furniture for the house, love. It's for the show flat.
What's the show for?
A flat that's done up with loads of nice furniture. It's meant to help me sell the other flats.
And while we're out, Todd can help you plan Bethany's party.
I didn't know she was having a party.
It's her birthday. She's got to have a party. We'll invite the neighbours round and you can invite your friends. It'll be fun. See you later.
Bye, kids.
See ya. It's like shopping with somebody who's just won the pools. Thought your credit card was going to melt.
Nothing but the best, girl.
But £40 a square metre for carpet.
How much?
It is a sumptuous ribbed loop in heavy 3-ply yarn.
I want some of this in my bedroom.
Yeah, well, start saving your pocket money now. By the time you're 18, you just might be able to afford it.
I'm still not sure about this worktop.
Oh, will it? Oh, it'll be lovely.
Oh, maybe we should have gone for the granite.
No, too dark.
What about half oak and half granite?
Oh, very trendy.
Have you heard these two?
Thought I might call the shop today, see when they can deliver the furniture. Sooner we get that flat done, the sooner we can show people round.
Hope they like my taste.
And why shouldn't they? It's immaculate. Bye-bye, birthday girl.
You be back in time for the party?
I wouldn't miss it for the world. I'll see you.
Well, she says she's just been late, but what if she's been truanting?
Well, maybe she's telling the truth. She did ask me for a lift a few times. I mean, maybe I should have made more time.
Don't start feeling guilty. It's exactly what she wants. And you're sure she said she went to the shop?
Yeah? Well, maybe she's gone over to see Roy and Hayley to thank them for the present.
Maybe. I'll ring Candice, see if she's with her.
Come on, my darling, it's all right. Mummy will be back soon.
If this is just some excuse to get her out of being here, I'll kill her.
Would anyone like another drink?
No, thanks. Anyway, I think it's time we were off.
Yeah, Ben's getting a bit tired.
Yeah, actually, we better get off as well.
I'm so sorry about all this.
Oh, you're all right.
She's coats in the pram, is it?
Yeah, it's just that's
Candice must have her mobile switched off.
Oh, Tom, would you go and have a look for her? I mean, you've no idea where she hangs out.
Yeah, and who she hangs out with.
And when she gets home, she's grounded permanently.
I've been everywhere, but I can't find her, so I think I'll go home if that's all right.
Thanks, Todd.
How can she do this to poor little Bethany?
Maybe she hasn't.
What do you mean?
Well, what if something's happened to her?
Oh, it won't have.
We don't know that, do we? You remember Gary Adams? We weren't expecting that till it happened.
Oh, do you know, she's got a point. Maybe we should phone the police.
It's too soon for the police to be worried about
Well,
it.
I think we should go through her emails. I mean, how do we know that she hasn't arranged to meet some other weirdo on the net?
I really don't think she's done anything like that, Gail.
Oh, Sarah, thank heavens. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, what happened? Todd said that you went to the shop.
I just met a couple of friends. I got talking. I lost track of time. I'm sorry.
You're sorry? Do you realise you've completely ruined Bethany's party?
Not to say everyone worried sick about you.
This poor little child has been so upset. She's been wondering where you were, Sarah.
I've said I'm sorry.
Well, it's not good enough. I don't know what's got into you lately, Sarah, but I don't like it. I mean, you seem to think you can take off whenever you feel like it and totally disregard all your responsibilities.
Your mother's right. First school, now this.
Oh, I went out for a bit. So what? I spent the rest of the day preparing for this party and I didn't even flip in want one.
It wasn't for you, it was for Bethany. And it's a good job somebody was thinking about her because you clearly weren't.
Yeah, well, you can't have it both ways. First you tell me she's my responsibility, the next you want to take over. Well, it's just not on.
Well, what's not on is you being so selfish.
Selfish? I've spent the entire holidays watching my friends go out and have a great time while I'm stuck in here looking after her. Even you have more fun than me. I have to watch your plans for the future. What clothes you're going to buy for the wedding, what furniture for the show flat. What have I got to look forward to? Nothing. I'm 15 and I feel like my life's flipping over. Beth got some nice cards.
Surprised you're interested.
Of course I'm interested.
Oh, just not interested enough to stay for your daughter's birthday.
Mum, how many times? I told you, I just lost track of the time.
Right. Bethany understand that, does she?
Mum, please, I feel bad enough already.
Good, because I felt bad at the party. I felt bad when people were asking me where you were, and I felt bad when your daughter was looking for a mummy and you were nowhere to be found.
I got it.
If that's one of her so-called mates, you can tell them she's busy.
What?
You can do the work Ken set you. And when you finish that, you can look after Bethany.
Is Sarah in?
She is, but it's really not a good time.
I just need to talk to her, you know.
I know, but there's a queue of people want to talk to her at the moment, so can you call back later?
I suppose I've got no choice, have I?
That was Todd. Said he'd pop back later.
Someone else you owe an explanation to. How do you think he felt sat here on his own?
Mum, I've said I'm sorry, all right?
Yeah. You always are, aren't you?
Carl.
Yes.
Hiya. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Look, I know things are difficult at the moment, but if ever you felt you needed to talk to someone, I'd like to think that you felt you could talk to me.
What's the point in talking? It doesn't do anything, does it?
Well, what would you like people to do?
I'd like them to understand me, stop having a go at me all the time. I'm trying to do my best, but it is hard.
I know.
I can't do anything, I can't go anywhere without upsetting everyone. I only went to the arcade. Everyone does it. My mates always go. But when I do it, it feels like I've committed a crime.
Well, maybe it wasn't a very good time to choose to go walkabout.
Even you don't understand. David's got a better life than I do.
I don't know, maybe you and me should chat to your mum and try explaining how you're feeling.
What's the point?
Well, because if she agrees, perhaps we could look after Bethany for a day or two this weekend, you know? Give you a bit of space.
Really, you think so?
Well, I can't promise anything, but that's probably what you're needing, isn't it? Bit of a breather.
Oh, Richard, honestly, if you could do anything, that would be brilliant.
So, have you got anything in mind for the weekend?
No, I don't think so. Why? Do you have to work?
No, not till I have to go away on Sunday. So I was thinking, actually, maybe we could look after Beth for a few hours, or even a day or two. Give Sarah a bit of a breather.
Oh, you two have got this all worked out between you, haven't you?
It's not a case of having worked anything out. I just thought maybe she deserves a break.
Deserves a break? Oh, well, I thought to deserve something, you had to earn it.
Gail.
No, I'm sorry. I don't see how playing truant and walking out of your own daughter's birthday should give you time off for good behaviour.
See, I told you this was a waste of time.
What? You thought you could use Richard to get round me, is that right?
It certainly wasn't anything like that.
Good. Because as far as I'm concerned, she's lucky to get the support she does.
Right, we're off. Keep an ear out for Beth, won't you?
What do you think I'm going to do?
Anyway, we won't be long. We're just going for a quick drink.
Stay as long as you like. You can trust me if that's what you're worried about.
Can I? Because to be honest, Sarah, from the way you've been behaving lately, I don't know whether I know you, let alone trust you. Oh, right, Tom, come in.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya, you all right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Right, we're off. See you two later.
Bye.
I am so glad you're here. You will not believe what a cow my mum's being.
Really?
There we go. Where's David?
Your mum told me about this aid business.
Oh, did she?
Thing is, I want us all to enjoy the run-up to the wedding, especially your mum. I don't want her looking at the photos, only to remember the stress she went through to get there.
Nor do I.
So it'd be a shame if this lad spoiled it all.
You haven't even met him?
So you won't take it the wrong way when I tell you that your mum's got pretty sharp instincts when it comes to people.
Yeah, well, she's got it wrong this time.
Sad truth is, Sarah, there's a lot of lads out there that are not worthy of your trust.
Where do you think Bethany came from? Aid isn't like that.
Not mind me.
Are we ready?
Sorry, I'm doing the food shopping after work, so either warm something up or wait till I get back, OK?
What about Simon's?
Can we go?
See you at dinner time, love.
See ya.
See ya.
So, any more thoughts on the flat?
Thoughts, yeah, but that's about it.
The discount still stands. You do still want it?
Well, not really a case of wanting, really, Richard. It's about having. And we haven't, so,
Steve not told you about his gaffer fit?
Listen, I've got to go airport run. It's slipped my mind.
Steve!
Later, babe.
So, how much is this fee?
Well, you are his wife, so...
Yeah, just tell me.
10 grand.
Oh, I'll give him airport run. All right. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Rob. I tried speaking with Sarah this morning. She's still set on seeing this aid.
See what I mean?
I just wonder if the attraction won't fizzle out if we back off slightly.
By which time she'll be in with all his mates, who get up to who knows what if they're anything like him.
I agree with what he's saying, Gail, but I can hear her now. You're only saying this because I'm a mum.
Yeah, so am I. And I wouldn't be much of one if I let that put me on.
We weren't even messing about. There's not one thing that you can point
had
at.
him in my house again after everything I said. And you lied to Hayley. How do you think she felt?
Now, just calm down.
You want to explain to Richard what all this is about?
Why should I? You're the only one that's got a problem.
I think I get the gist. Now, your mum
Oh,
specifically
you weren't even
here! It seems to me that ever since you've hung around with him, you've been spoiling for a fight.
No.
Then why did you do it after everything I
Because
said?
that's what you do when you've got a boyfriend. I'm sorry, Mum, but you might as well face it, because that's what he is.
Oh, grow up. He's a show-off with a fast mouth. Beyond that, you hardly know him.
Hardly know him? How well do you know him? Hardly. Never stopped you.
I know that I trust him. And we care for each other.
Oh, of course you do, because you're allowed another chance of happiness, aren't you? All I get is to choose Bethany's meals. You pick up a bloke, you move him in, never mind that none of us can stand him.
You don't mean that.
Oh, don't I?
I thought we were getting on fine.
You apologise to Rick.
Why should I? I don't want you living here, and neither does David. You want to get married? Fine. Just find someone else to smile and hold your flowers for you, because me and Bethany aren't going to be there.
I knew it wouldn't be all plain sailing me moving in.
Nothing in this family ever is.
But I thought it was David's job to give me a hard time, not Sarah.
Well, maybe they're doing a swap. Maybe David's going to start being nice to you.
Actually, we've been getting on well for months.
I know, and I'm really glad.
But all the time, Sarah, who I thought I got along with, hates me guts.
She doesn't hate your guts.
Well, she said she don't like me and she don't want to come to the wedding.
She's doing it to get at me. It's just plain nastiness. And I think I know where it's coming from.
Where?
That smart aleck boyfriend of hers. It's totally out of character for Sarah to talk like that.
Unless that's what she's been thinking all along. And it's only just coming out now.
No, Richard, no. Don't start thinking like that. Where are you going?
Where do you think I'm going? I'm going to school.
You don't just walk out without saying a word.
I have nothing to say to you.
And what about Richard? Have you got something to say to him?
Leave it, Gail.
No, I won't. She owes you an apology.
I don't think I have to say sorry for telling the truth.
I don't care if I have to stand here all day. I've tried being reasonable.
You reasonable? That's a joke.
And I'll tell you something else. You'll stop seeing Aidan Critchley if I have to walk you to school. I mean it, Richard. I'm going to nip this in the bud right now.
Don't be too hard, though, eh?
She's really got to you, hasn't she?
I don't know, I just think that all this shouting and screaming, it doesn't get us anywhere.
What can I do if she doesn't listen to reason?
Why don't I have another word with her?
You think it'll do any good?
Worth a try. Hi.
Hiya. Where's Mum?
Gone out with David and Bethany. I asked her to go. I thought you and me could do with a little chat.
I've got loads of homework.
It'll only take a couple of minutes, please. Sit down. Did you mean what you said the other night? Thing is, Sarah, if you really don't like me, and you really don't want to come to the wedding, then maybe there shouldn't be a wedding.
What do you mean?
I'm not going to force myself on this family. Not if I'm not wanted. It's not fair.
Of course I like you. I didn't mean what I said. I just didn't think it was very fair that my mum can see who she likes, but I can't.
You're 15, Sarah. And this lad, Aid, I mean, he sounds as though he's a bit of a handful.
Only because he says what he thinks. I really like him.
I can see that.
And I feel like my mum's trying to control me like I'm still a little girl.
Well, to her, you still are a little girl.
Yeah, well, I'm old enough to make my own decisions. I am a mum myself.
And what about Bethany? What about when she's a teenager? You gonna let her do what she wants, are you?
Well, I hope I'll be a bit more laid back than Mum is.
You'll worry about her, though, won't you? You worry about her now, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do.
And if she's knocking about with a bloke you don't particularly like, you'll probably say so, won't you?
Yeah. But she's got Aid all wrong. He's not like that. He's not a thug. He's intelligent. And I'm not going to stop seeing him just because she says so.
She probably just needs a bit more time to get used to him.
Sure, give him a chance.
Maybe I'll have a word with her.
Will you?
Well, I'm not promising I'll get anywhere. But I'll have a word.
Oh, thank you.
Don't mention it.
And I am really sorry. I do really like you.
Well, that's a relief. Come here.
Well?
Quite good, actually. I think we cleared the air. She doesn't hate me.
Good.
Where is she now?
In her room doing her homework.
Oh, yeah, I've made an impact.
Oh, well, she always does her homework.
Most of the time. No, you're right. Mustn't be unfair.
In fact, all things considered, she's a pretty good kid, really. Especially when you think she's got to bring Bethany up.
It's because she's a good kid that I don't want to get her into the clutches of a bad lad.
The more you try and stop her, the more determined she'll be to be with him. In fact, you're making him a more attractive proposition.
I'm just so worried he'll get her into trouble. And I don't mean pregnant. I mean trouble.
He may not. And there's no point in worrying about it.
You obviously think I should let her go out with him.
Well, I just can't help thinking that there's a compromise, if you both put your minds to it.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe I have overreacted. Let me think about it.
You do that.
I'm not saying that I like Aid, or that I ever will.
Oh, really?
No, but I can't stop you seeing him, can I? Well, short of following you around all day, which isn't very practical, and anyway, would only make you hate the sight of me.
Shut up, you.
In bother again, is she?
No, she isn't.
Yeah, but you will be.
It's that for me as well, you know, living in the same house.
Go and clean your teeth, David.
Won't be surprised if I led her stray.
The last thing I want is us falling out. So, I'm going to trust you. If you want to see Aid, you can. If you want to bring him back here, then you can.
And you're not going to chuck him out?
No. But I am going to be trusting you. Trusting you to make your own mind up, not just do everything he says. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well done.
I'm not so sure.
Well, I am.
You've not met Aid.
He's only, what, 15?
Yeah, but he's smart. Thinks he knows it all. Compared to Sarah, he probably does.
Richard, all right, we're going to go down and see one of your shelf flats.
Really?
Yeah, and see what we think, eh?
2 pints, please, Shelley.
Well, why don't I come on down there with you?
Give you the guided tour. Well, what do we want that for? I do know the place.
No, I'd like to. You know, be a dry run for me, nothing else.
So, you haven't sold it to anyone else then, no?
No, I wouldn't do that. I mean, you and Steve, you've got first refusal on whichever one of those flats you choose.
Well, don't you worry, because we're not going to keep you hanging around, are we?
We're just going to have a look.
Yeah, of course we are. Hiya.
Here we are. This is your living room.
All right. I'll agree with that.
Stop it. I want to be shown around even if you don't.
And of course, it goes without saying that you've got central heating, double glazing, video security phone, and a fully fitted kitchen and bathroom. Workmanship is of the highest standard and carries a 10-year guarantee.
Just don't look at the small print.
Have you seen this kitchen?
What do you want to look at the kitchen for? Not thinking of starting cooking, are you?
Oh, you never know. I might start doing lots of things. If we live somewhere decent.
All units fully fitted, discreet lighting.
Is there a dishwasher?
A dishwasher and a washing machine.
Steve, will you just look? I mean, there's everything.
Well, there should be for the price.
Would you like to see the master bedroom?
Yeah.
It has an ensuite bathroom, which I think you'll find very attractive.
I want this.
Well, it doesn't mean you're going to get it.
So, I'll leave you alone for a little chat. Let me know what you decide.
Will do.
Yeah, thanks.
Bye now.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Keep talking. Just keep talking to me.
What?
Grimshaw, he keeps following me. He won't leave me alone.
Oh, just tell him.
I tried. It's not as easy as that.
Maybe we should try a bit harder then.
Oh, are you jealous? Hiya.
Hi, Sarah. I'll be in a minute. Hey. Yeah, you. Aid, yeah?
That's my name.
Yeah, well, I'm Sarah's stepfather.
If I done now.
That.
What?
Giving smart answers. Acting clever, which you do quite a lot of, I hear.
Do I? Do you know I hadn't noticed?
Ooh. You're a cool customer, aren't you?
Yeah. No. What do you want me to say?
What I want is for you to promise me that you're going to be a real gentleman where Sarah's concerned. Treat her nicely, show her some respect. Now, there are 2 reasons for this. One is that I hope you think something of her and that you want to behave properly towards her anyway. The other is that if you don't, then I'm going to come looking for you. Now, before you smirk at that or say something clever, let me just explain that it won't be to complain to your dad or your teachers or to give you a telling off. I'll be coming looking for you to put you in hospital. Now, this is a very serious warning. The most serious you've ever had, and the only one you're going to get from me. Nice talking to you.
Sarah seemed happier tonight.
Yeah, talking to us, chatting to us about school.
Hello. Bethany gone down all right?
Yeah, she's flat out.
That's good.
You know what I said about not wanting to come to the wedding?
Yes, I do.
Well, I didn't mean it, not really.
Sounded like you did.
We've given your invitation to somebody else, love.
You haven't.
Of course we haven't, silly. You don't honestly think I get married without you, do you?
Well, I wouldn't blame you after what I said.
Can't even remember what it was.
Thanks.
Well, that's a relief.
I think she's growing up a bit.
I'd still be happier if this aide weren't around.
Oh, I don't think you need worry.
You haven't met him.
Even so, I think this family can cope.
I've got to get moving.
Really? It's the only relaxed breakfast we get all week.
I mean, with the wedding plans, there's lots of things I haven't done yet.
Oh, yeah, I meant to tell you. I confirmed the venue and agreed to catering with those people.
Richard?
Well, sorry, I thought it'd help.
Well, it has. It's fantastic, but I didn't know.
Oh, sorry, I should have told you.
Anything else?
Yeah. Roger's agreed to be best man, my old college mate. And I was just wondering...
Morning.
Morning, love.
Hi.
You okay?
Yeah, thanks.
Sorry, you were saying?
Oh, just about best man. And, well, I was just wondering...
Go on.
Well, Martin.
How do you mean?
Well, I know he's very close to you and the kids.
You mean, should we invite him?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Well, if I'm frank, I wouldn't be as happy as I'd like to be. But I realise it could be awkward for you, so...
Are you inviting Patricia?
No.
So, no ex-spouses it is then. Now all we have to do is enjoy the rest of the day. You're working.
Not much. Just got to see some clients late on. Won't take long, promise.
Better not. We've some serious planning to catch up on. Can we cross them off?
Yeah.
Hello?
Mrs. Platt?
This is Aid, one of Sarah's friends. I suppose Aid's short for Aiden, is it?
Yeah, that's right.
Didn't like it?
Friends, they started and it sort of stuck.
And it's usually the way. This is Richard.
Hello, Aid.
You all right?
Right, we'll be in the garden.
I thought you might like these.
Oh, thank you, Aid. That's lovely. Wonders will never cease. Maybe I've misjudged the lad.
Dude, you all right? Martin.
Yeah?
I'm glad you're here. The wedding.
Oh, yeah.
I've been unable to invite Patricia, my ex-wife.
Oh, right, yeah.
So we kind of thought that we wouldn't invite exes.
Oh, OK, fine.
Sorry, is that all right?
Oh, yeah. Never occurred to me I'd be on the list anyway.
No hard feelings, then?
Huh?
Cheers, mate.
All right.
Later.
Mwah. Oh, that's nice.
It is, isn't it? Do you fancy it?
For me, I was thinking for you.
Oh, don't be daft.
Oh, Mum, that's really nice honeymoon gear, that. You'd look great in it.
No, I'm too old.
No, you're not. You've got a young woman's figure, therefore you can wear young women's clothes. Richard, what do you think for Mum for the honeymoon?
Very nice.
See, there you go. Order it.
I've a lot to thank you for.
Well, don't thank me. You're buying it.
No, I mean Sarah. She's really calmed down. You're a natural parent.
Oh, I don't think it's that. Maybe I'm just good with people.
You're very good with people. I thought Martin was going to be difficult, but you handled him. You handled Sarah.
Well, I'm just about to show some people around the flat, so let's hope I can handle them. Mr. and Mrs. Northern, good to meet you. Welcome to the Ridings. Richard Hillman.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, thanks. Right, well, as you can see, it's a select area, and this development's been designed to complement it. The clientele are mainly young professionals who work hard and expect a home to be a reflection of that. A statement of style to complement your aspirations. If you'd like to go in. I gather from what you said on the phone that you don't have a property to sell.
No, we've just returned from Saudi. 3-year contract, so we're cash buyers.
Oh, right. Well, that saves on the paperwork, doesn't it? The show flat's just upstairs if you'd like to follow me. I think you're going to like this. The designer's put in a lot of nice touches. Concealed lighting, stone and wood floors. The kitchen's fully fitted, and the bathroom has a spa bath as well as a power shower. What on earth? I'm really sorry. I don't know what to say. I'm very, very embarrassed. I can only think that it's the builders. They must have had a last-minute job. They've had some food and been called away.
I see.
Anyway, I hope it doesn't detract from the fundamentals of the flat. In fact, you could imagine that you've just had your first dinner party.
A Chinese takeaway?
No, of course not. Right, well, I'll just show you the rest of the flat. The master bedroom is just through here. Fitted wardrobes, concealed lighting, and ensuite. I've got a bone to pick with you two.
Richard, what can I say? I'm sorry, mate.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't know you were bringing buyers round.
The flat was sold. It was a done deal till I saw you two cavorting.
You can sell it. It's still a great flat.
Well, why don't you buy it? You've sampled all the facilities.
Yeah, well, I want him. I mean, you know me. It's just Steve.
Discount still stands. Same deal as before.
Oh, come on, Steve. I mean, it's a bargain. You know you want it. I mean, how can we lose?
All right, I'll buy it.
Oh, brilliant! Thank you.
Right, well, the drinks are on me.
Migraine, you say?
I tried to help, but you know what she's like. She's very argumentative, always has to know best. I mean, I ask you, migraine, dimly lit room, brightly lit room?
Oh, dim, I suppose.
Well, exactly. So I close the curtains, and she accuses me of trying to cause an accident.
Migraines are nasty.
Oh, tell me about it. I mean, it isn't as if she hasn't got the pills. I mean, goodness knows what she'd be like without them.
Excuse me, is that Mrs. Bishop you're talking about?
Yes, love.
She's not ill, is she?
Yes, well, it needn't concern you. Are you paying for that magazine?
Yes.
Yeah, £2.50. Thank you.
Well, if I can be of any help at all, I'm just across the street.
I remember that.
Goodbye, then.
Goodbye.
I thought I heard voices. What did he want?
He was being neighbourly. Apparently he heard you discussing my medical condition in the cabin.
I don't trust him, Emily. You need to be careful.
Yes, I do. I do not want my business broadcast around this street. Is that clear?
But, Emily, you see...
Is that clear?
Yes, Emily.
Good. I'm going to lie down and I'll see you in the morning.
I hear you had a bit of trouble yourself in the Rovers last night, Rita.
Oh, you got the place staked out, did you?
I have not. The woman isn't worth it. But I appreciate your gesture of solidarity. I only wish some of my so-called friends had been as forthcoming.
Well, you're not this, eh? They came for the shell suit wearers. I wasn't a shell suit wearer, so I said nothing.
Well, you may mock, Rita, but I shall be rallying the troops if they ever come for the spangly jumper wearers.
Anyway, what you nosying at?
No, this isn't nosiness, Rita. This is genuine concern.
For who? Whom?
Richard Hillman's collared Emily in the street.
They're probably just passing the time of day.
Nothing as simple as that with him. It never is. He's a very dodgy customer, is our Mr. Hillman.
What has he ever done to you?
It is not what he's done to me, it's Emily. He keeps asking her how she's feeling.
Well, you can't call somebody for asking about a neighbour's health.
Well, that's just where you're wrong, because Mr. Hillman's interest in Emily's health isn't what you might describe as philanthropic.
What do you mean?
I mean, he wants Emily to snuff it so he can get his hands on her house.
Now, I've warned you about going down that road again. You'd be best advised to keep out of things that don't concern you.
I knew it was you standing at that door, and what is more, so did Richard. What are you trying to do? Show me up? Checking on my every movement like some Eastern European spy?
I was merely taking a short break from work to look across the street. Isn't that right, Rita?
Are you all right, Emily? You look a bit peaky.
Oh, it's another migraine, I think. I'll go and lie down.
I'll see you across the street.
No, I'm not someone's elderly granny, Norris. I can't negotiate Coronation Street, having lived here most of my life.
I think you should let him go with you, Emily. I'd feel happier.
Well, all right, but please don't force it. Makes it so much worse.
Whatever you say, Emily, in your own time now.
Hey, don't you rush back. Make sure she's settled comfortably.
Oh, there's no need to hold on to my arm, Norris. I'm a grown woman. I don't need all this attention.
There's no trouble, that.
Why don't you go back to the cabin?
Yeah, I will, but that little chat you were having with Richard...
So you were spying on me?
No, not at all. It's just that he just seemed to be very concerned for your welfare lately.
Well, there's a difference between concern and nosiness, Norris. And whereas Richard's inquiries belong to the former, yours, if I'm not mistaken, definitely belong to the latter.
Oh, but you are mistaken, Emily. It's concern and concern alone that drives me. Why else would I be here now?
I don't know. And to be honest, Norris, I'm in so much pain, I don't care.
Well, let's just get you inside then.
No, I don't want you in the house. I want to be on my own.
But I don't think you should be,
Just go back to the cabin. Just go.
I thought you'd be in the cabin.
Yeah, I bet you did. And I bet you thought Mrs. Bishop would be here on her own, didn't you?
What do you say that for?
I'll leave that for you to work out.
Actually, I was hoping that she could babysit with Bethany for a few hours.
Oh, really? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but Mrs. Bishop's suffering from a severe migraine and can't be disturbed at the moment.
I only need a quick word.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. If she's asleep, you can't have one. I don't care what you say. I don't like leaving Emily on her own.
She's gone to church.
Yes, but she'll be back in a minute, and then that Richard Hillman will be knocking on her door.
He turned up to ask her if she could babysit for him.
Yes, that's what he said.
That's what Gail said. You heard yourself when she come in for the paper.
I wasn't in the shop.
No, you were in the back, ears flapping.
Well, it turns out they didn't need a sitter in the end, did they?
That's because Emily wasn't available, so they couldn't go out anyway.
As if she's the only person in this street who can be trusted to look after a child.
Next time, would you like them to ask you?
No, I wouldn't.
What would you like?
I'll tell you what I'd like. I'd like for Richard Hillman to go away, far, far away, and for the rest of us never to hear of him again.
The thing is, I'm touting for business. Financial advisors can't help themselves.
Well, there's nothing to be ashamed of in that. I admire ambition, but I don't want you to waste your time. I've got no more money to invest. Do sit down.
Well, perhaps you haven't got any at the moment, but who knows what the future may hold.
Oh, can you see me launching a new career?
Well, in a sense, you already have.
How do you mean?
Well, you invested money in your nephew.
Oh, Geoffrey and his juice bar. I'm not going to make a fortune there.
You never know. He may turn up here with a cheque with your share of the profits. Are you sure there's no one here? I could swear I heard a noise.
It'll be the immersion heater. It's a touch temperamental.
Oh, I see. Anyway, on the premise that you may well come into some money at some time, I'm still willing to talk you through the options.
Only if you've got the time to have some tea and biscuits.
Oh, I've got the time.
I have too. I'll put the kettle on.
He's up to something. It's as plain as the nose on your face.
Who's up to something? Is he out there now?
Norris, don't knock the customers over. At least let him get in shop first.
You see, you don't trust him either, do you?
Norris, heel. Sorry about that, ladies. He's been chasing his tail all morning.
You see, I'm not the only one.
What are we all talking about?
2 different subjects, I can assure you.
How do you know that for certain?
Blanche, naming no names, does the man you are talking about live in this street?
No, he doesn't.
There you are.
Well, I suppose I am somewhat jittery.
You're fixated, and that's the last word I'm saying on this subject.
Look, just take these.
Didn't I just take 2?
No, you didn't, Emily. Take these and you'll feel much better.
What on earth's going on? Give me those.
Oh.
Get out of this house.
What's the matter?
Keep away from her. Don't you touch her.
Calm down.
I want him out of here.
What's happening? What's the matter with you?
He's trying to kill you.
Norris.
He was trying to force you to take these tablets.
I want to take them. I meant to take them. I thought I had.
You hadn't.
Oh, I'm not sure what I did.
Just get out of this house.
You're making a mistake.
Look, I won't tell you again. I'll phone the police.
You do, and you're going to look very foolish.
I don't care about that. You just stay where you are. I'm going to dial 999.
No, don't. Look, Richard's helping me. Oh, my head's splitting.
It's a migraine.
I wasn't well in church, and then I felt all right, but now I feel dreadful again.
You see, you're satisfied.
This is your last warning.
I'll go, Emily. You're in pain. Explain the situation to your lodger. Hope you feel better later.
Don't you dare set foot in here again.
Bye. I'll call back later.
He was giving you pills.
Well, my migraine was very bad. I could scarcely see the bottle, never mind open it.
Yes, well, it sounded to me like you'd had enough. It sounded to me as if you didn't want any more.
Well, I was confused. I wasn't sure what I'd had, but Richard was kindness itself.
I bet he was.
Go to work. Rita'll wonder where you are.
Oh, she knows where I am if she needs me. It's Sunday. What was he doing here anyway?
That's personal business. As I've told you, that's between him and me.
We're closed.
Good. Because I want a word with you on my own.
Rita's in the flat. I've only got to shout and she'll be down here.
Shout all you like, Norris. You look a bit nervous.
Yeah, well, I don't like talking to you. I've got nothing to say.
Oh, what you mean? You're not going to make any more accusations?
I know you'd like to see Emily dead so you could get your hands on her house.
Oh, I'm going to kill her now, am I? Poison her with her own migraine tablets.
Yeah, well, people do funny things for money.
Funny things?
You know what I mean.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean, Norris. And if you don't get off my back, I know exactly what I'm going to do about it.
What?
I'm going to shut you up. Once and for all.
Go on. Get a move on.
All right, I'm going.
Emily? What are you doing up so early? Is everything all right?
Everything's fine.
Oh, well, what about your headache? You know, you must be careful with the migraine.
My head's fine. I'm more concerned about you. All that fuss yesterday. I don't know what you were thinking of.
You don't know what I was thinking. I come into the house and find Richard Hillman forcing pills down your throat, and you say you don't know what I was thinking.
Richard was helping me.
Oh, helping you, was he? Oh, yes. So why did he come in here and threaten me?
He didn't threaten you.
I know when I've been threatened.
Oh, what did he say?
Said he wanted to shut me up.
Oh, really? Did he say how he was going to shut you up?
No, he didn't, but it's not hard to imagine.
Oh, it is for me. I can imagine a lot of people wanting to shut you up, but I can't imagine how they'd go about it.
I know what he said, and I know what he meant.
Richard is a kind and patient man, but if you continue with this foolish campaign, then he'll be well within his rights to threaten you. And frankly, you will deserve it.
I told you before, I need these flats shifting quickly. They're luxury apartments in a prime location. I could sell them quicker myself, so pull your finger out. No, I mean it. Get me some buyers, not sightseers, otherwise I'm looking for another estate agent.
Everything all right?
Everything's fine.
Have you seen this quote for catering?
Yeah?
£22 a head?
Yes, but that includes the canapes, 34s and coffee.
It's still a lot of money.
We could always have fish and chips.
We could go for the cheaper option.
We can afford it.
Are you sure?
Look, you let me worry about the money. It's what I'm good at. Now, what I was going to talk to you about is cars. I was thinking maybe a white Roller. What do you think?
There's no stopping you, is there?
Am I interrupting anything?
No, not at all. We were just talking florist. Please sit down, Emily.
Oh, thank you. Well, I thought I should apologise on behalf of my lodger.
Not at all, Emily.
What's all this?
Norris caught me helping Emily take some painkillers for a headache. Now he's convinced I was trying to murder her.
You can't be serious.
I'm afraid he has a rather overactive imagination.
Yeah, I tried talking to him, but, you know, sometimes it seems to me he's living on another planet.
Well, he gets these bees in his bonnet. I just don't want you to think that anyone takes him seriously.
Not at all, Emily.
You can't let him get away with saying things about you like that.
Look, listen,
I mean, that's slander.
It really doesn't matter. I'll tell you what's more important. Unless I'm very much mistaken, I don't think we've invited Emily to our wedding. It'd mean an awful lot to us, Emily, if you could come, wouldn't it, Gail?
Yes, of course.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I'd love to.
Great. Let me get you a drink.
I'm sorry, Vera. The paper lads were very flighty this morning. Here, look, take another one.
Oh, ta, love. Hey, listen, you haven't seen out with that Richard bloke today, have you?
No, why? Where is he? What has he said? Was he looking for me?
No, I just wanted to have a word with him. Wanted to check up on our investment. Started a portfolio for us.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Done us a great deal. Said we'll be raking it in. Only thing is, we haven't had a statement. You know, I want to check that we're still making money on it.
How much did he invest, Vera?
Well, everything. Everything we had. You see, the thing is, you've got to put a lot in to get a lot back. What's wrong?
Nothing, no. It's none of my business.
Here, do you know something?
No, I know nothing.
Look, come on, Norris, you must know something. You can't stand there telling me you don't know when I can tell you do. Jack, I knew it. He's a crook.
What are you talking about?
We've given all our money to a petty swindler. He's going to rob us of his life savings.
Have you got my paper?
Yes, look, are you listening to me?
Do I have to, Vera?
Yes, you do. Because Norris has told me all about it. You won't believe what he's been up to with that Emily Bishop.
Calm down, Vera.
Look, get your shirt on. We're going over there.
Going where?
To the Platts. I'm going to give that Richard Hillman a piece of my mind.
Oh, that's good. Oh, like that little piece of your mind that you gave Lily and Spencer yesterday. Hey, Vera, sit down. Sit down now and tell me everything that Norris told you, and then we'll decide what to do.
It's Jack and Vera. Didn't you hear the door?
Oh, sorry, I was working. Oh, hiya.
Cup of tea?
No time. We just want a word with him.
No, it's about our investments and that, you know.
Right, well, I'm going to the shop, so I'll leave you to it.
Is there a problem?
Look, if everything's going so well, why have we never had a statement? Our building society used to send us one every couple of months.
Yes, and they used to make you pay for them as well. I chose an investment for you that keeps administrative costs down to an absolute minimum, so that every penny of your investment is working for you. You'll get a statement of account in 12 months, and I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
I don't trust him.
Oh, come on, Vera, listen to the man. He's trying to help us.
Oh, it sounds like a load of gobbledygooch to me. He's trying to bamboozle us with all this fancy talk.
Look, if it's a statement you want, and I can get you a statement, I won't even charge you. I'll cover the admin myself.
Never mind the statement. We want his money back.
That's not a good idea.
Well, why not?
Why not? Because you'll lose money. There are penalties you have to pay if you withdraw an investment after such a short period.
See, he's threatening us now.
I'm not threatening anything. I'm trying to give you good advice, and frankly, it's hard work.
Look, Vera, maybe we should think about this, love.
Oh, I know what you are. Listen, Norris told me what you've been up to with poor Emily.
Oh, really? Oh, good old Norris. He can always be relied upon to put in a good word for me, can't he? And have you talked to Emily direct? Have you asked poor old Emily what she feels about my work?
Well, no, we haven't, because we haven't had time yet.
No, because according to Norris, you've got her wrapped round your little finger.
Have I? What am I then, some kind of hypnotist?
Hey, now, come on, there's no need for all that.
Look, I don't know what you are, and I don't care. All I know is we want our money back. Every penny of it.
You don't understand, do you? It's not as simple as that. I mean, this is an investment fund we're talking about. There are procedures.
I don't care about procedures. Look, watch my lips. We want our money back, and we want it now. Oh, come on, Jack.
What? Have there nothing left?
Oh, hi.
Sorry, I'm interrupting, aren't I?
Oh, no, that's OK. I think I must have left their file down the office. It's probably best if I do this down there. I said I'd see them dinner time, you see. They're getting a bit panicky about where the money is. They're even talking about wanting it back.
Well, you just have to give it them, won't you?
Oh, unless I can persuade them otherwise. Oh, by the way, your Nick rang.
Oh?
Yeah, from Canada. He wanted to talk to you about the wedding. Said he'd call back about 2. I assume he meant our time.
Hope he's not going to say you can't come.
This shows you where your money's been invested. And if you look at the figure at the bottom, that's what you get back if you're cashing everything in.
Well, this is less than what we had when we started.
Well, yes.
Well, that's no good. Oh, no, we want his money back.
Yes, and I'm ready to write you out a cheque here and now.
Yeah, but for the full 20,000, not this.
The problem is, Vera...
Look, we were hoping to make money, not lose it.
Vera, will you let the man speak?
Look, I know you were hoping to make some profit.
Look, if we'd have wanted to lose money, we could have done it ourselves without your help.
Vera.
Well...
I did warn you that the management and other costs were taken out up front. The reason you're making a loss is because you're wanting your cash back now.
I knew we'd made a mistake. I knew it.
And what do you want to do it for?
Well, it wasn't just me. It were you and I wanted to do it.
No, you wanted to put the money somewhere where we couldn't get our bloody hands on it.
Somewhere you couldn't put your hands on it, or else it'd have ended up at the bookies.
Well, I still think it was a very wise investment, as long as you leave it where it is.
But she won't, will she?
And it's a good job. Right, we're losing it.
Yes, but it's only a loss because you're wanting the cash back now. If you leave it where it is, it'll soon get back to the full amount and then into profit. But it's your money, your decision. So, who shall I make the cheque out to?
Hang on a minute. I think we better think about this.
It's like Richard's told you. Take your money out now, you're going to make a loss. Leave it in, odds are you won't.
Well, basically, yes.
So it's up to you.
Right, well, we'll leave it where it is then, yeah?
If you say so.
Never mind if I say so. You've got to agree, you know?
Right then, right. Leave it where it is.
Well, I really do think that's the wisest course of action.
You must think we're a right couple of bound pots. Changing his mind and then changing it back again.
You're entitled to change your mind as many times as you like,
Oh,
Vera.
don't be telling her that.
Right, then. We'll keep in touch, and I'll let you know how your investments are doing.
Hey, and try and push him back up again.
Right, I will. I'll see you, Jack.
All right, ta-ra, Cup.
Yeah, it'll soon be our wedding, won't it?
Can't come soon enough for me. All right then, Vera. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, hello. Quiz.
Oh, hello.
So what's happening then? You going to accept our offer or what?
Yeah, how come we haven't heard anything from you?
Well, if you haven't, that's because your solicitor isn't as efficient as mine. I've already sent out the letter of acceptance.
Oh, well done, mate.
What's that mean, we got it?
Absolutely.
Oh, fantastic. Come for a drink with us.
I'd love to, Karen, but I'm a bit pushed for time.
Yeah, too busy counting his money, that's why.
Well, yeah.
So this is where you're hiding yourself, is it?
Beg your pardon?
You telling me that Richard Hillman were a wrong un. You made a right fool out of me, do you know that?
Sure, you, Vera, that wasn't my intention.
And I can assure you don't know what you're talking about. He's one of the nicest men on the planet, is Richard, and the straightest.
Well, if that's your opinion,
Well, it is. I trust him with my last penny, and that's what I'm going to do. So you can stick that in your pipe and smoke it.
Speaking our mind again, are we?
Yes, I am. There's no law against it, is there?
Sadly, no.
And I'll have a drink and all while I'm here.
Shall we?
Excuse me.
Oh, I'll excuse you, all right, for not knowing what you're talking about.
Hello, and goodbye. During the surgery in 5 minutes. How was school?
Yeah, OK.
And how was your day? You have to give the duckies the money back.
No, I didn't, as it happens. They changed their minds.
Good. And Nicky rang.
And?
Well, he still intends coming, but he hasn't managed to book a seat yet. He's on waiting lists and he's trying the internet.
Oh, he gets something.
It is the week before the Commonwealth Games.
Ah.
Yeah. Anyway, he's trying. But apparently the only seats left cost a bomb. I do want him here.
And he will be. I promise he will be.
I'll see you later.
Bye, love.
See ya. How are you going to manage that, then?
Manage what?
Making sure Nick gets here. Like you've just promised Mum.
The only way I can. So book any seat you can get. How much? Well, look, it doesn't matter, because I'm paying for it. Look, we both want your mum to be happy, don't we? Yeah. And she's not going to be happy unless you get to this wedding. Good man. Yeah. All right, then. See you soon. Bye.
Yeah, but still might not get a seat.
Oh, I think he will now. Now he knows he can pay full price. You see, before he was after a cheapie, and he couldn't get one. So, we're going to tell your mother, or we're going to keep it as a surprise?
Surprise.
All right. So neither of us say anything to your mum about Nick definitely coming, or that I paid for the ticket.
Nope.
You're on.
See you, love. Ta-da. That's £2.40, please.
Nice to hear laughter in the morning.
Oh, well, I'll laugh at anything, me.
Well, no, I used to be like that until I started this building conversion. Don't suppose I could interest you in a luxury two-bedroom apartment with all mod cons?
I've already got one upstairs. Problems?
Oh, not really. Just a small setback. One of my potential buyers has just pulled out. Still, his loss.
That's the spirit. Actually, I've been meaning to bend your ear.
Take advantage.
I've got various savings and investment accounts, but I can't help thinking I've been given some bad advice in the past.
Well, I'd be happy to help you in any way I could. I'm a strong believer in making money work for you. Perhaps we should get together for a little chat.
I'd be very grateful.
Listen, call me on my mobile, and we'll arrange a time to get together.
OK, Nick. Bye-bye, love. Bye. Still hasn't managed to get a flight over.
Well, there's still time. Hey, here's something to cheer you up. I have booked the VIP lounge at the airport.
Whatever for?
I thought you'd like it. Away from the crowds.
Are you spending Rita's commission already?
It's her honeymoon.
You will do her a good deal, won't you?
Hey, you should be more worried about how much commission I'm making than how Rita does.
She's a neighbour and a friend. I want to be able to look her in the eye.
So, make loads of money, move on, then you don't have to worry.
And I want to be able to sleep nights, too.
Hey, come on, I was only joking. Done all right by Emily Bishop and your mother, haven't I?
Hiya.
Sarah Lou, how are you?
Has he been drinking?
I'm intoxicated with love for your mother.
And the prospect of a big commission from Rita Sullivan.
Oh, she is loaded.
My kind of woman.
If your clients could hear you talk like that.
Do you want to lift to the creche?
Oh, yes, please. I'll just go and get changed.
Sarah, we've been counting numbers for the wedding, and if you want to bring Candice, there's room for a friend.
Oh, thank you.
Evening.
Evening. Norris, you might as well go.
Oh, I'm in no hurry. I could stay.
I'll manage. Thank you.
Good night, Norris. Are we going up to the flat?
There's no need. It shouldn't take long.
Well, there are a few formalities, you know, the odd signature.
That won't be necessary.
I'm sorry?
I've had a long think about this, Richard, and I decided not to bother. I am sorry.
Not to bother, Rita, but this is important. I wouldn't want you missing out on a big opportunity here.
Well, I realise that, of course.
Can't we talk about this? Can we go upstairs or to the Rovers for a quiet drink?
No, thank you. I have taken advice.
Advice? Who from?
Well, I do have an accountant and other options for what to do with my money.
Well, I think you've been very badly advised. The projections of what I had in mind, I've put a lot of work into this.
I'm sure. But it's not for me. Now, if you don't mind, it's been a long day.
I'm sure.
Did she give you a reason why?
Not really. Oh, it happens all the time, you know. Cold feet.
Well, as long as it's her got 'em and not you.
Of course not. Anyway, forget about her.
Sarah, did you invite Candice to the wedding?
Candice, no.
If not Candice, who?
Damn, I just remembered.
Sarah.
I said I'd see a client at the golf club. He'll be on his 3rd whiskey by now.
Aid. Well, he is my boyfriend.
I won't be too long.
Do you hear this? She wants to invite Aid to the wedding.
If I don't go now, I'll miss him.
I said Candice.
You said a friend.
I meant Candice.
Yeah,
You know I did.
Well, I've invited Aid now.
Well, you just have to uninvite him.
No, I can't.
You're going to have to, because I'm not having that boy at my wedding. I can't stop you seeing him. I wish I could, but I'm not having him ruining my day.
Like how? Why would he?
Because that's what his sort does.
His sort? I'm his sort.
No, thanks. I'm just walking.
You don't look well, Norris. Man of your age, too much strain on your heart.
Oh, I'm fine.
Get in.
Well... I thought you were giving me a lift home.
Did I say that? I'm getting very, very fed up with you, Norris.
Have you seen the time? I promised Emily...
You're a grown man. She won't worry if you're late. The late Norris Cole. Got a ring to it, that.
I will not be threatened.
Oh, yes, you will. I'd like a little chat about dear old Emily. And then there's Mr. and Mrs. Duckworth. What exactly did you say to them about me?
I'm afraid I can't remember.
Oh, memory going, is it? Well, even you can remember today, Norris. Whispering into Rita's shell-like about what a bad lot I am.
I never said anything that wasn't true.
If it's the truth you're after, then I'm glad I brought you here.
Isn't this where Dougie Ferguson died?
Oh, not just Dougie, Norris. There's plenty of secrets buried here.
What do you mean?
Well, it's an old house. Bound to have seen its share of death. Maybe more than. Let's go inside. Then I can show you exactly where Dougie came to a sticky end. And how. There's no one around, Norris. So it'd be best if you didn't make me even crosser than I already am.
Actually, that should be more cross, not crosser.
I've had enough of you and your nonsense, Norris. And it's gonna stop here. Come on, follow me. What are you waiting for?
But why are we here?
Follow me and you find out.
Just exactly where did Dougie die?
That very spot.
I'm not staying here.
No, you don't.
Look,
You cost me money.
You'd be wondering where I am.
You've been spreading lies about me. Now, the least you can do is listen to my side of the story. Now, come on. There's something upstairs I want to show you. The old lady who owned it hadn't done any work on it for something like 30 years. The roof leaked, the foundations were gone, and the smell. It was uninhabitable. But I saw the potential. And now, look at it now.
It's very nice.
Nice?
No, it's very nice indeed.
Every fixture and fitting in this flat is top of the range. Anybody, Norris, anybody would be proud to call this place home.
You've done a really good job.
I've sweated blood to get it like this. You wouldn't believe what I've gone through, the risks I've taken, the time and the money I've invested. The sleepless nights.
It's a credit to you, Richard, it really is, but I just want to go home.
Take off your shoes.
Beg your pardon?
Take off your shoes.
I'd rather not.
Do you really think I'm capable of killing someone? Because if the answer's yes, you better do as you're told, aren't you?
Oh, look, you're really scaring me now, Richard.
I'm not trying to scare you, Norris. I'm simply trying to make a point. So please, take off those ridiculous shoes.
No, I know I had my doubts about Richard to begin with. I can't deny that. But I was wrong. I'm always big enough to admit it when I'm wrong. No, he's a lovely man. He'll make a wonderful husband. And the children love him, right? And he'll make a wonderful father if, No, I'm not prying. It's all right.
What you on about, ma'am?
I've made a will.
You're a man who rents a room in a terraced house in Weatherfield. Now tell me, Norris, have you ever, in all your days, felt a carpet like that beneath your feet?
No.
Walk around, feel the quality, then lie on the bed, sit on the sofa, have a look at the bathroom and the kitchen. Go on, make yourself at home.
I just want to go.
Do it. I want you to have a good look round.
All right. All right.
Well, it always felt a bit like tempting fate, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, maybe working with Archie in his business, it makes you think.
I bet it does.
The final hairdo, the one you can't complain about. Oh, comes to us all one day, I suppose.
Oh, man, will you shut up? You're giving me the creeps.
Anyway, the point is, I've finally made a will.
And what's in it? How you want your hair done?
Oh. Well, you're in it, of course, so when I'm gone, at least I'll know you and Richard be well provided for.
When I was about 10, me and my mum went to stay at my Auntie June's. She lived in Hertfordshire. And when we arrived, she showed us to the spare room. And I remember my mum sitting on the bed, taking off her shoes and burying her toes in this thick, white carpet. And she looked at me and she said, "Richard, we should be living like this." I've never forgotten it. And when we got home, the first thing she did was order a new carpet for the front room. Fitted carpet, one that touched the walls, that needed proper underlay instead of the evening news, that didn't need a rug covering the patch where the old fireplace had been. Anyway, a couple of days after it was fitted, she was up a ladder painting a picture rail and she dropped a tin of white gloss on it. And that was the first time I ever saw her cry. All night long she cried. And there was nothing I could do to make it better.
Of course, nowadays you'd have advised her to take out proper insurance.
Gail and I argued about the carpets here. She said it was all wooden floors people wanted these days. But to me, real luxury is a quality carpet. Anyway, we compromised. Got a bit of both.
I still don't understand what I'm doing here.
Now you've seen it, I want you to tell me how much you think it's worth.
No idea.
Each apartment's on the market for more than £120,000. One of them's already sold. The rest will go in no time. How much is Emily Bishop's home reversion scheme worth to me? 20 grand. Now, do you really think
that someone in my position, with a family to support, would risk killing someone for a measly 20 grand.
How much would you risk killing somebody for?
The house next door but one went for 130,000, so that was in April. Then Alma left me 40,000, and then there's a salon. I mean, I've really no idea what that's worth with today's prices, but I mean, it's a good little business.
Mum, I don't want your money.
Well, you won't be getting it for a long time yet, I hope. No, it'll just be a comfort to know that when I'm finally gone, that, well, you'll be looked after.
And what about Stephen?
Well, no, Stephen's doing very well in Canada.
We're doing very well. Richard's thriving.
Yes, sweetheart, don't be offended. I mean, what I mean is, you've got the children, the grandchildren. At this moment, your need is greater. And I trust you. I know that you'll make sure everybody gets their fair share when I'm gone.
Will you stop talking about dying? It's morbid. Oh.
You're a vicious gossip, Norris.
I'm not listening to any more of this.
I'm finished with you yet.
Let go of me.
Listen to me.
Oh, open the door. I want to call the police.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
Let's just go home, eh?
I'm a family man, Norris. I'm a breadwinner. It's all I ever wanted to be. Everything I've ever done, I did it for my family. Everything. I grew up with wood chip and lino and mouldy shower curtains. But Gail and David and Sarah and Bethany, they'll want for nothing. And I'll always be there for them. We're going to have a family home. That's my dream. And I've worked hard to make that dream come true. Now tell me, Norris, what's wrong with that?
Nothing.
So, why are you getting in my way? Why are you trying to turn my clients against me? Why are you trying to ruin me?
I'm not.
Because you're a sad and lonely man with nothing better to do. Because gossip makes you feel important. Well, I don't see why my business or my family should suffer just to add a bit of colour to your drab little life.
Perhaps I have misunderstood you, Richard, but you did threaten me, didn't you?
To shut you up. But it didn't work, did it? So, after everything I've said, after everything I've shown you, if you still have your suspicions, don't talk to Emily or Rita or Vera Duckworth. Tell the police. Tell them that I brought you here against your will. Tell them that I frightened you. Tell them whatever you want. If you still think I'm up to something, just press send. Go on, Norris, I dare you. Let's get it over with once and for all. Press the button or leave me alone.
Oh, thanks, love.
You were back late last night?
Yeah, difficult client. Got it sorted in the end, though.
Talking of difficult.
Morning.
Hiya.
Want a cuppa?
No. Have you seen the wipes?
Yeah. Here. Don't mention it.
Thank you, Mother.
What's all that about?
Me banning Aid from the wedding.
Well, banning him and only make him seem more attractive, you know.
He's a bad influence on her.
Do you want your bridesmaid scowling all the way through the service?
You think I should let him come?
Well, think of the photos. With Aid. Without Aid. Morning.
Morning. I've not lost your custom, then?
Why should you lose my custom?
Well, you lost mine.
I'm not one to bear a grudge, Rita.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Rita. I'm really sorry.
It's okay.
Only, you see, Emily had one of her migraines. I had to go and get a prescription.
It's okay.
Well, I thought I got bags of time, but that pharmacist
Norris,
talked about...
it's okay.
All right.
Norris.
Oh, hello.
Could I have a quick word?
Yes. Yes, of course.
I'm sorry if I was a bit over the top last night.
Oh, not at all.
No, some of the things I said, they were nasty and unnecessary. And I apologise.
It's all right.
Well, the fact is, you had been trying my patience.
Yes, I know, and I'm sorry, Richard.
So, do we understand each other now?
Absolutely. I've made a bit of a fool of myself, haven't I? I've allowed my overactive imagination to run away with me. Well, like I say, I'm sorry, Richard.
No hard feelings?
No hard feelings. And best of luck with the flats.
Thank you. How was your morning?
Okay. Yours?
Oh, you know, quiet. Showed a couple around the flats.
Oh, were they interested?
Well, that's hard to tell. But before not very long, they'll all be sold. And we'll be sitting pretty.
We're sitting pretty already.
Couldn't be prettier.
What I mean is, had a chat with my mum last night.
Oh, yeah? What about?
She's made a will.
Well, I should hope so, too.
And I'm the main beneficiary. Felt a bit weird about it, actually.
Oh, come on, Gail. Your mum's got years ahead of her yet. She'll outlive us all.
When you add it up, she's worth nearly £250,000. And she wants me to have it when she's gone.
You won't need it. Not while I'm around.
Oh.
A few years' time, $250,000 will seem like peanuts.
You're not marrying me for my money, then?
Absolutely not. That's terrific. Yeah, of course I am. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. Talk later. Bye.
Good news.
The best. Another flat's been spoken for. 2 to go. David, Sarah, when we get to Florida, I'm going to make sure you get the holiday of a lifetime, OK?
Well, sounds okay to me.
Yeah, great. Mum, have you seen my football gear?
If you put it in the basket, it got washed. Try the airing cupboard.
Football season's come a bit early, isn't it?
Well, it's a practice match. It's like school trials for next season.
Good lad. Aim for the top. That's what I do.
It's good news about the flat.
Didn't I tell you? Stop worrying about this wedding costing a bomb. The money's on its way. Not that I should worry either. You being an heiress and everything. I'm marrying into money, aren't I? You and I are going to live happily ever after.
Like all the best fairy stories.
No fairy story, Gail. This is real life. This family's on its way. Was it Gail you were wanting?
Yes, it was really.
Oh, you've missed her. She popped on for lunch. She's just gone back to work.
Oh, never mind. Catch her later.
Oh, Audrey, while it's just the two of us, she told me about this will you're doing. I've no secrets from Gail, and she's the same with me.
Well, that's how it should be, I suppose. Mind you, it's never exactly been my experience.
I'm making a new will myself, actually, you know, after the wedding. No point before, because as you probably know, you know, marriage revokes all existing wills. Anyway, she told me about the will, and I just wanted to say that I think it's a wonderful gesture. As regards Gail, I should be making sure she's financially secure, of course, whatever happens to me. But, you know, what you've done, it's a great thing for the kids' future. A long way down the line, of course. I'm sure you'll be around for many a long year to come.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Actually, Richard, now we're talking frankly, I've often thought of asking you, what are your feelings about Martin, Gail's ex? I mean, because obviously he's going to want to stay involved with Sarah and David. I mean, is that going to make it awkward for you?
Oh, Audrey, I would never discourage the kids from seeing Martin, if that's what you think.
No, I was thinking about his interference. No, I shouldn't use the word interference, but you know what I mean. Well, is this going to cause problems with you and Gail? I mean, I'm just thinking aloud, really. I've invited Archie Shuttleworth to your wedding, you know, as my escort.
Oh, escort? That's posh.
Is it all right with you?
Yes, of course it is.
Just as well, because he said yes.
Oh. You keen on him?
Archie? Oh, God, my ex like, no. He's just good company. And he's not afraid of spending his cash. It's not got short arms and deep pockets like a lot of fellas round here. No, we get on all right. It makes me laugh, actually.
Well, you sound keen enough to me. David, get in here now.
What's up?
I've told you before about kicking your ball against this side of the house. It's annoying. Richard's trying to work.
No, it's OK. I'll finish now, really.
Yeah, well, you can stop anyway. You're going to break a window. Just go off to the Red Wreck.
Well, we'd have had a game at school today, but only pitches
Yes,
ruined.
I know. You said so. Go to the Red Wreck. You'll find someone there who needs a knockabout.
OK.
Yeah, and don't be late back.
All right, see you.
Be nice to have a bigger garden, wouldn't it? In fact, it'd be nice to have a bigger house all round, really. I mean, looking to the future, young Bethany's going to need her own bedroom in a year or two.
Well, I suppose she is, yeah.
How would you feel about moving to a bigger house? I mean, I don't mean miles away, you know. I mean, somewhere around here if you wanted, so we can keep the kids in the same school and all that.
Oh, well, I wouldn't want them to move school, not now they're settled, and I don't think they'd want to leave their friends.
Oh, no, sure. But assuming it was somewhere around here, you could see yourself living in a big, solid, well-built, detached family house, could you?
Oh, I see. So this is a dream house we're talking about.
No! Dreams are for people buying lottery tickets. Dreams are a total waste of time, unless you're prepared to do whatever it takes to turn them into reality. Ever since I was a kid, that's what I've tried to do. Always tried to get somewhere, to make things happen for me. And I'm getting there, Gail. I'm getting control of my life, my future. Our future, I should say. Our family's future.
You're a very determined man, that I do know.
Mum, what are these?
They're brochures for houses that are for sale.
Yeah, I can see that. What we're doing here?
Richard brought them.
Are we moving house?
Not exactly, no.
It's just something I've been thinking about, David. You know, we might find in time that this house isn't big enough for 5 of us. Especially as Beth gets a bit bigger and needs a room of her own.
So where would we move?
Well, it wouldn't be far. I mean, you'd still be near school and all your friends. Anyway, it's only an idea as yet.
So I'd still be near my dad?
Yes, of course you would.
How would you feel about that, David?
Dunno.
Well, could be a lot more fun. One of those houses has a pool room, if I remember.
With a pool table?
Yeah, I suppose you could take your mates down there, listen to music, play videos, get away from the women.
When we doing this?
Told you, it's only an idea. Might not happen yet.
And hurry up, you. Busy?
Yeah, doing quite well at the moment. Just sold another flat, as it happens.
I never had much of a brain for these financial things.
Well, a sight of blood makes me squeamish, so just as well we're not all the same, mate. So, how's work your end, then?
Steady. Keeps the wolf from the door, you know.
Actually, I was thinking, Martin, you can't be that flush just at the moment, and I'm doing quite well, as they say. If you were finding the maintenance a bit tricky, you know, we could manage without.
Oh, could you?
Well, you know, I can run this house on what I earn, and, well, tell me to mind my own business.
Yeah, I was just about to, actually. Look, I know you're getting married, but that doesn't alter my arrangement with the kids, OK?
I was only talking about a
Yeah,
financial...
well, I might not have your money, but I can still pay me dues, all right?
Sure, if that's how you feel.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I'm sorry I mentioned it.
Here he is. You can take him out somewhere posh for his tea now.
Do we have to?
Burger and chips is more up our street, eh, kid?
Yeah, it's all right, Dad. Can't afford no posh anyway.
All right, well, come on, then.
See ya.
See ya.
Ah, Richard, you sorted your stag do out yet?
Didn't know I was having one, actually.
You can't get married without a stag do, mate.
Oh, better cancel the wedding then, girl.
You seriously not having one?
Well, you know, I mean, third time around, I can't have been there and got the T-shirt, really.
I'm having a hen night.
Yeah, but you got loads of friends. I mean, I don't really know anyone round here.
You know me. You got a best man, I take it.
Yeah.
Well, what's he say about it?
I haven't really discussed it, to be honest.
Well, then maybe I should give him a ring. Get something sorted out.
Well, I better leave it in your hands, then.
All right.
You OK?
No, I'm just a bit worried about Sally. She's having a hard time of it at the moment.
No, she didn't seem too happy.
I think I'll call round and see her later, see if she's all right.
Don't you think you've enough on your plate now?
She's listened to my problems often enough. Half an hour won't kill me.
So you going on holiday or what?
No, we can't afford it.
Oh, we're off to Florida.
You've said that about 1,000,000 times.
I'm a moving house.
What, away from here?
Yeah, it's too small for us now, Richard says.
Where are you going?
Big 5-bedroom place. Somewhere posh. I'll have my own computer room, full-size snooker table. I've works.
Oh, yeah? Since when?
Richard was going on about it.
When?
This morning.
And what exactly did he say?
He's got these brochures he was showing us.
So you're definitely moving?
Well, not yet. Richard's got to sort it all out.
Right, I'll be right back. You just wait here.
So we off to the park?
Is David all right?
David's fine. It's this bloke here that's got the problem.
Why? What's happened?
Look, if you think you're going to cut me off from my family...
What?
Well, that's what you're planning on doing, isn't it?
I haven't a clue what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah? Well, what's all this about moving, then? Oh, don't look so surprised. David's just told me out there.
Well, it's only an idea. What's he been saying?
Enough.
I just brought a few brochures on, that's all.
Yes, and you just told me this morning that you wanted to pay my maintenance.
Look, I apologised for that.
What's this?
Oh, ask your boyfriend, Gail. Yeah, well, it seems to me there's a big plan going down here that doesn't involve me.
You've got this all wrong.
Oh, have I?
Look, even if we were going away, it wouldn't be for ages
Look, just
yet.
because you're loaded doesn't mean you can come between me and my kids.
I'm not trying to.
Yeah, well, you better not be, pal. Because I'll tell you something. I might be the poor relation in all this, but if you think I'm going to stand by and let you push me out, you've got another thing coming.
Martin had every right to be upset. I mean, he'd never stop paying maintenance.
I know. He takes his responsibilities seriously, and I implied that I'm better at looking after his children than he is.
Well, no wonder he felt slighted.
I just wish I'd kept my mouth well and truly shut.
Well, you meant well.
Well, I certainly didn't intend to cause any trouble, not with a wedding this close.
Everything seems to be going wrong.
No, it doesn't.
Well, Nick hasn't been back in touch. I mean, I still don't know whether he's coming or not.
He's doing his best.
Then why doesn't he tell me what's happening?
You'll know soon enough.
And there's the hen night. I mean, I really don't want one.
You'll enjoy it.
I'd rather spend the time with you.
Look, we've got lots of time together on our honeymoon, not to mention the rest of our lives.
Are you sure you know what you're taking on? 2 kids and a grandchild in the same house, ex-husband round the corner, and a mother.
It's what I've always wanted. A real home and a real family.
I hope you don't regret it.
I won't.
Hey, we're going to be run off our feet tonight because of you.
Well, I won't be here. I'm babysitting.
Men haven't got the stamina for hen nights.
It's my stag party when Nick gets home.
Have you heard any more news from him?
He's just left Vancouver, and he should be 30,000 feet up by now.
Oh, I can't wait to see him. See ya.
Red wine for me, and whatever you fancy for yourself.
Oh, thank you. Very generous.
Could you just leave it on the bar, just on a word with Marty?
Yeah.
Oh, buy me a drink, are you?
Look, I've just come to
stop
say...
flinging your money around, can you?
Yesterday...
Look, I work for the NHS. I don't get paid much. I can't take the kids to Florida, but I can provide the basics, all right?
I know you can.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing more to be said then, is there?
Oh, is there something wrong?
No, he's just in a bit of a rush.
Oh.
I know what it feels like, mate. When your ex-missus is about to marry someone else.
Oh, the wedding's no problem. It's the kids. Rich has launched a takeover bid.
Oh, he's trying to stop you seeing her?
No, he wants to buy me out, says I should keep my own money. Spend it on beer and Skittles. Leave him to pay the bills.
What? He wants to bring up your lot as his own?
Yeah. And would you like that? No. You probably want to lay one on him.
That's what you did.
Felt like it.
Look, Sarah and David's not going to turn their back on you.
He's bought him a flat-screen TV, a new car, a DVD player. Now he wants to take him off to Florida. Well, I can't compete with that, Kev.
Yeah, and you don't have to, mate. Look, money's the only thing he's got to offer. What you don't want to do is fall out with him. If you end up rowing, Gail's going to take his side. She's going to have to if she wants to stay married. That way, kids will be stuck in the middle.
Well, I don't want to put my kids under pressure.
Yeah, but if you and Richards are at odds, they will be. I saw it with Sophie and Rosie, mate. Yeah, they want to be loyal to you, but they've got to stay on the right side of him. Yeah?
2 pints, please, Gina. On me.
Put your hand in your pocket. You're not getting married just yet.
No, but I'm celebrating. Just accepted an offer on the last flat. Can't believe they're all finally sold. Oh, by the way, my solicitor funds. Everything's in order for you to buy the show flat.
Ah, that's all.
As soon as we get the searches and the surveys back, we can exchange contracts.
I could start paying a hefty mortgage.
Oh, just think of how that wife of yours will smile.
She'll have to do more than smile.
It's only money, Steve. Bits of paper.
I'll bring them over.
Oh, thanks, love. Oh, text.
Well, that's wiped the smile off your face.
Yeah.
Oh, what is it, the neighbours? Flats have fallen down and I bought a pile of rubbish.
No, flats are okay. Wedding's taken a bit of a knock.
What's Gail done, isn't it?
No, but she'd feel like it. Nick's flight's been cancelled. And all the rest are booked up with people coming to the games.
Oh, where is he?
Vancouver Airport. And it looks like he's stuck there.
Thanks for coming round.
Yeah, well, can't stay.
Yeah, I've got to be quick too while the kids are out.
Oh, you don't want me to see him either now, is that it?
That's not what Richard meant.
No. No, so he says one thing means another, does he?
Second marriages are hard. You know that from your own experience.
Well, you and Richard are on your third now, aren't you?
Which is why it's important to get it right. He needs to have a good relationship with Sarah and David.
Yeah, and so do I!
Yes, and he's worked hard at it, especially with David. You know how awkward Nick was with you.
David accepted this situation months ago, and I have never put an obstacle in front of Richard.
He wants a family. He loves the kids. He was just trying to make things simple for us all.
Oh, was he? Well, it never felt like that to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. And Richard is too.
Gail, I don't want to mess up your marriage.
No.
I just don't want anyone to come in between me and my kids.
And they won't. I give you my word.
Oh. Well, thanks. Oh, and if I see Richard, I'll sort it out with him as well.
I don't fancy any of the men.
Oh, Doreen, if you're looking for a man, go to Richard's do, whenever that is.
I don't want a man. I want men in general.
One's enough for me.
Do you like him, Audrey?
Well, I do now, yes, but I had my doubts to start with.
You wanted to go out with him yourself.
No, I didn't. Well, maybe I did just a bit.
Oh, did you have to fight each other?
No.
My girl packs a right punch, so I let her have him.
Ma'am!
Hey, the row started already?
No, there's not going to be any.
Why not? The floor's yours. Just don't chuck the butties each other, eh?
Listen, I hope you've cut the crusts off because we're all very delicate.
Delicate? If they run out of women athletes at these games, the three of us could put the shot.
Yeah, but it's where we're going to put it. That's what's going to worry you.
Oh, ma'am. Leave them where they are.
Oh, don't be daft. It's a party, isn't it? Janice, Piz, come on, are you joining us? We've got a bottle of wine here. Come on.
Right, love, we'll be over.
Rita, come on. Let's give a shot. Oh, no, come on. Come on, Gail.
Come on. Smile.
Well, I see a crowded bar.
We've been waiting here for ages.
Are those sandwiches for us?
Well, there's no other hen party in.
Oh, Gail, come here.
Gail, with our compliments and our very best wishes for a truly, truly happy marriage.
Oh, thanks, Shelley. Oh, I really appreciate it.
Oh.
I told you to enjoy yourself.
Oh, it's lovely, ma'am. It's just I'd rather be at home with Richard.
You'll be all before your time, you.
What are you doing here? It's women only at my party.
Oh, I don't think so.
What do you mean?
Well, I brought someone to see. It's a bit of a special surprise.
It's a stripper. Richard's got Gail's stripper.
Well, I can't see one. He's doing it himself.
Oh, cover your eyes.
Why? I've seen much worse.
Hey, that must be him by the door. A bit of all right. Could take his chance off for me any day.
Might have guessed.
Why, who is it?
He is somebody that young girls like you shouldn't be bothered getting involved with.
He nearly didn't make it. In fact, even his text message was delayed.
What text message?
Well, he sent it last night, but it didn't come till this morning.
What are you talking about?
Oh, come on. Don't you recognise your own son?
Oh, Nick! Oh, this is the best surprise ever.
Well, thank Richard. Didn't pay my fare, I could have made the journey.
I've never been so happy in all my life.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Look! Yeah.
Right, face, sir. I've had enough and off.
What?
Oh, this is fantastic.
Don't they have bacon and eggs in Canada or something?
Oh, yeah, they do, but not like this. Especially not when it's cooked by my mum.
Why not?
I don't know, it's just not the same, nothing is. Although I do have to say, they make a fantastic waffle with maple syrup. What?
I am so pleased to have you home.
Well, I couldn't miss the wedding of the year, could I?
Well, I'd resign myself to the fact that you would.
That's because you fell for our cunning plan.
Yeah, I'm not sure about you two plotting behind my back.
Well, it was worth it to see the surprise on your face.
I was in shock. I still am. Oh, our Nick, he's home.
Oh, proper tea.
Oh, he's easily pleased.
It's funny what you miss, though, isn't it? And what you remember. I mean, it's great to see you guys, but I can't wait to have fish and chips and go on a tram.
How long do you reckon I'm staying then, Nick?
Oh, a couple of weeks.
Got any plans?
No, just house sit and hang out with you guys.
Well, it's my stag do tonight, you know, nothing wild. Just gone out for a meal with a couple of mates.
That's what he tells us. Who knows what he's planning?
Well, I'd love it if you could come.
Yeah, sounds great. Although if the jet lag kicks in, I might have to commemorate it and crash. Hey, who's this?
This is Bethany.
Hello, Bethany.
And this is your Uncle Nick, Beth.
Oh, she's beautiful, Sarah.
And that's your gran. She's been dying to get in on the act. Martin, wasn't expecting to see you.
No, I know you wasn't.
I hope you're not going to cause any trouble. Nick's here.
Nick? Why didn't you say? Hey, Nick!
Hi, Mike.
Hello, stranger. When did you land?
Last night, I surprised my mum.
We were just having breakfast, actually.
Oh, right. Well, I just came to say, I wish you both all the best for Saturday. Hope you have a great day.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks very much, Martin. Very much appreciated.
Right, well, I'll be off then. Me and you. Pint sometime?
Yeah, let's do that. That was nice of him.
That's exactly what I was just thinking.
No, I mean it. I think it's great you guys will get on so well.
Isn't it?
3 times he's called us you guys.
When we go in there, I don't want you dropping any clangers.
Don't know what you mean.
No wisecracks about this being my 3rd marriage, for instance.
That's it.
I know you, Roger. I'm telling you to mind your P's and Q's.
What, as in P for Patricia?
Especially as in P for Patricia.
The name's erased from my memory.
Good.
Bring her here. Say goodnight to Uncle
Hello,
Nick.
George.
Hello.
Hi, everybody. This is my best man, Roger Hind.
Hi.
Hi.
My new family. Gail, my betrothed.
Oh, very pleased to meet.
Oh, yeah. Me too. I've heard a lot about you.
Mum, Audrey.
Hi, Roger.
David.
Hi.
Nick.
Hi, how you doing?
Sarah and her daughter, Bethany.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, excuse me. So, all set for the big day?
Well, I'm a bit nervous.
Yeah, me too. Hate making speeches. Last time I was best man for somebody's wedding. Clammed up.
Well, we'll just have to make sure with the DJ standing by with a good record.
Hello, I'm Steve.
Oh, Roger.
We all set then?
Yeah, I thought we'd start with a nice quiet drink at the Rovers, yeah?
Have a nice time.
Yeah.
Don't you worry, your stag nights are always a hit. And not that, what I mean is...
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So the same applies whether I go for a cash ISA, an insurance ISA, or what was the other one?
A stocks and shares.
What's going on here?
Just doing a bit of business, Steve. Won't be a sec.
Well, it's supposed to be stag night. We're supposed to be getting bladdered, going from pub to pub, making fools of ourselves.
Just very kindly sort me out an ISA.
It's just a favour, you know. I'm not charging him or anything.
Well, I can't believe your best man's a client in the first place.
How could he possibly be my best man if he wasn't a client?
Nick, we've got to do something about this, mate.
OK. Now, what time do you want me on the big wedding day?
Any time. Whenever you can get here.
I'll come around 10, help with the kids.
Okay, fine.
You all right, sweetheart?
Okay, I think.
Oh, that was a sigh from the boots.
Yeah, it's last-minute nerves, I think. Actually, it felt more like a panic attack. I'm absolutely terrified.
Oh, darling.
Oh, come on, Richard. I'm fine with the wine, thanks, Steve.
Help me out here, lads, will you?
I've got no intention of getting trashed and ending up tied to a lamppost. I've been there.
Yeah, twice.
Oh, thanks for reminding everybody, Roger. No, I want to spend the evening in quiet contemplation of the vows I'm about to utter.
Anyone think you go to the gallows? No, you're in for a much slower, much more painful fate than that.
And I can't wait.
You'd think you'd know better after the last one. Right cow she was. Don't know how you put up with her. Did you ever see Patricia, by the way?
Yeah, I saw her a few weeks ago, actually. She's gone to live in Oz.
Further away the better, I reckon.
So, what do you reckon the secret of good marriage is, then?
What?
No, I mean, it's a serious question. What makes a good marriage?
Good sex.
Thanks for that one, Steve. I'm trying to move it onto a deeper level here, you know.
Well, I won't ask anyone around this table, then.
Why not?
Well, you got divorced twice. I got married for a bet. And Buggerlugs here, he went off to Gretna Green when he was 17.
Why didn't you tell the whole restaurant, Steve?
Is that true?
I guess mistake of my life.
Hey, funny enough, she went off to Australia as well, didn't she?
Well, Roger, at least you and Julie are still strong, mate. I mean, what's it been, like 15 years?
Matter of fact, I've got something to tell you on that score. She won't be coming to the wedding.
Please don't. I'm rapidly losing all faith in humanity here.
You won't say that when you hear about Jennifer.
Well, I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to make this work, no matter what it takes.
Right, well, excuse us a minute. I need some fresh air.
You OK?
Yeah, wine's gone straight to my head.
It's what Roger said about Richard's stag nights. i.e., it's not the first.
Well, yes, but I mean, you've both been round the block. That's a good thing, surely, isn't it?
Neither of us has managed to make it work before. Why should now be any different?
Oh, I can't believe you're saying all this, you know, days before the wedding.
It's better than the night after.
Are you really having second thoughts?
No. Not second thoughts. I'm just scared it's not gonna last.
Why?
I can't believe I found him in the first place. He could have his pick of women.
No, he's the lucky one, finding someone like you.
Well, you would say that.
Yes, and so would he if he was sat here now.
What if he gets bored? What if he wants more?
Well, what? Oh, Gail, he wants you. I know he does. But don't you think so?
I don't think I deserve to be so happy. Something's bound to go wrong.
Well, I think he's completely genuine. I mean, that's all you can ask for, darling.
Yeah.
Remember, I was the one that was sceptical in the first place.
Till your investments bore fruit.
No, until I saw the effort he made with all of our family. Oh, come on. There's not many men who'd take on a woman with kids, let alone grandkids.
I know. Makes me realise how much I stand to lose.
Grab it! Come on, leg it!
I've got to say, are you sure you know what you're taking on?
The fact that it's a ready-made family is part of the appeal.
Yeah, but 4 generations, it's like the flaming Waltons back there.
I loved the Waltons. Where's Nick? He's been gone ages.
He's probably bumped into somebody having a good time.
I'll see where he's got to. Nick?
Nick, are you all right? My God, what's happened?
The famous English street crime.
What happened?
I got jumped a couple of minutes ago.
Attacked? Where?
Right here. I was, ow. I was trying to make a phone call and they came up behind me.
I don't believe it. Let me see. Did they take anything?
Yeah, my mobile. I mean, I tried to stop them, but...
Animals! Did you get a good look on?
There were two of them, but no.
Well, listen, we've got to get you to casualty.
No, I'm fine. Except my suit.
Well, listen, we'll definitely go into the police.
No. What can they do?
Well, you know, they can find them. Get your phone back.
To tell the truth, I'd rather just go out.
Maybe it's not a good idea to go back to your mum's, actually.
Why?
Well, I know this doesn't sound very sympathetic, but I think this will upset her.
No, you're right, though. She's got enough to worry about.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll get us a cab, I'll take you to your grand's, and I'll call it a night myself.
Where's Nick?
Went on to a club with Steve.
How was it?
Oh, fairly uneventful.
Compared to your other stag nights?
I knew that would wind you up.
I know I'm not the first woman in your life.
And I'm not the first man in yours, so what?
I don't want to go the way of Patricia.
You're not getting cold feet, are you? You are.
I just...
What? Listen, if you've got any doubts, then say so now.
I'm scared I'm not going to be enough for you. I'm scared you're going to get bored.
Gail, I've never felt more certain of anyone or anything in my life.
I'm sorry. I'm being silly.
Yes, you are. And it's got to stop now. Because there's no way you're getting rid of me. I'm here for good.
So, all set?
Yeah, it's quite busy for a Saturday. Got the Robinsons at 9:45, Love Days at 11. Then I've got to pop into the bank. Then I'm having lunch with the marketing director of Weatherfield Mutual. Some stuff down the flats, and well, then I'll be home in time for tea.
Very funny.
Oh yeah, of course. I forgot. We're getting married as well.
Well, you don't have to, you know. I mean, I recognise you high-power business people, you have to fit these things in where you can. I mean, we can always postpone it until you've got a couple of minutes next weekend.
If you like.
Sorry. I mean it. If you want to change your mind, do it now.
As if.
Sure?
You're going to make me the happiest man in,
Coronation Street.
the world. And in return, I'm going to give you a day that you're going to remember for the rest of your life.
Oh.
Shall I call the kids now?
David! Will you get out of that flaming bathroom? Bugger!
No, I think they're happy enough where they are. But no, Nick?
No, he went back to Audrey's. Didn't want to interfere with your beauty sleep.
Hello, everybody. Oh, now look at you. Don't you look a dashing young lad? Do you know, if I were 40 years younger, I'd make a bid for you myself.
Well, you wouldn't.
Well, why not?
Because I wouldn't have been born yet.
Oh!
Hi, sweetheart.
Oh, that's nice, Nick. Is it new?
Yeah, I got it this morning.
You bought him a new suit?
Oh, no, not me, Richard.
Yeah, he tore his wedding suit last night.
Yeah, I couldn't mend it, you know me.
How tall?
Well, you just snagged it, didn't you, sweetheart?
Yeah, on a door handle, I think. Sorry, Richard gave me some dosh for a new one.
See? That's why I love him.
Yeah, believe me, you need to walk around a bit, get the feel of it. You know, new suits need to be worn in.
Do they?
No, of course not. Call the police. You need to make a claim on your insurance, so you need a crime number.
A what?
A crime number. Unless you report it, they won't pay out. Unless you can afford to pay for it out of your own money. No? Well, call the police, you get the insurance.
Why?
What?
Why call the police?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, come on.
I got mugged last night and they took my phone.
No way, of course you've got to get the police.
It's not that simple.
Why?
Because it was girls that did it, that's why. Exactly. And if it was blokes, I could have fought back, but girls, I couldn't hit them, could I?
Oh, Nick.
Not a word.
Hello. Oh, hi. Yeah, over there. Oh, no. Well, I'm sure we will.
Thank you very much. Hello, sweetheart. Come on. We'll have a go in. Oh, Gail. Oh, I asked Maria to come round to help with the hair.
Hi.
Hiya.
Yeah, you coming up then?
Yeah.
Look, you start on Sarah, my darling, and I'll sort out the buttonholes.
Right. Well, that's very kind of you.
Yes. Come on, love. Come on. Yes, you know what it's like. Go on, my love. Richard!
Steady on, that's my head you're bound.
Ah, well, now that serves you right. You can give out the buttonholes.
Buttonholes?
Yes, well, they were here a minute ago. Oh, David. David!
What?
You're sitting on the buttonhole.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
See?
Oh.
Well, I wouldn't have been surprised.
What?
Kids today, they're all Walkmans and video games.
Oh, hi. Everything okay?
Ah. Yes, no sweat. 15,000 words on my intimate knowledge of Richard Hillman.
Hey, I warned you. Lay down the past.
What, are you joking? That's where all the skeletons are.
Oh, dear, what skeletons are these?
Hey, listen. Do your job. Ring this car hire company and find out when they're arriving.
This bus.
Aidan,
Mrs. Platt.
I hope I can rely on you to behave yourself today.
Sure.
They're upstairs, then.
Ta.
All right, then.
I'll tell you tomorrow.
What time?
No time.
Pardon?
Can I have a word?
What's the matter?
Well,
what's the problem?
you paid a car firm.
Yeah, I know.
But your check's bounced. They're not coming.
This is so stupid. Why didn't they call me? I mean, I could have sorted it. They must have presented that cheque the minute I'd paid for the flat fittings.
I knew something like this would happen.
Hey, now, come on, it's all right.
What are we going to do?
Ring round. Get a phone book. We'll take half each.
Cheers.
Wow,
Well, what do you reckon?
not bad that.
Not bad.
I mean, nice.
Them Florida lads won't know what's hitting.
Yeah, but you won't be looking at them, will you?
No. Oh, you made it then? Thought you weren't bothered? Yeah, well, I can change my mind, can't I? Look at you making the effort.
Yeah, well, keep the old days on side.
Yeah! What are you up to?
Mum?
Come on, what's in the box?
It's Mum's wedding ring. Nicked it off that Roger bloke.
David!
Well, it's too cocky. Needs to be brought down a peg or two.
It's outrageous. If there was a problem, you should have called me.
4.
How do you think it feels to hear about this on my wedding day?
Yeah, 4 preferably, but 3 at a squeeze. Yeah.
That's all right?
Yeah, I know it's short notice, but it's an emergency.
All right, thanks. Brilliant.
Right. Cheers.
OK. Bye. It's all right, it's sorted. Panic over.
What? How?
Archie.
Archie? Archie? No way. We are not going to a wedding in a hearse.
Oh, Richard, don't be silly. Archie's got several limousines, and he knows other people with limos, and all. Actually, he's got quite a lot of very good contacts. But he's managed to get 4 cars that are suitable for a wedding.
This notice?
Well, it's 4 different companies, but as it happens, each one's got a spare car and a driver for today, so, right, sorted. Oh, Archie's going to pay, and you'll have to settle up with him later.
Well, I'll do more than that. You can have free beer for life. Oh, Audrey. Thank you. I'll never forget this.
Oh, don't be silly.
Oh, hi. How's it going with the police?
Police?
Yeah, well, he's had to report last night, for the insurance.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm calling, don't worry.
I'd rather Gail didn't know. She's got a lot on her plate at the moment.
Absolutely.
There's something else you shouldn't know. I think I've lost the ring.
David. You gotta give the ring back.
Eh?
The ring. I'm having heart attacks downstairs.
Good.
No, it's not. Mum's in tears.
All right. Now, where is it?
Quit messing around.
I'm not honest, it were here. Oh, it's there. The ring's gone.
What do you mean, gone? Gone where?
Well, how do I know?
Oh, no.
Oh, blimey.
That's love. Listen, look, come on. Have a look. Can I have a look? No, there's nothing there.
Well, she must have swallowed it.
Oh, hold on.
Can I see?
Oh.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Hey, Beth, what's up, babe?
She swallowed Mum's ring.
No, she hasn't. I've got it. I was just trying it on. I know that it was stupid of him, but can't you just tell Roger you found it on the floor or something?
No, he should take his punishment, Sarah.
Let's not have any more dramas, eh? I mean, for a minute there, I thought it was all important.
Oh, rubbish, isn't it?
I don't know. Huh? I don't know what important is.
It's a sign, usually associated with doom and gloom.
Oh, no way.
Well, that's better.
Are you sure? I mean, at my age, my time of life, do I deserve all this happiness?
Yes! If anyone does, you do.
Here! And you sure everything's going to be all right?
Yes! Silly thing.
Let's have a huggy.
I've known Richard Hillman since he conned £2 off me to visit his dying aunt in hospital. She was the prettiest aunt with the best figure I've ever seen, and that's for dying. She looked pretty healthy when I saw the two of them locked together behind a bike shed at college. But then again, he might just have been giving her the kiss of life. Pause for laughter, ha-ha, wink at Gail. It was then that I realised what a great financial advisor he'd make. Pause for more laughs. In fact,
How's it going?
It's okay. I love them rolling in the aisles.
That's what I'm worried about. They're a pretty conservative lot round here, you
It's
know.
all right, just calm down.
OK, please don't dwell on the past. Look to the future.
All right.
You got the ring?
I have now.
Richard, can you look at this for me? It keeps breaking.
Yeah, well, let's leave Roger to rehearse, shall we? I'll do it over here.
Sort it anywhere. Oh, dear.
Gran, what do you think of Richard?
Well, I think he'll do very nicely. What do you think?
Yeah, he seems like a nice bloke.
About time. Anyway, he's not the one I'm worrying about. It's you.
Me?
I've seen the way Maria looks at you. Hungry isn't the word.
No.
Yes.
Has she seen anyone?
No, she was engaged once. I thought you've got a girlfriend in Canada.
Oh, yeah, I have. Well, sort of.
Oh, the sort of kinds are the best, aren't they?
Have you got the ring?
Don't worry. Still don't understand what could have happened.
Search me, Paul.
Yeah, I should have earlier.
Are the cars coordinated for time?
Yes, stop worrying. Nothing can go wrong now.
There's 2 cops outside.
You were saying?
Oh, it'll be nothing. It'll be a door-to-door or something. I'll sort it. Thanks for coming. I mean, it's a bit awkward at the moment. I'll see that Nick gets down to the station later.
Nick?
Nick Tilsley.
We don't know Nick Tilsley. We're here to see Mr. Richard Hillman.
Oh, well, that's me.
Then we'd like to ask you a few questions.
About?
The disappearance of your ex-wife, Mrs. Patricia Hillman.
Well, you certainly pick your moments, don't you?
It's not deliberate, sir. Routine inquiry. When you last saw your ex-wife, that type of thing. It'll not take a minute.
You've obviously never been married. Try telling my bride-to-be that it'll not take a minute after the morning we've had. 1 minute, or I'm a dead man.
We'll be as quick as we can, sir.
Oh, he's not happy. It's not looking too good.
What do you mean?
Yeah, sit still.
Are they getting cuffs out? And a stun gun.
David! That's so not funny.
David, come away. You're giving Mum a heart attack. Sit down, Mum. Just calm down.
Here, here.
You're probably asking for directions or something, that's all.
How can you tell?
I can lip read.
It's typically Richard. I rack my brains for anecdotes. He tops the lot by getting arrested on his wedding day.
How come when he says it, it's funny?
Right, come on, Trouble. Sit down, it's your turn.
I did my hair ages ago.
Oh, when you've got a minute, my ends need doing. Yeah, well, we'll book you in. My day off's Thursday.
Yeah, there's no wrong with it.
Well, it's a bit 90s, David, but it takes you ages.
Hours?
Well, why don't we try something a bit more relaxed? What do you reckon of Duncan from Blue?
It's a comb, not a magic wand.
Lisa's better.
Well, all we know is Mrs. Hillman was expected to meet a friend in Sydney a couple of weeks ago. Sir?
I didn't know she had a friend in Australia.
Former work colleague, I think. Anyway, she hasn't shown up.
Been a few cases recently, haven't there? Travellers going missing.
Mainly backpackers.
She wasn't a backpacking type. When we were married, You know, she liked her creature comforts too much. Of course, she might be different now. We went our separate ways as soon as the divorce came through.
So, you haven't seen her lately?
A few days before she flew out, April, May, she wanted to step down as a director of our company. I'm in financial services. She got a bit twitchy, thought the markets might collapse, you know. Her shares would plummet. So I had the paperwork drawn up. She signed. Went off a free woman.
Happy?
As Larry. So, what happens next? Anything I can do to help?
Well, make sure you inform us if you hear from her.
I doubt if I'm on her postcard list.
Well, postcard, phone call, word from friend, anything. We've got an officer out now checking flight records. See if she left the country in the first place.
Excellent.
We'll let you know if we uncover anything.
Well, please do. I mean, although she's my ex, you know, I do care about what happens to her.
Best of luck for today, sir.
Say again, Sarge. 8 Coronation Street. That's the one.
Mr. Hillman, just a minute.
Looks great. Wish I'd let you do mine now.
Anytime. Maria, are you free this afternoon? Not to cut Nick's hair, but to come to the wedding.
Yeah, I'd love to. Are you sure?
Yeah, that's if we ever get married. What is he doing out there?
He's only getting into a cop car.
Very funny. David, put your shoes on.
No, really, he is.
What? Richard!
I just wanted to say good luck and don't lose your nerve. We're looking forward to the celebrations.
It's Emma.
Emma what?
Thanks.
Yeah, cheers, Sarge.
For a minute there, I thought they were carting you off.
Yeah, me and all.
Come on, let's go and wait for your mum.
4 limos. I'm going to get stung for this.
Yeah, but you'll pay it with a smile. Because if it wasn't for this dear old Archie, we'd all be hitching to the hotel.
Good luck to you, son.
Wagons roll, everybody!
There! Archie, what can I say? Come on, you lot!
Hey, up.
But we'd best be off. Stuff to do when we get there.
Hang on! You haven't told me what the police said yet.
Oh, routine call. Ex-client. Went in one ear, out the other. Hey, this is it. I love the drinks.
Now then. The rest of your life's to be romantic. Groom to car number 1, please.
I'll see you later.
You will.
If he tries to do a runner, I'll call you.
Thanks, Roger.
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no, it's not broken, is it?
Sorry.
You don't think it's an omen, do you?
Is that something borrowed?
No, it's something old. It's been in Richard's family for years.
What's up?
Nothing. Nothing. You go on. And no hitting the bar till I get there.
Wicked in here.
Rosie, Sophie, get in.
Kayla, look a picture.
Thank you, Archie.
What have we come out to see exactly?
The bride.
Well, we'll see her later at the ceremony, won't we?
I know. It's a girl thing.
Right, you two, out. You come in with me.
Oh, leave them. We never part between the lot of us this morning, so I'm not about to argue. Long story. See you at the hotel.
Ever felt surplus to requirements?
I think we'll be safe for a few years.
Yeah, not that many. We'll be grown up before we know it then.
Bye.
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 See you later.
Get off, you silly nose. What are you doing?
I don't know, I'll need a week in Florida myself after this.
You'll have to find yourself a sugar daddy then, Archie, won't you?
Oh, I'd rather have a toy boy.
Wouldn't we all? All you do is mess about. Just put them back.
No, hold it.
Oh, you nugget. Hey, look out. He'll never make a waiter.
Oh, emergency supplies, eh? You'll be popular.
Gail!
Hey.
Get off.
Ma'am.
Is there anything I can do, Gail? Do you want me to take Bethany off your hands?
Oh.
Saint Taylor.
Everything's in hand. Anyone want a drink?
Oh, Oh, can teacher, am I treated?
It's Ada's idea.
Thought you might fancy a break.
Bless you.
He's trying. I'll give him that. Scrubs up quite well and all.
Question is, how are you fixed for a week in Florida?
Sarah, you coming with?
Oh, he's blushing. I can't believe it. I just ate blush.
Have you not brought your camera?
Look at you, girl. You're so composed.
Why shouldn't I be?
Well, haven't you got butterflies or any second thoughts? Out and out panic this morning when the police arrived and gave the groom a grilling. Something and nothing over a client. No. No doubts. I want to remember every minute. Oh, girl. Him and me, we were meant to be.
Come on. Quick art style before it all kicks off.
Oh, not for me.
Come on. To married bliss.
You will go easy on the speech, won't you?
No complaints last time.
Well.
So, I thought I'd save myself a load of hassle. I stuck a few lines in about the kids. I swapped a few Patricias for Gales and bingo.
You are kidding me.
Well, I thought you were into recycling. Speeches, jewellery, what's the difference? From Richard, with all my love. You sent me to have that bracelet engraved. It was Patricia's birthday, 4th of April.
3rd.
You were up to your eyes in tax returns.
It's not how it looks.
I always wondered why you never had a name put on it. I thought at the time, what a cheapskate. Now I know you were thinking long term.
I told you, it wasn't like that.
Yeah, investment in the future.
She saw the bracelet, she thought it was a present. What could I do?
Hey, she believes you, what else matters? Same again. Richard.
Richard, it was a joke.
CD player, but no CDs. What's the point in that?
What do you expect for your So Solid crew with every bathroom?
Oh, can you imagine it?
Or Celine Dion for our Canadian guests?
Oh, dear.
I want to talk to Gail.
You can't, it's bad
I need
luck.
to see her.
Oh, what are you doing here?
You're not supposed to see the dress
I want to
until...
talk to you.
We'll leave you to it. Come on, gang.
Hey, you don't think he's changed his mind, do you?
What is it?
Do you trust me?
What?
Do you trust me, Gail?
Of course.
I mucked up over the cars. I wanted everything to be perfect. I've mucked up over money.
When?
That subsidence business. But I got it sorted. I'll always get things sorted for you, Gail.
I know.
The point is, we're doing this for each other, aren't we? Not because we're lonely or desperate or because you need help with the bills. There's more to it than that.
We love each other.
And that's what matters. That you and me believe in one another.
It's why we're here.
We'll get away. Just the two of us. After the honeymoon. I'll take you.
Take me to Morecambe. I'll be happy. Long as I'm with you.
It'll be worth it, girl, I promise you. It's been a struggle. But it's all going to be worth it in the end.
I know.
We'd best get on with it then.
The purpose of marriage is that you may always love, care for, and support each other through all the joys and sorrows of life. And that love may be fulfilled in a relationship of permanent and continuing commitment. We trust that this may come true for you both. If there is any person here who knows of any lawful impediment why these two people may not be married, you should declare it now.
Don't you even think about it.
Always a tense moment, that one. Richard, will you repeat after me? I do solemnly declare.
I do solemnly declare.
That I know not.
That I know not.
Of any lawful impediment why I, Richard Charles Hillman.
Of any lawful impediment why I, Richard Charles Hillman.
May not be joined in matrimony to Gail Platt.
May not be joined in matrimony to Gail Platt.
Gail, will you repeat after me? I do solemnly declare
I do solemnly declare
that I know not
that I know not
of any lawful impediment why I, Gail Platt,
of any lawful impediment why I, Gail Platt,
may not be joined in matrimony to Richard Charles Hillman,
may not be joined in matrimony to Richard Charles Hillman.
Roger, you have the rings, I believe.
No, that's fine. Is it just that one there?
The happy couples that way.
Oh, do you still want me to?
Gorgeous girl! Congratulations. I've told her not to call you Granny anymore. It's Mrs. Hillman now.
Oh, doesn't that sound wonderful?
Do you want to kiss your new granddad?
That brother of yours is right on.
Do you want to snob?
Excuse me?
Well, you know, he's been flirting with me like mad all morning. Now he's treating me like something he's just trodden in.
Well, I think he's just trying to act like the big man, isn't he?
With me, your best mate. Are you going to have a word with him?
You can't blame him, really.
Some mate.
You are? Look, don't tell anyone, especially not my mum. He got mugged on Richard's that night. Got his money pinched and his phone. I just think he feels a bit of a div.
Why?
Because he is a div.
Well, if there was a few of them.
A few girls?
Richard, they do say the third time lucky, and I'm hoping that's true. I'm referring, of course, to my speech, of which this is the third draft. Although, I must add that this is the third time I've had the honour of standing as best man to Richard. Mate, carry on like this, I'll lose my amateur status. Anyway, joking apart, I know if I keep it snappy, I'll leave you all happy, so I'll simply say this. Mrs. Hillman, you are a lucky lady, endowed with grace and beauty. Mother to a brood of talented and engaging children, and David. Only kidding. Grandmother to an angel, and wife to this man. I've known Richard for more years than I'm willing to admit. People in the financial services industry do have a reputation for being, shall we say, slightly shady, but not Richard. No, a more steadfast, loyal, honourable chap you could not hope to meet. A man more generous with his time, money and friendship. A man devoted to his new wife and family. Gail, you have in this marriage a low-risk, long-term, slow-maturing policy which is bound to reap dividends. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Gail and Richard, the bride and groom.
You know, the brain is a wonderful thing. It never stops working from the time you're born until the time you start to make a speech. I really am the luckiest man in the world. I've just married my best friend. Gail, you know how much I love you. I don't need the excuse of a big occasion to make me say it, and I never will. We'd like to say thank you to friends and relatives who've travelled from far and wide. Canada, and, dare I say it, Northampton, for coming here today. Now, I know you want to party, my wife, and I would like to party, so I'll leave you with these words from Sidney Smith, a finer orator than ever I could hope to be. Here's to marriage.
that happy state that resembles a pair of scissors, so joined that they cannot be separated, often moving in opposite directions, yet punishing anyone who comes between them.
It's got all Hey, what's going on?
I'm always pleased to hear your dulcet tones, but today...
Did I give you a fright?
Just a bit. I heard that radio and, well, you always think the worst, don't you?
Well, what have you done?
Sorry, I'm sure your ex-wife will be fine. It's only a routine investigation.
Would you mind? Only, I haven't mentioned the details to Gail yet.
I know, of course, I won't breathe a word.
I was doing this move called Canadian Baconette.
A what?
And I fell on my side and bruised myself from head to head.
So what do you do out of season then? Any fencing, boxing?
No, I hate boxing.
No, you're more of a handbags at dawn kind of guy. Well, it's an interesting philosophical debate. Does a punch from a girl hurt more than a punch from a lad? Discuss. Same again, everyone.
It was a lovely ceremony. Intimate. I felt quite privileged to be here.
Yeah, so did I.
I hope Roger's right about this being third time lucky. I think it will be.
Well, I wasn't sure, but I think they're quite well suited.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were just saying what a nice couple they make.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Well, I mean, you see it, don't you? Couples who compete with one another and couples who, well, complement each other. I think Gail and Richard work as a team.
Is that the recipe then, do you think?
How should I know? Being married's a distant memory for me, but I'd guess it helps.
Emily! Emily!
Oh, excuse me.
Couldn't resist it, could you?
What are you on about?
Blabbing about those girls who nicked my phone.
They did more than nick your phone.
Well, if they did, that's my business, Sarah. Not something for you and your pikey boyfriends have a laugh about.
It wasn't like that.
Hey, you want to watch it? She's got a wicked right hook on her.
Do you know, I'm going to go and sit down.
Oh, go on, you lightweight.
Hi, Sal. Look at her there. She's picked a good one there, hasn't she? It takes some doing inheriting a ready-made family, especially one of ours.
Oh, Richard adores Bethany.
Quite right. Mind you, it helps that he's got a bob or two. Oh, don't look at me like that. I'm talking marriage here, not weddings.
How do you mean?
Well, today's all romantic and weddings, isn't it? I mean, marriage is reality. The ties that bind, mortgage, pensions.
You sound like you picked Al for his money.
Oh, no. No, not just his money. I picked Alfie for security. Well, the bed gets very cold, doesn't it, Sal? And you know what it's like, a woman on her own, threatening or pitiful.
Other people's problems, Audrey, not mine.
Don't judge me, Sally. I know how your young minds work. Sacrifice is a dirty word.
Isn't that right? I mean, you only get one chance at life.
Yes, and I've lived mine to the full, and probably to the detriment of my kids. And if Gail's grown into a decent, steady person, then that's despite of me, not because of me, because I thought I could have it all.
Well, some people do.
Yeah, lucky ones. The rest of us just have to make do the best we can.
Yeah, but it doesn't work, though, does it? You see some people, and they make do for years. They end up despising each other and tearing each other apart.
Oh, no, not me and Alfie. I mean, Alfie may have put me on a pedestal, but he never let me walk all over him. And do you know, I respected him for that. And you must have respect. Respect or danger. Security or passion. Sally, I know what you're thinking.
You feel you've still got your whole life ahead of you, huh?
I don't, Audrey, that's the problem. I want to believe there's still some chances out there for me, but I look at Gail and I just think, hold on, because your turn's going to come, but in my heart of hearts, I don't believe that. I feel like my life, no, not my life, I feel like my youth is over.
I just craved excitement all the time. But now I know what really matters. Gail and Richard, the kids. Belonging. Belonging's what matters. Not to me, anyway. Oh! Hark at me. Spectre at the feast, sir. I'll get us a couple of drinks, sweetheart.
Thanks, Audrey.
Oh.
We thought about where all these presents will go.
I can put them in a bedroom for now. Don't worry about that when we get back.
Bedroom, you need a wing on the house. You need a new house.
I'm working on Gail.
Look at Gail.
Says the woman who's moving into the penthouse at the Riding.
Actually, Richard.
Oh, ow! I've twisted my ankle here on the steps. You couldn't get me some ice, could you, babe, or something?
What's it like, wasting the kids some time? Hi, baby.
I'll go ask reception. Get your drink.
Thank you.
You OK?
Yeah, fine.
I'll see you later.
OK.
Right, yeah. Oh, I wasn't going to say anything.
Well, you said this morning.
Yeah, that was this morning, all right, so I was a bit gutted. But it'll wait till they step off the plane.
Well, I might have another flat by then.
No, Steve, because we're never going to find anywhere like this again.
What are you doing?
I don't know, I'm just trying to have a look, see if I can find something, then maybe I can make myself go with it.
Karen, this is what people do when the dog dies. Or if you get divorced. You do not look at photographs and start crying over a flat. It's not that important.
Yeah, but it is to me.
Do you know the time's really going to drag?
Just don't go bagging off with Mickey Mouse.
All packed and ready to say our farewells. Unfortunately, no son to say farewell to.
I did see him not so long ago. I think he's gone for a lie down. We'll go and find him then, won't we, Candice?
Good day.
Great.
Good.
No, I've had a really super time. Another lemonade? Anyone?
That lad.
He behaved himself. That's all that matters. Ellie, would you mind looking after the girls? I'm not long. Yeah, of course. I'm sorry.
Who is it?
Roger.
Who?
Nick, it's me. Will you get your carcass out of there? We've got to leave for the airport in 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, they've been playing with something, and it certainly isn't the trouser press.
Oh, it's a beautiful day, Mum.
Oh, I'm so pleased you made it in the end.
Pleasure is all mine. Have a fantastic honeymoon, Richard.
Don't leave it so long next time. We'll forget what you're looking for.
Yeah, and you too, Trouble. Look after yourself.
See you later.
Roger, you were...
Wonderful.
almost well behaved.
Come here. Oh, now take care of her or I'll send the boys round.
Archie and David, well, I suppose you could gel me to death.
Oh.
Have a great holiday, Richard.
Thanks, Steve. Cheers, mate. Good luck, sir.
It's been great and make the most of it, eh?
Ah, poor girl, she's going to wish she never came home.
Really good. Oh, thank you. Listen, you just go away and don't worry. I know where you are if you need it, but I'm sure you won't be.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, take care.
Sarah, we're going to miss the plane. Come in. Don't forget to send a postcard.
Hey, who's looking after your rabbit?
Oh,